UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time.
All right.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream.
All right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? Yeah, I got a fantastic show for you guys today. It's Sunday. We're supposed to have our Sunday school, but something came up and the team got to obey the principle of life. So we have to postpone Sunday school to next week, Sunday. However, I have this fantastic show I want us to dive in, and it's about the trending video of Doris Ogala, who have set the internet space on fire with her admission that she was actually allegedly dating a popular pastor in Nigeria. So as of yesterday, we thought maybe this is a kind of content creation. Maybe she was just cashing cruise as usual. You know, these days, you can hardly believe anything you see on social media. So we were looking at it like, okay, if this is true, well, she made a mistake. But then, because this has to do with a clergyman, a pastor, so we were like, maybe, just maybe, we should give it time. And of course, time we gave. And now we're here. It turns out the story is kind of true. Because now, the said pastor allegedly was preaching at his church today. That's what I heard. That's what I saw on social media. So don't say you be. Where is this one coming from? So the pastor preached, and according to what we got on social media, people say that was the pastor Doris was referencing when she made that scary video where she said the pastor used her. But what came out of the pastor's mouth is more or less bothering for me, and is the reason why I said, you know what? Let me bring this to the roof, fam, and let's have this conversation. As a pastor, how are you supposed to live? I know, yeah, we've said, oh, let's leave men of God alone. You know, these pastors are trying. These pastors, they are human beings too. You see, nobody is above temptation. But what came out of the pastor's mouth really bothers me. Hey, shout out, Sister Yinka. Sister Yinka, please check your WhatsApp. I left some message for you, and you see what's going on now, man. So I just wanted us to examine this situation, and there are just many aspects of this story that got me worried. If you recall, when the video was making rounds yesterday, one of the things Doris said was the pastor, aka Pastor Chris Okafor, maybe he's the real one or not, we can't say yet, but all accusing finger is pointed at the pastor right now. So Pastor Chris, if you are not the one involved, please, you have to come out and debunk this story. But so far, so good. Pastor Chris is the one everybody says is responsible, and people are actually testifying that, yeah, he's the one. So one other thing that bothers me about Doris' story was when Doris said she was in a marriage and that the so-called Chris Okafor asked her to leave her marriage. That is crazy. That is crazy. Seriously. So we're going to examine all of these. Let me welcome my real fan first. Yeah, I see. Oh, my people are here. Luke, what's up, man? How you doing? Of course, Sister Yinka, my beautiful sister M. Jones. How you doing, man? Sister Labe, you're welcome. M. Jones never start now. M. Jones, we never even open story. You started already. M. Jones, this Doris matter, they vex me well. Honestly, it's annoying to me too. It's crazy. I can't believe it. And it makes us want to ask questions. What are ladies doing these days? Where as much as I am mad for how Doris behaved, but I got to be candid with you. This particular show, I'm going in on my brotherhood. Let me just say that up front now. So, brothers, shout out to you all. I know my analytics tells me I have a lot of brothers watching this channel. So, this show is going to be on you brothers. Don't say, oh, Ben, you are sparing the ladies. I ain't sparing the ladies, but this is crazy. And why I'm going in on brothers is because of what the so-called Pastor Chris said. That's what kind of triggers me. You see, all my lovely sister here, Sissy, Honey Babe, Abby, they've taught me a lot about how men move these days. And the good thing is there are words, there are vocabularies to categorize how some men move. What I saw this pastor did is the purest definition of gaslighting. He was on the pulpit and he gaslighted this lady straight off. In other words, he's neither denying that he was involved with her, but rather he said, which man go marry you? When I can't even recall the rubbish thing this dude said. And it makes me wonder, how is this dude different from the rest of us? Because sometimes when you hear me go in on these our so-called pastors, it might give you the appearance like, oh, this Ben, he own too much. Why you they criticize pastor all the time? What did pastor do you? Why don't you move? See, listen. I am not a pastor. I'm a Christian. I am not a pastor for a reason. If you're watching me right now and you are not a pastor, you are not a pastor for a reason. And the reason you are not a pastor is because of the responsibility attached to that title of being a pastor. When you claim that you are an anointed man of God, that God sends you on this mission, it simply means you can't move like the rest of us. Please let me know if you understand what I'm saying. So when you see us call out some of these so-called I made myself men of God people, the way they move, stop hiding under religion bigotry and say, hey, men of God, every time you people are coming after men of God, men are leaders alone, they are human too. Fuck that shit. Being a pastor is a noble call. If it wasn't noble, if it wasn't for the promotion of the principles of God, every one of us can just read all, ordain ourselves pastor and start preaching. Let's get some of this shit clear, man. A pastor is not supposed to move the way you and I will move. But what we notice with many of these so-called Nigerian pastors these days, they do more terrible things than the rest of us who does not claim we are anointed, who does not claim, oh, give me pulpit, let me preach. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. So allow us to judge them. Allow us to call them out. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. You see, anytime some of these pastors move mad and we call them out, guess what? The real men of God are not bothered. The true Christians who understood what it means to be a practicing Christian, they are not worried because they can discern, because they can separate the wheat from the chaff. The people who usually get emotional when we call out these guys that are duping people, doing crazy things in the name of God, the people who get worried are the one called emotional Christians. In other words, they don't truly understood what the principles of God and Christianity is all about. They are the ones who just go to church for the purpose of association, for the purpose of let them see me. I'm a member of this church. Let them see me. I am praising God. The people who truly read and understood the Bible for what it meant, they are not worried when we call out these moving madmen of God. So please let us understand. Our country, Nigeria, is at where it is right now because of this our excuse, this our stupid excuse of, oh, don't talk, oh, hey, you know, say, don't talk, oh, don't say anything, oh. That is why our country is moving into, I can't even describe it. That is why, look, we may not say, oh, we may say we don't like Donald Trump. But when Donald Trump looked at Nigeria and said, that so-called disgraceful country, or how did he put it? That now disgraceful country, meaning there was a time Nigeria was great. There was a time Nigeria was the dream for even foreigners, for everybody. But where we are right now, there is nothing great about us. And one of the reasons we are where we are right now is because of people like this type of pastors. So please, this lady, this Doris, she made a lot of mistakes. In fact, she's how do they describe that now? I can even say she herself, she's a moving disaster. But if Doris have had this issue with an ordinary man like you and I, okay? If Doris have had this issue with an ordinary man like you and I know even it no go matter at all. I will just focus on Doris and really blast her where. Doris had these affairs with a man who stood on the altar every Sunday preaching to innocent followers. A man who's supposed to be a shining example. I don't know if you get this. All right. I don't want to go crazy yet, but let's take it one step at a time. I'm going to start with a video of what happened. My baby girl Tosin actually did a fantastic job. You know my Tosin now. So this is Tosi's area. Tosi is my fantastic blogger, always making it make sense for me. So Tosi already did how many minutes? A 12-minute documentation of what went down. I'm going to play it right now so everybody can follow along. Take a listen.
So just when we thought things could not get messier, actress Doris Ogala via her Instagram story post receipts showing that truly she was in a relationship with Pastor Chris Okafor. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Uncle Beno's channel. This is Oluwatosi. So if you're just stumbling on our channel, kindly hit the subscribe button. And if you're a returning subscriber, please do well to hit the like button and also drop your opinion in the comment section below. So let's get right into the story. So popular Nigerian actress Doris Ogala has called out the founder of the Grace Nation Bible Ministry, Pastor Chris Okafor, known as Generational Prophet, for proposing to another woman after promising her marriage. The actress called out the popular Generational Prophet in a video shared on her Instagram page on Saturday, that was yesterday, while reacting to the viral leaked clip of his engagement with another woman. Now, expressing shock after watching the video, Ogala explained that she has been in an intimate romance with Okafor since 2017, while asking him where he wants her to start from after all the money he collected from her. The actress vowed that his marriage to this new lady would not hold, and she poured all her emotion out in that video.
Somebody should go and tell Chris Okafor that he will not marry you. Somebody should go and tell Chris Okafor that he will not marry you, not lie you. What are you leaving me for? No, forget about saying clouds or no cloud. I've not slept since yesterday that I have to deactivate myself to think this thing through. What are you leaving me for now? Okay, shame here. You people can insult me for all you care. Only me know what is going on with my life. Since this man fought me, my life has not been the same. I lost my younger brother. I lost my younger brother now. Chris, no, this marriage will not work. Who are you leaving me for? After sharing my naked video, turning your own miscarriage, the miscarriage I had for you, turning into abortion. What do you think you want to leave me for, Chris? No, Chris Okafor, it will not work. Oh. No, you will kill me first before you make this marriage work. After destroying my life, what do you want to leave me for? You, Chris, no, it's not possible, Chris. Chris, it's not possible. I've not recovered since. Yesterday, I almost committed suicide now. People don't know what I'm going to do. I behave normal to you people. Can't you even see that I'm not okay? This man has just left my life and he wants to marry. It's not possible, no. No, nobody should tell. I lost my only brother. I can't prove juju. I can't prove witchcraft. He knows what he did. Because we are dragging money. My brother died, though. No, Chris Okafor, no. No, Chris. This marriage will not work. He will kill me first. Who are you leaving me for? After all the sex, after everything, you think you can just marry? No, now, Chris Okafor, it do not work. After destroying my life, do you know how I'm barely surviving? Was I like this when you met me? Can't the people say that I'm not okay? You know what they call? You like, tell me anything you want to tell me. This did a lot, though. You carried my miscarriage video, pregnancy I had for you. You brought it down to the world and said it was an abortion. Then who do you want to leave me for? Chris. No, Chris, it will not work. No, now. No. You have to kill me. What am I living for now? You have taken everything away from me. You took away the only brother that I live with. You took him away. I can't prove spirituality. But you know the truth. Since that time, I have not been okay. Do I behave okay to you people? Am I not mad? No, Chris, it will not happen. ready to kill me. Be ready to kill me, Chris Okafor. Be ready to kill me because I will not let it happen. Even if you go abroad and come back, I will drag your wife. I will come to the church and hold your wife. You will not. Why are you leaving me for? Who will marry me now? After everything, Chris Okafor, after promising me marriage and disgracing me like this, turning my life upside down, you want to marry? No, now. I deactivated my account because I saw the video and it's not adding up to me. It's not adding up. It's broken my heart. My heart is broken. You have to kill me first, Chris Okafor. No, now. Since 2017, we've been dating. You want to leave me and marry who? Why are you leaving me for? Why are you leaving me for? When I got married, you cried that I should leave the man. I left the man and came out. Why are you going to marry me for? Why are you leaving me for? Who will marry me? After sharing my miscarriage video, turning it into abortion, your lawyer carried the video and gave to my lawyer. My sex video with you. You carried my body. I sent it to your lawyer. Your lawyer sent it to another lawyer. I sent it to my lawyer. After sharing my body publicly, who do you want to leave me for now, Chris Okafor? No, I don't care what anybody says now. That marriage will not hold, though. That marriage will not hold. No, it's not possible. After destroying my life like this, was I behaving like this when you met me? Was I okay? Do you think I am okay? Can't you guys see that since I lost my brother, I'm not okay? And you think you can leave me and marry who? Not like Chris says it like no work.
So now, just when we thought that all of that was just cloud chasing, because Doris Ogala to be a very controversial lady. Sometimes ago she called out Natasha. She's always in the spotlight for cloud chasing moments, actually. But then this time around, we felt it was the usual gimmicks and the usual cloud chasing moment, until she shared this receipt on social media, proving that she was actually in a relationship with the man of God. Take a look, fam. So, in the wake of this controversy, netizens are already going haywire about this development, because we couldn't believe that a man of God, a supposed man of God, who is always on the pulpit preaching against fornication, was actually doing it behind closed doors with Doris Ogala. I bet he never knew who she is, like the kind of person she is. She's a controversial person, but then I don't know, maybe he knew and just decided to, no, it cannot happen, because you can be in a relationship with someone like Blessing CEO and feel that she would not expose you when things go south. So another thing that is currently trending now is an alleged response of the said man of God to Doris Ogala. Take your watch, fam.
Young lady, you are just being arrogant, behaving, talking to people anyhow. You say, I know they respect anybody, I know well, I know where finish. Yet you are a young lady, you are not married, now you they talk like that. Which man want marry who know where? Which man want to marry you when they know that you have slept with different men? God forbid. I know what I'm saying might be painful. Listen, the truth is better. It's bitter, but it's better for us. You are just arrogant. You see your senior, you cannot greet them. You'll be looking at them and misbehaving. You are doing all manner of things. And yet, you don't even have a father that has a name. There is no man that wants to marry a woman that is not submissive. There are many people saying, oh, when I marry, I will be a good wife. No, you are supposed to be a wife before they marry you. That's the problem. There are many women everywhere, but when you want to marry, you will know there are few wives. The Bible didn't say he that findeth a woman. He said he that findeth a wife. Fine.
Real fam, please forgive me. This man's voice is irritating and is annoying to me right now. Sorry, real fam. I have to try to calm down. The audacity of him to stand on that pulpit and still preaching to women in the congregation. The audacity to still say, the Bible did not say, he who find a woman, he say, he who findeth a wife. Is this not what you call gaslighting? Where are my ladies now? Hey, I be busy today. Oh, Mona, tell me in the chat. M. Jones and others. Is this not what they call gaslighting? Abi, what did the meaning of gaslighting again? Like, this is where I get mad with church goers in Nigeria. What we have majorly in Nigeria are church goers, not people who truly understood what worshiping and listening to men of God is all about. See the person. When somebody just okay. I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot. I promise you guys, we're just gonna be laughing and playing. So let me try to remove myself from this situation. Maybe I can analyze this very well. Look, jeez. This lady accused this MF of the following. Let me read it so you guys can hear. She said she had miscarriage. This guy have her on sex video. She said this same dude abandoned her after he asked her to leave her marriage. This same preacher with his tie will be like, what did I will take hang on for throat so. She claimed she lost her brother as a result of her entanglement with this dude. She finally admitted she is not okay. When somebody said, I am not okay, and it's coming from their mouth, for those of you who are healthcare professionals and you're listening right now, if a client, a patient, or not even a patient, if somebody admits to you, either your brother, your family, or friends, if the person said to you that, because of what happened to me, I am not okay, oh, I am not okay, oh. Please, any health professional that is watching right now, what does that indicate? As part of your assessment, what does that tell you? What does it signify? That is mental instability. When people say, I am not okay, oh, I am not okay, oh, it means that person has gone through trauma or is still experiencing the trauma, and the trauma is messing with her brain, and that means upstairs, up there, the person no bad. So far, so good. I identified 5 issues that could be traceable to this man that is preaching to congregations now about marriage. Now, gentlemen and ladies, you see, sometimes when I speak as Uncle Beno, yeah, I know I'm traditional. Oh, I know Uncle Beno, you are not posh. I be bougie. Where is Sisi? Make that can't give me those grammar. I say, oh, Uncle Beno, you are old school. You are not boozy. He said not boozy, I be bougie, whatever they call him. In other words, they will say, Uncle Beno, you know, so you are still living. Now, my be now they talk and pass. I because say, you are still living in 1990. Look, when I tell you some stuffs are not right, it is not right. Stop listening to these men. It's not everybody that stay on pulpit or they carry mic, say they get podcast as a man. They are talking, teaching you ladies. It is not all of them you have to listen to. Many of them are sick. They are supposed to be in a ward receiving treatment, but you don't know because they claim to be pastor. When they talk, you listen to them. Imagine somebody who this lady accused of having an affairs with, according to what I gathered, they said this affair started 2017. This is 2025. That is 8 good years. Should a pastor be in a relationship with a woman more than 1 year before he married that woman? That 1 year is too long ago, because this is where the way I see all these people way over Sabi said they be Christian. Now that's Sabi pass everybody. Now where the guy issue with them be this. If you are truly a man of God, if you know the God you are serving, God's supposed to reveal your wife to you before you even talk to her herself. And by the time God finally tell you, yeah, this is the woman, and you talk to her and she accepted, then the courting will begin. In most churches, once you want to marry somebody, I think they have this 6-month courting program. So let's say you have 6 months to court her first. Then let's say you have another 6 months to plan for the wedding. Nobody should claim to be a pastor or a man of God and a Christian brother or sister that should be dating in a church environment for more than 1 year before they have their wedding. Whatever you are doing beyond 1 year under Christendom, you people are just fornicating. You people are just a mess. The only reason, I don't see the reason say why you shouldn't be married, because you can't even give me the reason that the reason we are delaying our marriage is because there is no money. We are trying to gather money. So when we have money, that's a freaky ass excuse. As a Christian, you don't need too much money to be married. If you truly are a Christian and you know what God requires from you, all you got to do is your pastor, your church member, they come together, they join you together, they bless your marriage. If you don't get money for big reception, share coke, share biscuit, case clothes. It's not supposed to be more than that. And I'm saying all of this to tell you that there is no, I don't use bad word or not this way they claim say they be Christian and pastors. There is no reason for anybody who claim to be religious to date more than 1 year before they get married. If highest it delay 1.5 years, if it is getting more than 1.5 years, both of you don't know what you are doing. You are just deceiving each other. That is the ideal situation. I get it. Even I can't date each other beyond 2 years, 3 years, they will still end up marrying each other. Well, we can forgive you guys and say, okay, well, this is fine. Maybe God revealed both of you to each other while you are still in school. It's understandable. You have to finish school. You have to start to work and all of that. It's understandable. But for an established person, a so-called pastor, to be dating a lady, dating should not even exist in the so-called pastor's dictionary. No. Not to talk of sleeping with her. And that is why when I started this show, I said, if you claim to be a pastor, you and I, we shouldn't supposed to move the same way. For those of you who have been watching this channel for a while, you can already tell that I move like a madman at times. You can see from the way I talk, you can tell that I be like, look, I grew up in Lagos Street. You can't take the street out of us. We are still Agbero. Most time I am forming big boy ni. Most time I'm forming gentleman ni. I am still a babawere. Now, the things that people who think like me will do and have an excuse for doing it, it shouldn't be coming from you, the so-called man of God. Let's get this thing straight. We have a program on this channel we call Sunday School. Shout out to my brother Chucky that actually brought that idea. And shout out to Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio, my baby girl Abby, and all the beautiful sisters too. Everybody, Auntie Grace, all the people that make that program unique. Shout out to all of you. God bless you all. If you have been watching this channel, you will see that when it comes to that Sunday School, me too, now to carry my pen and paper to come and listen. Most time when we're having Sunday school, I know they like to pull me out. You know why? Because people like Uncle Patrick, These are people who have dedicated their life to worshiping God, and they know what it is to be a Christian. People like Uncle Dio, you can see that whenever we're having issue, when they want to talk, they always bring the Bible in to educate us. My sister Sue mentioned we have a lot of fantastic people here who really understood how the word of God operates. Me, as you see me like this, I know they pass my boundary. I stay the hell away from it, JJ. I carry my pen and paper and I come to listen. Since we started Sunday school, anytime Uncle Patrick or Uncle Daya, anytime the Sunday school team, when they come up with the team that we're going to discuss every Sunday, even me, I will sit by and I will see how that topic speak to me, but I don't insert myself in it. Why am I bringing that into this conversation? When you are an anointed man of God, when you claim to be an anointed man of God, when you claim to be a Christian, when you claim that you follow the principle of Christianity, there are certain expectations from you. There are ways you will talk and people will say, oh my God, I can see that this is truly somebody who have established a relationship with God. The way you talk should be different from the way I talk. Look at this so-called pastor now. Climb pulpit because this lady has got the courage to come out and say, these are the things you did to me. You have had sex with me multiple times. You even have my sex video. I was in a marriage. You told me to walk out of that marriage. My younger brother died just because of my relationship with you. This lady came out and said everything she has said. Instead of this dude to climb that altar and first of all apologize to his church members and say, hey, assistant pastor, please come and take over. I don't think I am worthy of preaching to you guys until we get all of these things sorted out. Instead of doing that, dude did not do that. What did he do? He climbed that pulpit and started preaching and started telling his congregation, you cannot be married when you say you are not okay. No man want to marry you, say it's not okay. The Bible did not say he who find a woman. The Bible say he who find a wife. And the stupid dumb, I take that back. We cannot cause the congregation. But those who are listening to him and they were there say, yes, daddy, preach on daddy. Yes, daddy. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's continue to listen. The guy just they pissed me off anyway.
That's what a good thing and obtain it before they marry you. A man that wants to marry is bitter, but it's better for us. You are just arrogant. You say, I know the
edged response of the said man of God to Doris Ogala. Take your watch, fam.
Young lady, you are just being arrogant, behaving, talking to people anyhow. You say, I know they respect anybody. I know well, I know where finish. Yet you are a young lady. You are not married. Now you they talk like that. Which man want marry who know where? Which man want to marry you when they know that you have slept with different men? God forbid. I know what I'm saying might be painful. Listen, the truth is better. It's bitter, but it's better for us. You are just arrogant. You see your senior, you cannot greet them. You'll be looking at them and misbehaving. You are doing all manner of things. And yet, you don't even have a father that have a name. There is no man that wants to marry a woman that is not submissive. There are many people saying, oh, when I marry, I will be a good wife. No, you are supposed to be a wife before they marry you. That's the problem. There are many women everywhere, but when you want to marry, you will know there are a few wives. The Bible didn't say he that findeth a woman. It said he that findeth a wife. Findeth what? A good thing. And obtaineth what? Favor. You want to marry, but you desire to marry, but you have refused to develop the capacity to be a wife. Men are not looking for to be a wife first before a man comes. He that findeth a wife. This guy is too submissive. This guy is teachable. You correct her, she will hear. That's what it means.
So that's the situation report, Miss Doris Ogala and a man of God. So my question is, fam, ladies, do you think Doris Ogala went a bit too low for crying for a man on social media? Like, what are you doing, babe? There are many fishes in the ocean. What's so special about the man of God that will make you just throw away your dignity and your sense of womanhood? Oh my God. So, fam, I am throwing this question back to you. What do you think about what Doris Ogala did? We know They are both adults. I don't want to condemn anyone here. But then this particular thing she did, coming on social media to cry for a man because a man left you to go be with another woman, isn't that demeaning enough? Isn't that condescending enough for you to now come on social media and start crying? So what's your take? What do you think about this whole situation? And for the man, my advice to everyone is to know God for yourself, because with the receipt, I think the other thing between themselves. So what do you think about these men of God coming on the altar to preach and ask their followers not to go into fornication? But behind closed doors, they are doing more than that.
All right. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna read some comment right now. Simbi, don't even get me started, okay? Simbi said, Uncle Ben, one mommy Gio approached me today. Guess what? He told me to stop wearing my beads. I told her I'm a princess. I can't stop. At least, thank God say you know insult mommy Gio. All right, I'm going to read your comments shortly. But first of all, please help me give my baby girl Tosin her flowers. Please help me give Tosin her flowers. And at the same time, the likes are not up. Let us bring the likes up. Please hit the like. If you are watching the portrait mode, I see we have at the point we have 250 people watching the portrait mode. So please just tap your screen, tap the screen of your phone, and it will give the video a like. Okay, thank you everybody. This is so tricky and annoying, but I'm gonna read your comment shortly. Give me just a minute. All right. Look, I told you I have a full show for you today. Doris actually had an interview with Parana. I'm going to play the video next, so be ready. Shout out to everybody who is watching. Those who are watching from Yiku's Pepe Stock, please give us a like. God bless you. Don't be a stranger. Drop your comment. I'm going to read your comment from all the platforms. So, guys, give my baby girl Tosin flower first now. If you want me to continue, yeah, drop flower for Tosin. Let's do that real quick. Drop flower for my Tosin first. That girl, they do better work for me. Let's go.
Create your dream, build your life. You'll be MC, it's our time. You'll be MC, it's our time.
All right. So let me read some comments. I see, wow, massive comment here. Oh, Jesus, I go read all of this one now. Una know they pity me. Oh. All right, let me just start somewhere. Courtney Lovett, how are you doing? You're welcome, Courtney. How are you? All right, I see my lovely sister, Doopsy Hot, the one and only Opeke. Fine girl, no pimple. So Doopsy said, I'm confused though. So does he want to marry a man that allegedly ended her brother so that he can finish her too? My sister, your gender. Sister Dupe, your gender, they need deliverance. Okay. Rachel, what's up, Rachel? Rachel said pastors nowadays are babalawos. I agree. Shout out to my sister Rose. What's up, Sister Rose? How you doing, man? Simi said, this is why I'm not moved when someone says they are a pastor. I don't blame you, baby girl. I don't blame you. Even me, I'm still talking to my madam now. Say, babe, may we move to certain church. Say, may we change the church where we go. May we go another. My madam say, I'm still begging her now, because sometimes when these pastors, when you see their lapses, you will just be discouraged. You will just be discouraged. My madam have to drag my butt. We begin go Yimbo church, and since we be going to Yimbo church, it has been so peaceful. So peaceful. You go to church, they preach, the message go enter your head. Church, as I go church today, all the thing where our pastor preach, I still remember everything from my head. The message not even pass like 30 minutes. Well organized, well coordinated with biblical verses, everything. Nobody has us. No This is part of the madness in Nigeria. You see pastor pray in Nigeria, they go kabaj. Nothing they happen, no changes, really, bro? No, let us go there, Gary. My friend who used to be a very strong worshiper is one of these popular church in Nigeria. I know what mention. In that church, they teach people how to speak in tongue. The day my friend tried that shit with me, when I change it for still my party, but bring that topic up again. Say, Ben, this is how you preach. This is how you speak in tongue. You start with reke, raka, report. I said, what? I grew up in CNS Church, Kerubu and Seraphim Church. The Holy Spirit will have to fall upon you first. It get level where the Holy Spirit will fall upon you before you will have the ability to speak in tongue. Nowadays, you say all riffraff. Ben, calm down. It's just so annoying, man. Now, woman, man, boy, or girl, they want to start to play on the first year. Let me even tell you guys something now. Since we're talking about speaking in tongue right now, you see any of those your singers, anybody that sing in a record when they won't say, and that person is speaking in tongue in that record, may you not say a liar be that. Those are manipulators. You don't speak in tongue if the Holy Spirit is not upon you. Read your Bible. I can't even remember the verse now. But it was written in the Bible that in the days of the Pentecost, the Holy Spirit came down and the apostles started speaking in tongues. What came first? The Holy Spirit. You can, if you are talking to me and I respect you, say you be pastor, be anything. The moment in the midst of that you just oh Rabba Mabo Shasha, Baba. I swear to you, if you still see me in front of you, now because there's somebody there where we go together, where I know woman the person see me as a bad boy, and now I go manning stay there. As soon as I escape your church that day, you ain't see me again. Nothing will happen. When I forget shit. Now in Nigeria, every corner, every Sunday, every speaker, and you'll be like, for crying out sake, waiting. Now then be this, you see your pastor now. And the boldness of these so-called fake pastors, their boldness. When you see true men of God, the first thing you notice about them is humility. Humility. That's the first thing you notice from a real man of God. Real men of God, they wash their mouth. They don't open mouth and just speak anyhow. Just pay attention. The fake ones speak like say, na them create God. Not be God create them. The fake one will brag and boast to you. When I do my miracle, you cannot question my miracle. What the heck? You are seeing it now. Pastors and hotels, their stories are all over the place. Then when you see the decent ones, you can never see all these stupid nonsensical stories around them because they know the God that called them and they know what they are doing. You can never see a woman come out and say, oh, Papa, this slept with me. It doesn't happen around them. The anointing of God set them apart every time. If you are speaking to a man of God right now, as soon as you start dropping your problems in front of them, you will see them will just come. They'll be listening. When you are done, Sometimes some of them will take a few minutes. They are meditating. They are trying to seek direction from God. But you see, all these Michael Jackson pastors, all these scrubba, before you even talk, they don't already tell you, say, oh, I know what's happening to you. You are that is what. Let's not even go there. Let's not go there. Let me read some more comments and I'll play Panana interview with Doris with you. I've not listened to that one anyway. We're going to listen together. Sister Rose, look at him. His trousers don't even look right at him. And Yash, they flat. If you watch the video, go watch the full video, you'll see the pastor Yash, they very flat and he's very tall. He can't look like this my party where they act film for Nigeria. What's his name again? Frederick Leonard. He look like Frederick Leonard. He's tall. That is why I tell sisters all the time, one of the things we go put you now for trouble now, I just need a man. He got to be 6'1", 6'2". He should be dark chocolate. I need him. He should have 6-pack, and he should speak good. Now your pastor, now then speak good, pastor. When you see, go and watch the older pastors that started truly with God. We understand, say now where their church don't overgrow with so many elements. Now it make one look like, oh, this Papa no do. But if you look at those older men of God, people like Baba Adeboye, people like Oyedepo, the older generation men of God, you go see, say, when they are talking, they don't have time to say they want to speak any phone. They don't have time to say they want to crack any grammar for you. You will see that when these Papa them, when they are talking, their thought process are kind of arranged. They don't change. Their asset now see their asset tomorrow. But you see this new one, hey, once they wear their blazer, carry their mic. Hallelujah, church. Hallelujah, everybody. You're welcome to the service. Thank you, everybody. Now let's speak to the Lord. The Lord ministered to me. And when I woke up this morning, as I was moving into his tabernacle, the Lord said to me, oh, I'm telling you people, listen to me. When I'm talking, even the heavens marvels, because the anointing of the Lord is upon my head. And then you will see the ladies. Oh, my pastor. Oh, Pastor Ryden. Oh, my God. Papa, say it again. Oh, yes, Papa. I'm on with a lady buruku bobo. Even in Nigeria now, they say they get celebrity church. The first time I heard that shit, I'm like, what? Church, don't they get celebrity church? Oh, they will tell you, oh, you see that pastor? He's celebrity pastor. I'm like, okay, Mudano. Nibo like Jasiba Itori alone. From where to here? From where to where? How now? Celebrity church, celebrity pastor. From where to where? Tori alone. Kila Jew. That is the result. That is the result. Sometimes when you see those sisters at church, those single sisters, they look their best when they are going to church. Now, front, you see there every time. As soon as pastor say, can I hear amen from somebody? They don't put her. Yeah. Any small thing. Sometimes when you see this, your soji pastors, they preach. As soon as they were like, let's open our book to the book of Psalm. When in the book of Psalm, God commanded David and David speak to God. And then you see pastor carry face up and you just be like, hallelujah, amen, amen, amen. Then you see the pastor waka go one corner. Then the waka come back again and say, hallelujah, hallelujah. For you, I'm talking about this, your soji pastor. To you, when you did church, you say, oh, wow. As Papa was preaching, when Papa was about to dive into the book of Psalms, then Papa received anointing. And Papa said, oh, hallelujah, somebody. Papa is looking at some Jezebel in front of him. And because the papa is so blinded, he's so carnal-minded, he sees something else other than seeing somebody who came to church to worship. So he tried to put himself into control. Some of your papa, your this so-called soji young pastors, some of them are messing with 2, 3, 4 girls in the church. Some of them, their mama Gio waiting for up there, they know their side chick. Some of them, the mama Gio go don't tell them, say, if you don't stay away from this Bumi, if you don't stay away from this Titi, if you don't stay away from this Juliana, if I see Jesse come to this church on Sunday, and then when he's preaching there with his not tie everything, Jesse go come, catwalk, okay, who sit down for him front, wham. He already knew there is trouble. So while he was preaching, then he will stop. Hallelujah. Can we go into ministration for a minute? The Lord directed me we should do ministration. Choir. Can I get the beat? Let's go into ministration. Me, once I say I yell like whoa weary. Now they see them one by one now. And still the church members now they defend them. Let's just come back to Doris Ogala and whatever she got going on with this man. She get her own issue. But today, let's talk about the brothers. Because what the brothers outside are doing to ladies these days, this is exactly what this so-called man of God is doing now. The same thing. You use a girl, use her. For a lady to come on camera and said, after all this sex, who won't marry me now? Meaning this dude has play all kind of game with that girl. Right. Okay. Touchy said, my sister, time will heal all wounds. Let him go. God will vindicate you and give you a better man that will heal you, respect you, cherish you as a queen. This one don't already give up. This one don't give up, my sister. Sorry if I can't read all your comments. It's just that this particular show is triggering. I'm sorry. Yes, so Truly Flower said she still leave husband house. He still dey knack her till 2025. That is one aspect of her story that got me mesmerized. Like, what is wrong with this girl? You were married. And a madman that you are fornicating with convince you to leave your marriage. Let us analyze this for a minute, my people. Just look at my screen right now. I'll be back.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino.
Welcome back. Let's talk about this briefly, my people. When this lady said, I was married, and you asked me to leave the man, I was like, where is this coming from? How can you be married and a man that you were dating who did not propose to you, was not making any move, was not taking you seriously, now convince you to leave your husband and you left him? It's because today I wanted to focus on the brother. We've not now here for enter many of our ladies today. This particular segment here is triggering, it is annoying, it is insane. Look at this young man that she got married to. Please just help me. Look at this young man. Is this man not handsome? Make una come answer. Where my sisters then dey? Make una come answer. because we go fight. Nah. Whoa, I'm a Jan. See. It's just that I am pissed and I'm mad at my gender today. That's why I say, you know what? Let me cut the ladies some slack today. My gender have deceived too many ladies. They don't deceive a lot of ladies. I'm just pissed at my gender today. It's too much. This is what my Abby is talking about many times. Say, Uncle Ben, you don't know the men where they now, Uncle Ben. These guys, they are moving mad. Sometimes I go even try to bully Abby. I'll say, Abby, don't say that. Simbi always say the same thing too. He will say, hey, Uncle Ben, you no go understand. Uncle Ben, you no go understand. These men where they this street now, they know they okay, Uncle Ben, they are not well. I will just say, no, girls, don't say that. You are supposed to behave like this. You are supposed to behave like that. But the truth is that these young ladies, they are right. My gender are, oh, God. I don't know. Eh? Wait till my gender don't show some girls. My gender have shown some girls. Shaggy. Yeah. My gender have really done a number of some ladies. Oh. I don't even know how we can solve this problem, man. I think if I have my way, I will promote a legislation whereby if you date a girl more than a year and you slept with her more than 4 times, you have no option than to marry her. Well, lie. We are supposed to bundle you. You see, sometimes when we look at America and how their law is protective of women, I know, say we as brothers, we are often kind of looking at it like, which kind of place be this? How is this country just like this? These laws are not okay for men at all. These laws, they are biased. But when I see what my gender are doing to women, the way they play with women's heart, the way some go squeeze some lady, if I think some of my gender, they're supposed to castigate them the way they move. But that's a topic for another day anyway. Now look at my screen. Actress Doris Ogala clarified reports of her marriage crash. Okay, but that is not the story I'm interested in. What I'm interested in is I want you to please help me look at this husband, my people. Let me look at this husband. Is this guy not handsome? Please tell me. This is where sometimes we ask ladies, what do you want? What do you want? I was listening to an audio file. I don't even know, maybe I saved that audio file. I can't find it now. The audio file was saying that if a lady finds love in a man and the man is not rich, she will begin to emphasize money. That, oh, if only he got money. He's a good guy. He's a great guy. I love him. He loved me. But if only he was rich. The narrator went ahead and said, if a lady finds a man that is rich, the man is rich, money day, but he's not too tall. Maybe he's just about 5'7", 5'8". The lady will say, oh my God, my man, he gave me the word. He did everything. He's so loving, but how I wish he's just a little bit taller. That would have been perfect. If a lady finds a guy that is not rich and is not very tall, she'll be like, oh, no, I can't do anything with this one. I will find that audio. Maybe I will share it in the backstage. It's so funny. Look at this guy. Look at the Doris herself. Is she not gorgeous? Is she not beautiful? And per my calculation, this should be like maybe 5-6 years ago or something. I don't even know, maybe 4 years ago. I don't know how long it is. You found a man that marries you traditionally. But because you are collecting this bola from this pastor on the side, the bola come mess with your brain. The bola mess with your brain so you start looking for trouble up and down until the marriage crashes. This is a situation that usually makes me advise men. If you love your wife truly and you really take care of her, you provide, you are available, you are hardworking, and money day, and she's still complaining and whining and doing all the time, there is a man in the corner. Nothing, nobody fit tell me. If the woman is not giving you rest of mind, as a man, you are not abusive, you are available, you are a provider, you are loving, you have time for her, you gave her a good home, there are cars, you allow her freedom to be herself, and she still somehow find something to complain and whine and nag about all the time. I'm not saying once in a while, because in marriage, there must always be argument. But if she made it her business, that there must always be something to keep her in this perpetual sadness, in this perpetual complaining, whining. Bro, divorce her black ass and go and look for your wife elsewhere. There is a man somewhere that is confusing her. One man is doing a zonto in her brain. That is why no matter what you do, it doesn't resonate with her. I'm open to this argument. Anybody, I am open. The same thing goes for a man. You do everything for your man. As a good wife, the house is clean, the children are taken care of, him himself is taken care of. You go to your job, you respect him, you do everything within your capacity, and you are looking good. And still, this man he's always in bitter mood. He's always looking for things to complain about you. You can hardly spend 30 minutes to 1 hour with him where you guys are laughing and you are playing and you are doing things together. My sister, you are married to someone else's husband. You are married to a weapon fashioned against you. I just say I should drop that there. I know it's harsh, but I got to say it. Look at her now. This young man, I don't know anything about their marriage, but based on what came out of her mouth, that I was once married and you told me to leave my marriage, you confused me. Based on what came out of her mouth, that simply nullifies whatever story she tells about this young man. Yes, I can tell you that. It means whatever issue, whatever thing she thinks is going on in her marriage, this man is really not the problem. The problem is the gigolo pastor that is servicing her. This is where sometimes I tell people, when you want to get married, there are questions you should ask each other, and you have to do your background check on one thing. I'm not expecting anybody to agree with me on this one, but I will say it anyway. Hopefully it will help somebody. If you are getting married to a lady or a man that is 24 years and above, ask them, are you in a relationship, if they say no, me, I already know our own excuse. Okay, let me even spare the boys 24. Boys 24 to 27, they really don't know much. Let me bring the age to 30. Yes, 30 is a good one. 30 is a perfect one. If you are about to be married or you are getting serious with a brother or a sister who is 30 years plus, ask them this question. If you can't ask this question, don't come back tomorrow and complain and why is it, I didn't know he was like this. No. Ask them this question. Are you currently in relationship with somebody? If he said no or she said no, ask her or him, is there anyone who think they are in relationship with you? I don't know whether this is my question clear. I go talk him again. That's why I'm Uncle Beno. Ask them, are you currently in a relationship? I don't know whatever excuse girls we give, but for we men, when we want you, especially when you never give us paradise, we get already made lies. We will tell you, oh, actually, right now, I just broke up. Things wasn't working out between me and my ex-girlfriend. We broke up 3 months ago. We broke up 4 months ago. Oh, since 6 months ago, we have to part our ways. You know, we are just not compatible. And girls, una like to hear that bullshit lie. The way una they enjoy him. When a guy tells you, currently, I'm single right now. I'm not in relationship with anybody. My last girlfriend, she was, man, she ain't good. She treat me bad, man. And we gotta call the relationship off, man. For the past 6 months, we've gone our different ways, and I'm kind of celibate. I have not. Right now, I was not even, I ain't talking to no ladies until I saw you. You know, when I saw you coming down from that elevator, that's when my mind feel like, oh my God, this is an angel. She got to be my wife. So I'm telling you right now, I'm not in relationship. I'm single as single can be. And then the girls, they'll be like, oh, for instance, I'll be like, oh my God, thank God, nobody, hey, it's just me. And then the girls, if you are a boy, may you listen now. If you ask girls this same question, when they are really into you, when they really want you, they might tell you something like this. Oh, you know, my last boyfriend, he's a mess. He cheated on me. He treated me badly. He was abusing me. You know, I was trying to be the best I can, but you know what? It didn't work. So we broke up. We broke up like 4, 5, 6 months ago. You know, I block him. I literally block him on my phone. He was trying to come back, but I said no, I ain't gonna do that. He treated me so bad. So right now, I ain't doing none of those anymore, people. You know, that's what they would say. Then girls will go one step further. They will say, well, you know, I'm a beautiful woman, you know. So I got people talking to me all the time. You know, they've been asking me out, but I haven't recovered from the way my ex treated me. So right now I have no boyfriend, nothing. Then the will self will say, yeah, oh my God. Now listen where ask this question. After they don't deny, say they no get girlfriend, they don't come up for their relationship, everything good. Now ask them, is there anyone who think they are in relationship with you? Because this is serious. People can literally be in relationship with you without you know. Even me, where they follow you talk now, I've been married forever. But somewhere now, somebody, if you believe saying they're in relationship with me, the only saving grace is that I don't know. But there are some people that actually know that the so-called ex, when they say na ex, or some of the girls, when they don't go do one night stand with, they are seriously considering them. They believe that some men know. In fact, this one, I'm telling you this one for free. Men knows when a girl think she's in relationship with them. And how do I know that? For any girl who is not a runs girl, for any girl who is not a hookup girl, for a girl you actually toasted, the guy stress you small. You lie, you do everything, and she finally agree. And then you tempt her so much that she allow you to enter paradise. From that moment when you don't enter paradise, inside that babe mind, she's in relationship with you. But we men, my gender, if my gender is only after the paradise, as soon as he enter that paradise, come out, he don't believe, say, my business with you is done. But the way the girl will be communicating with him, he knows that girl is in relationship with him, because the conversation is different. When you think you are in a relationship with somebody, the expectation is different. And for you as a man, if you are watching this right now, if you think, Uncle Ben, where you don't carry us go, I don't really think about this before. Uncle Ben, how will I know if the guy thinks she's in relationship with me? Listen to me. If the guy is texting you and she's complaining that, oh, you don't even check up on me, you don't even ask after me, I send you message since morning, you never reply him, what's going on? You are not even being serious with me. Oh, you don't even spend time with me. When can I come to your house? When she started getting concerns, like you were not doing what a boyfriend should have done in an ideal relationship setting, just know in her mind she's in relationship with you. So when you move on and you find a girl and you say, I like this girl, I want to marry her or whatever, you have to put those girls into consideration too. So as a man, if you find a lady and you want to get serious with that lady, make sure you cut off whoever think they are in relationship with you. And the same applies to girls. As a woman, you got to learn from this Doris situation. As a woman, 6 months, 4 months, 3 months to your wedding, you should have ended any other business you have going on with your so-called ex. Even if it's not ex. I don't know if I'm communicating with you guys, but I'm telling you honest truth. As soon as you find a man that took you seriously and is moving towards wifing you, he has done the introduction, he met your parent, plan are in top gear, you are already setting engagement, your traditional wedding date, you are setting your white wedding day and everything. 3 months is the least. You should have cut off all communication with your whoever you got business with. Because trust me, listen and listen good. Trust me, if you don't cut that shit off, if you still maintain communication with them, either a day before your marriage or after your marriage, that communication you are still having with them, it will ruin your marriage for you. And only God will fix that home back. Because guess you what? Your wife or your husband will stumble upon that message one day. Your message may not even be lovey-lovey. So please, take this thing seriously. A lot of people are in all these sexless, loveless marriages now just because of the shit they've been doing with their exes. And let me tell you something, ladies, in case you don't know this. After you get married to a man, if that man discovers that you are still maintaining some rapport with your ex who is single, or with your ex that can have access to you, if that man discover you have a rapport, you have broken his trust too. You have broken the trust. The same goes for women. Bros, as soon as you propose to your woman, it's time to cut every line with everybody off, especially the people you have romantic affairs with. It's time to cut them off. As soon as you propose, there is no, well, you know, I'm gonna marry her, but my wedding is not here yet. I know some madman people among my gender. There are some of my gender that as soon as they propose, they set their traditional wedding day. That is when they want to go on rampage. May God forgive us. That is when they'll be like, oh, mo. So when I marry now, I will come become married man. I no go feed the chop all this baby. Oh, mo, I still get 3 months to my wedding now. Oh, mo, make I show this shake. These guys them shaky. Now that one, that is when they will go on rampage, sampling everything. Yeah, you fa fu fi yeah. Thinking, oh, when I get married, I'll be faithful to my wife. I'm just gonna stick with my wife. Bro, you ain't sticking with no wife. The way you are running through all those ladies, let me tell you, as soon as, even on your wedding day, inside your wedding hall, now there you go, still they see some other guy where you're gonna say, oh wow, the way this one they shake. Hey, you know, I don't marry now, self. Nothing with if you do again. Now we don't marry. I will still try and knock this one. It doesn't change. Listen, wedding is just a ceremony. Who you are is still who you are. You know, they change. So coming to this Doris now, she got married. Now this thing they wear, so not be Isiagu be that. They wear Isiagu, definitely they're having traditional wedding. You marry, finish. A guy who is on poopies with his flat yash, with his trousers way be like people waiting for alphabet community. Can't tell you, say, may you leave the man. And you left. And you are now doing, hey, you get out that they call this thing where they do up and down for Igbo language. Shena Agbaraja. Oh, I beg, where did they call people where they waka up and down for Igbo? You get where they call them, where woman they do waka, they sleep with men up and down. Shena Agbaraja, be Akaracha or something. Hey, in Nemo, why I forget this Igbo language? This is one of my favorite Igbo language. Hey, and don't forget that name. He's so no, Sister Rose. Ashabuke, no. Ashawu no be Igbo language now. Ashawu na Yoruba language. Akulankwa, akunakuna. I remember. You they do akunakuna. So now she left her marriage. She started doing akunakuna. Agarachi. Thank you, Lizzie. Thank you. Hey, Agaracha. It's sweet when you call her for Igbo. Akunakuna. These are the things we are talking about. Many ladies will already find husband though. Now then go take their hand, destroy their marriage. They go come begin go they date married men. Then they go come social media, come they advise single ladies. This particular post that I'm showing you now, it was because she made a post where she was doing marriage counselor. She made that post a long time. She was doing marriage counselor. Then people are now insinuating that it's like her marriage has crashed. And that was what was happening. In order to cover up, hey, Abby, how you there, Gary? Thank you, Abby. Akuna. So, in order to cover up her BS, she now come and share this and say, oh, nothing is happening in my marriage. My marriage is intact. Nothing is going on. That was what led to this. Because she came to social media and she shared something by saying, oh, people don't know what is going on in marriage. Marriage is struggle. As a woman, do not do this. I tell you, when you see these folks who just got married under 1 year, 2 years, and they on ring light, they won't begin to advise you. Run for those advice. Don't stay. Wallahi. They haven't gotten enough experience to advise you. Because this marriage, where they see, is very vast and very complex. Listen to people who don't dare inside them. At least maybe from 5 years. If you don't get some solid advice they can share with you. 10 years, 15, 20, 30, 40. They've seen it all. Not all these church marriage advisors. Once they get married, 6 months, 1 year. They enter 2 years like this. Una no go hear word again. They don't turn ring light. Them and their husband, they go they advise you now. It be like, what's this lovely sister where they used to eat or something? As soon as she get married like this, she don't ring like she and her husband don't they advise people. You know, if you find your person, you do this. I go just the laugh. Say, see people. When I don't know what in marriage be. You dey marriage. you never collect from your wife, or may you collect from your husband. You say you get which advice you get? You dey marriage 1 year, 2 years. Your husband never piss you off. May you look at your husband like this, say, make I woes in head like this. And you say you dey marriage. Both of you are lying to each other. You dey marriage. Your wife never wake up one day. May she just look at you like, say, how did I even find myself with this guy? This guy when no agree call me 5 times in a day. And you say, what do you want advice? So that was the problem. Doris was giving unsolicited advice, and then internet came after her, and then she rushed, post this one, say, no, me, there is nothing wrong in my marriage. What happened? It no reach 6 months after this thing. The marriage crashed. The marriage crashed. When I suffering, they know who I won't listen to on the internet. Okay? Look at this your so-called pastor now. This one now. This one go to do marriage counseling. No? Eh? This one now go to do marriage counseling for people. Just tell me. I'm even shocked, say the guy just won't marry. Let me even ask you people, one and no verse. I know, say, our Lord Jesus Christ did not marry. But how do you guys manage to listen to marriage advice from this single pastor and single pastress? I mean, I will go call themselves. How do you listen to them? A single pastor. I don't understand. If the pastor is within age 33 downward, I agree, say, okay, he's still finding his feet. God actually called him, he's doing God work. A 40-something years old, 50 years old single pastor, he want to counsel you about marriage and you are listening. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? How many times have I said it here that any man who is 40 and above, no wife, no children, that MF is a walking red flag. Whoever the team verse, come and have this debate with me. Any man, a man, 40 years old plus, no wife, no children, and he won't give you marriage advice. If you can look at all those people that turn up podcast lights and whatever, they turn on their mic and they start talking on the internet. They want some, I think, how did they call it? Say red pill, or what do you call those motherfuckers? Red pill. Go and check them. How many of them are married? Many of them are from 35 upward to 45 to 50. Single. Some of them have been in a relationship before, they can't hold it together. Some of them don't even have what it takes to keep a woman. Or you think, say, that title, married man, you think that title is cheap? Let's talk about that for a minute. When they say a man, oh, he's a married man. Married man. That is a very powerful title, in case you don't know. When you see people you call married man and they are able to hold the home together, they cut hand for them. Call them Odogun. I'm not talking about the wereo, those ones that are intimidating their wife, controlling their wife, suppressing their wife. I'm not talking about those mad ones. Those ones are not the ones I'm talking about here. But when you see men that their wife is thriving, their children, they are thriving, everybody is doing okay, even when they have their challenges. Those are the men you accord respect as a married man. It takes a lot to be a married man. So many of these folk also, those folks you see on the internet that are advising you, many of these your single pastors that are all over the place advising women, the Lord says you have to be a Proverb 31 woman. Nya, 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 nya. Or you see those men that will turn on their camera and they go after women, criticize women. Where? Oh, these ladies nowadays, you can't trust them. They are 304s, man. You can't trust them. They don't well behave. They don't behave right. They are so disrespectful. Don't listen to these ladies. Quickly shut down whatever their page is. Unsubscribe, unfollow them. They have nothing to share with you. These men who are 40 plus and single, no kids, they just want to ruin your life just the way their own life has been ruined romantically. Nothing else, and nothing anybody can tell me about it. That is just who they are. Have you heard of when they call that? What was that term used again? Is it trauma bonding? I forget how they use that terminology now. It simply means people where their own don't spoil, but they are looking for more people where they won't destroy their life too. Stop listening to them. They got nothing positive to offer you. This so-called pastor now, this one now go advise men for in church. No, tell me, what advice is he going to give to those men in his church? What advice? I don't know. But now this same our Nigeria, daddy has spoken. Ekon be with it. Eh? Ekon be with it. What will a single 40, 45, 50 years old man that has no wife, no children, that has not cared for another soul, that has not sacrificed anything for a woman, what is he going to teach you as a man about handling women? I don't understand. I don't get it. One of my uncle, when me and my madam was having bass boss, America will frustrate you. One of my uncle told me back then, he said, Ben, being a married man is about sacrifice. Don't look at what your wife will bring. Don't look at, oh, why is my wife not doing this? But rather, look at yourself and say, how can I provide this? How can I do that? You say, when you move like that, your wife will see how you are moving, and then she will fight her way to be part of that, your movement, and everything will be okay. I put that word for left hand. I know they can chop. If I have to advise a young man right now that want to get married, I will tell them, young man, this lady that you want to marry, please, don't look at her like, oh, she should bring this, she should do that, she should do that. Just look at it that this lady, I am going to provide for you. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to make sure there is peace. That's what I would advise. Because being a married man is all about sacrifice. Being a married man is all about putting everybody in your family first before you. Being a married man means sometimes if you are not that rich, it means sometimes you will be the last person to buy clothes for your body. Being a married man means sometimes you will be the last person to go to bed in your house, because you still have to go and check on every member of the family. You have to check the whole house to make sure they are secured. Being a married man means you have to hold on to a job. I cannot preach that. I will always preach it anyway. If you are not doing a job, you have to start a business. Being a married man means you always have to find a way to provide. Being a married man means you should be comfortable going out there to work 16 hours while your wife is at home sleeping. And when you come back, you don't have problem with her sleeping. I don't know if you understand this message, but maybe when Uncle Dayo and I, we do high value man this thing, we can go down this lane. Because these are the prices you pay in order for you to earn that title. But guess you what? When you take care of your responsibility as a man, if you marry a very intelligent woman, you marry a woman who knows what she's doing. Bro, if you marry a woman who has ambition, who also want to build her own world, a woman who already knew that whether you date her life or you know date her life, she still want to succeed. She has a name. She has people she want to care for. My bro, when that woman sees that you are handling your business as a man, only how we plug ourselves into what you are doing, and success is guaranteed. This kind of message, I'm not expecting a lot of people to understand it, but those that will grab it, they will grab it. So now tell me, how do you expect all these guys that turn on camera, all these single guys that cannot manage a relationship, ordinary girlfriend, they know if you manage? How do you expect them to teach you wisdoms like this? It's not possible. How do you expect these guys that can't even maintain ordinary girlfriend-boyfriend relationship? I be on no say that they maintain that one too. Maybe una no know. I beg. If you know that even a girlfriend-boyfriend relationship is to be maintained, drop a 1 in the chat. If you don't know that has to be maintained, drop a 2. Let me do that poll and then we move on. If you know that to have ordinary girlfriend-boyfriend relationship, you have to maintain it, not even marriage, drop a 1 in the chat. All right. Let me see your vote to my people. Because this Doris situation, there are so many ladies that are dealing with the same thing now. They know if you just can't confess me. There are many ladies who have been dumped, who have been disappointed. There are many ladies who have listened to men. They allow men to enter their head. Men don't talk to them. You know, especially those of you beautiful sisters that you like deep voice. You don't allow men talk to you. Hey, Dupe. Dupe, you're so beautiful. You know that, right? Dupe, you know, I can't move on in this world without you. That's why you're my baby. Dupe, don't worry. I'm going to the US now. I'm going to be back in about 2 years. And we're going to marry. I'm going to give you mansion. I will literally turn your life around, Dupe. And you know, say people with the beard Dupe that they find very sexy people. Now, so they'll be like, I trust you. And one thing we be say sometimes it be like, say, make I get the power, make I just flog women for yansh, especially beautiful young women. So they be like, man, get power, make I just whoop their butt once. You know why? Women, when they love, hey, when they love you, anything when you tell them, he go just enter, bakam. Hey, Biba, where have you been? You and Abi, when I was looking for people to help me with grammar, you and Abi disappear. Biba, you are not going to Bora Bora again. I'm not going to Bora Bora. You came late. So let me see. How many people have cast their vote? Make I count before I move on. Where is your vote to? Are you aware that GF relationship needs maintenance? Make I say, how many people really know that? Because if you don't know that, while at day, Simbi say one, okay. So Simbi, you know that it needs maintenance. Auntie Yinka, come on for this group. You know this group, Joe. Thank you, Joy. Joyful said, yes, it takes two to succeed in a good marriage. MJ say one. Hey, Mimi, what's up? Mimi said yes. Auntie Grace said one. Joy say one. Joy, you are doing INEC. We don't want INEC people here. Esther Oluwadari, how are you doing, Esther? You're welcome. Esther said one. Yeah. Mom of five won't ring this election now. You say one. Oh, Abby, I know you will understand this one. Abby say one. Thank you, Abby. Biba, you lie. You are not going to Bora Bora, Biba. We start campaign. You came late to our show, Biba. And you know, say your brother need moderators and people will go teach and grammar. You know, quick come. No more Bora Bora. Oh my God, Duchess say one. Abby, why do you not understand? You okay? You will be saying old mama knowledge and brain you carry. I know you, Abby. So basically, on a more serious note, even girlfriend-boyfriend relationship, you have to manage it. This is where I usually start to teach young boys how to maintain women. If you cannot maintain a relationship with your girlfriend, you cannot be a good husband. There is no two way about it. Some boys right now, they think, oh, no matter how I'm moving with my girlfriend, when I got married, I'm going to do this for my woman. I'm going to do that for my woman. Let me tell you the gospel truth, my dear brother. If you can't maintain a girlfriend, I'm not talking about money. Money is part of it, but money is just like 40% of girlfriend-boyfriend relationship maintenance. If you can't maintain a woman, a solid, good relationship with a woman as a boyfriend, you can't do better as a husband, because the relationship you maintain with women over the years, especially girls, those relationships is what we now transfer into when you get married. So if you are used to treating girls badly, if you are used to thinking, oh, she does not deserve a respect, or maybe she texts you, you saw her missed call and you feel like there's no need to call her back, man. I'm just gonna tell her I was busy. Bro, you will do that same shit when you get married. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I need to start a master class for young boys now, Seth. I don't know. If you don't learn how to respect your girlfriend now, if you don't learn how to know that whenever you have issues with your girlfriend, you have to cultivate the habit of listening when she's talking about what you did that annoys her. You can't learn it after you get married. You might be rich, you might make a lot of money, but your marriage will still end up a disaster. So you start to learn it now. Yeah. I don't know, for those who hang around me a lot, you should have noticed something about me that anytime I'm doing anything, as soon as my wife calls, I'm stopping and picking her call straight off. If I don't pick it, my wife don't have issue. I'm just blessed to have my baby girl, even though the two of us will be coconut head. She doesn't have issue. But you see that habit of me seeing her text and quickly text her back, or I just carry my phone. I say, oh, she don't call me. PM. Hey, babe, Alpha. I just say you call me. Waiting day. What's up, mama? No be today I learned the habit too. I've been doing that same shit where we were dating all the way back in Lasso. Since 2004, 5, all the way in Lasso. I've been doing that too. Seriously. If you are talking to me and my wife is talking to me, I go listen to my wife first. Although I will tell you respectfully, please, I think my wife want to say something to me. Can I get back to you real quick? That is an act of respecting your woman. You learn all these small things when you are still dating. It's not when after you are married. No. So you got to learn how to respect women. You see this attitude where this pastor display now. That's why I said I am triggered today. After watching that his video, I'm just like, this is it. This is what my young girls on this channel has been telling me all the time. Say, these men, they are moving mad. I said, this is it. After I saw that he's preaching, that is all shades of wrong. That is a man who lack respect for women. You feel me? A lady just came out and told the entire world how you destroyed her marriage. She just came out and accused you of releasing her nudes. She just came out and said you've been sleeping with her multiple times. And your reaction is to enter Bible, to start quoting Bible, to defend yourself, to gaslight her. And let me tell you, ladies, this Doris is not the only one this guy is gaslighting. No, he's gaslighting all women with that stupid preaching where he preached so today. He's gaslighting all women, in case you don't know. That is why I said, when you see them like this, 40 plus years, they are single, not married, no children. They are walking red flags. Una no go here. I will continue to tell you, no matter how you want to defend it. I know if you have a brother right now who is 40, 45, going 50, he never married, no get picking. I know you will be mad with me right now. Say, oh no, Akube, you are wrong. My brother is a nice man. Your brother, my sister, I'm sorry, is still a walking red flag. This behavior that they are displaying now, it has been part of their life when they were younger. From age 22, 23, 24, 25. In fact, as a parent right now, if you are listening to me, if you have a 24, 25 years old son, and you still don't know how your son treats women, she said that you know do better work, uncle, auntie, because from 15 years old, a young boy would have started admiring girls. I know now, he's supposed to face his study. Now, lie. Many of us, now from age 11, 12, where we don't they run around for village, now we don't they admire girls. And these boys of nowadays, they are faster than us. You know, they're always on their devices. Now, if you cannot start paying attention to how your son talk to his girlfriend, by the time he's getting to 18, he's getting to 21, if you cannot pay attention to how he talks to his girlfriend, how he brings his girlfriend home, how he acts whenever the girlfriend needs him to do something, how he behaves around women, I think it's a disaster. Because this are the time you should start guiding them on how to treat women. You have to start early. When I was younger, I think between age, I think it was like around age 11 all the way to 14, that was when I spent a lot of time with my younger sister and my mom. And by then, I was living with my uncle, but I would still go home, spend time with my younger sister and my mom. And one thing is that my younger sister, being the last, my younger sister can really trigger you. You know how last born they behave. She wanna see how Abi they behave here. Where Abi go come here, just can trigger everybody. Simbi, all of them they did one. Even Zeno, number one job be that anyway, to come find my trouble. If you have younger sister, you will know what I'm talking about now. They will trigger you. So my younger sister used to trigger me a lot. Then I cultivated a bad habit. When she triggered me, I go beat her. When I got to, I think, around age 13, then my mom taught me a lesson that still stick with me till date. My younger sister was supposed to dish food for me, and then it'd be like maybe she give me small fish or something. So that thing provoked me, and I beat her. And my mom said, "Is this how you are going to be beating your wife when you grow?" I was so small that I don't even know what Mama was talking about. And I was just still going mad, acting like I don't care. I was pissed because of that small fish where she gave me. When I know this, I used to be very, very entitled when I was younger. I told you my story with my uncle now. I used to be very, very entitled. You better give me better fish or meat. Even right now, said my wife said, no, if you want to serve me food, you better give me better fish or better meat too. No serve me food like say you want to serve one poor person. I'm entitled. So I beat my sister, and that day, when my two immediate eldest brother came, my mom asked them to beat me. And me too, I was stubborn. My immediate senior brother is the calmest one. I think my immediate eldest brother and eldest right now, pastor, those are the two who are very, very gentle among my siblings. Like pastor is way too calm. But my immediate elder brother, that one, you fit pour water for him out. You'll come back, come with that water. I don't know, maybe because he was calm, that's why they bomb me follow and me, I can't be Baba Were, you know. But that day, when my mom said the two of them should beat me, that I beat my younger sister, my immediate younger senior brother, no one beat me because that in the pamper me well. Mama beat her, beat her, make the two of them, the one when they burn that one follow, that one, him, na fighter, na that one they call Ojuku for our house. They burn him during Biafra War. That one don't come out, they find how he want to beat me before. Because he believes it because they raised me for Lagos, that they give me special preference. That day, they beat nonsense come out from my body. Then my mom now said, anytime you put hand for your sister, now wait till they do you be that. Because of the way they mama me, now the thing still there my body till now. Even my wife knows. I feel yell, I feel shy. I don't put my hand on anybody. But I'm saying this for you parents to know that you have to start shaping your boys' behavior now, especially how they treat women. Because you are seeing it now, you see a whole 6 foot plus pastor, they rant on pulpit. Instead of thinking of how to even defend himself with all of this allegation, he no care. He went ahead and said, you can never be married. No man want to marry a woman that say, I know they're okay. No man want to marry a woman that knows everybody sleep with you. And you, bro, you are the same person that asked her to leave her marriage. Women, I don't know whether or not they learn from all of this or not. Sister Yinka said, similar situation happened to my hubby. His dad almost had his head. He never hit his sister again. I'm telling you, children of nowadays, they don't know how some of us will receive our lesson. But, trust parents now, all these older parents, they get out, they go reinforce lesson where we say the lesson will follow you for the rest of your life. I told you guys that I don't know how to lie. It's part of how I was raised. That's why sometimes my wife would tell me, say, you get something will go happen. She no one ask me, say, wait till happen. Because I don't know how they sugarcoat anything. I will just tell you waiting I see. And how it take happen. And I will tell you, if I tell you, if you won't buy me, Kukuma buy me. I don't get time for that. That's why I used to say, I'm one of the most terrible person. If I go cheat, nah. To back by me move, if you catch me for corner where I go first, I go tell you, okay, no verse. So he tempted me by mistake. God forbid. I'll never do that anyway. So, ladies and gentlemen, hey, my baby sister is here finally. Wala Abi.
Uncle Ben, how does it feel to be ending a show and somebody is coming in? How does it feel?
You just want to cause trouble now, Abi?
I know, how does it feel? Because this is what you do. This is what you do to us.
So that's why you want to come and start. But the good thing be saying that you even they enter. Once I tire here, I leave you, may you continue. So no wahala. I'll leave you, may you continue. Well done, Abby. How are you doing, Mama?
Good evening, sir. I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, I'm just this guy just pissed me off today. I know this lady, this Doris, she
Is
effed
that
up.
her on the screen? She's pretty. I didn't even know. I've not seen her like that.
That was when she had her wedding. Now she's very beautiful,
Oh.
but she just messed herself up. And this is why I always said that if you are a beautiful woman, you have a target on your back. I've said this multiple times. I don't know if you guys are taking it seriously. If you are a very beautiful woman, you have a target on your back. People just want to use you
And humble you.
Yeah. So I saw many pictures of her. I don't know if this one is the right one or not, but I know she got a lot of beautiful picture. I think I even share some too. But anyway, Abby, I see what you be saying. I know anytime you say, Uncle Ben, these men, they are moving like madman. I know you are right.
But Uncle Ben, this one is too old now.
And the shocking part be that I don't know people can still be crazy like this.
If you're in your 40s, I don't refer to men in their 40s. I'm referring to younger boys. But when you're 40s, there's an expectation, no? All them Kevin Samuels and them lost, they were in their 40s too, so I guess.
The Kevin Samuel himself, is he not a red flag?
And that's what I'm saying now. All of them, they are actually older men. They're the ones that teach the younger boys at the end of the day with their
crazy. So please, my advice is that if you want to listen to people who are teaching about relationship, look for people who represent what you want to be. That is what I would tell people all the time. When you want to listen to relationship advice, guidance, all this pep talk, go and listen to people who you think what they got going in their own relationship, you want it. If you see aunties, uncles, brothers, sisters who are married for some years and they are preaching how to maintain a good home, go listen to those people. You see all those people who are single. I have nothing against them. Single people give brilliant advice, okay? But how do you expect somebody who had never been married before, or someone who got married and the marriage not even last 1 year, how do you expect to reach deep down and speak to you from experience? They are only going to regurgitate theories. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question though?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you not think that it is sad that the internet is the place that people are learning these days? Because for me, before I even, for instance, coming on Real Fab, I realized that, I actually like Uncle Ben. I like the way Uncle Ben thinks. I like Uncle Patrick. I like Uncle Dio. It started from home as well for me to be able to recognize that my values align with Uncle Ben's. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. Mm-hmm. Is it not unfortunate that people don't have real life examples, whether it's unstable childhoods or whatever? Because I always say that some people are able to navigate that and figure that out. Others are not. Because even I saw CB's comments earlier about a guy like Gege. Gege is still young. Where did he learn that sort of mentality from? So now start to teach young boys to the point where I don't know if you saw the stats where he's streaming, he gets around $50,000.
Who is that?
On a monthly basis, Gege. So for someone to get 50,000, right, 30,000 watching him, then it means that a lot of people are watching him. So it's unfortunate that it's very easy for us to say choose who. Well, do these people even know who to choose?
And that is why then go collect. Now, let me be a little bit honest with you here. Me, the way I train my mind, sometimes even me, they fear me. Even me, they fear myself sometimes. The way I trained my mind. If I see person, we take in hand and in leg, crawl, it won't go enter fire. And you wanna no enter fire, no, it still go enter the fire. when the fire they burn them, I go they laugh. I not going to like say I see them. There are things we can't control. And that is why most time I emphasize parenting. There are some things you have to teach your children before they get out there. If you don't teach them, once they get out there, now from that outside, they go teach them. And to make it worse, just to allude to what you are saying now, my Abby, many people these days, they learn from the internet.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, they learn from the internet. So that is why, as parents, you have to make sure you teach them values, core values that will save them once they start listening to all these negative messages online, so that they will have the capacity to filter what people are saying. I don't want to get personal, but something happened, I think, last year in my home. Somebody texted my daughter some shit. I didn't know. And my daughter have had that information for like almost 2 weeks. When the mama find out, she tell the mama waiting her reply be. She showed her mama the reply. My madam can't keep it. So my dad called me real quick and say, babe, see what's going on. Did you know this and this and this? They sent them to your Peking. I'm like, what? Really? And then she told me my daughter's reply. Oh my God. I'm like, are you kidding me? Did she send that reply? She said, yes. I said, well, I'm okay. If she can send that reply, I'm done. So later, when I got home, my baby, she was in her room. I went to her room and I just lie beside her on her bed there. And then I'm like, Bibi, how come you didn't tell me somebody sent this to you and you have it all this while? She said, Dad, I don't want to bother you about it. This is so crazy. Nobody can tell me shit. I know my dad. And that's why I already said this. That. I'm like, is this real? And then she showed me the message. And then she showed me what she replied the person to. I was so proud of her. I hugged her there like, girl, wow. But I'm saying this for parents to know that you have to be part of your children's life so that you can start reinforcing some values and cultures and tradition into their ears every day. By the time they grew up to age 15, 16, 17, 20, they already have the ability to discern. So they're still going to be consuming stuff from the internet, but now they have a yardstick to measure or to filter whatever information they are getting on the internet. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, Abby.
Yes.
We can't do nothing. People will always listen to jazz on the internet. Now, for instance, the example you made right now, there are still a lot of young boys that just look at Gege and say, hey, yeah, boy, what is he talking about? Those are the boys that were raised right. And then there's going to be thousands or maybe even millions of boys that say, oh, what Gege is saying is true. Does Gege look normal to you? I am not discrediting his intelligence. I'm not discrediting whatever he got going on, which is good. He's smart. He's brilliant. If he can be preaching what kind of rubbish he want to preach and people are consuming it and he's blowing up, I love that. That is what I call brilliant. That is a genius when it comes to content creation. Yes. But you are listening, if you let it mess you up, it is left to you. No, we are at the place in this world now that for me, I'm not going to preach to anybody. Say, go marry. I know they do that one again. You want marry? Go marry. You know what marry? Live your life. But this is where I dey, where Wahala dey. Why are you laughing at me?
Sorry, it's because I didn't even realize I was not muted. It's the conversation about Apostle Selman.
The one that Sister Yinka is having there, right?
And Uncle Dayo. Uncle Ben, I don't know if you've noticed that whenever we do Sunday school, I play his videos a lot. So Uncle Dayo is saying, Abby, go and get your uncle because you love him. But I actually don't know anything about Apostle Selman. I just really, really gravitate towards his, because of the way we do Sunday school. Uncle Patrick's idea is very clear. He wants it to be very Christian based, but he wants it to be relatable. So every time I'm looking for content for Sunday school, Apostle Selman is one of the very few Nigerian men of God that makes his message very relatable and not too Christian. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. That's the reason I pick a lot of his videos, because it aligns with Uncle Patrick's vision for Sunday school. Not because I know anything about him. So just saying. But
Well, that one conversation for another day, but based on my own principle, I am sorry to those who are fans of Apostle Selman. When it comes to relationship matter, as far as I'm concerned, he's a walking red flag.
but you know about his girlfriend of like 8 years?
I don't care.
No, I'm saying that I saw that 2 days ago about the girl. She had her birthday and he went to her birthday to surprise her or something, and she was holding him very funny around his upper thigh area. I don't know if you saw that video from
Abby. I don't want to see. As far as I'm concerned, we Nigerians, we are the one who celebrate rubbish. Now he's a great anointed man of God. He has good message. Make I no lie to now. Make I no lie to the lie. I don't listen to his message. Make I no lie. Make I no lie to now. I don't. But I know he has great messages and people like him and they listen. Even my wife, they listen to his message. I know that. But me, I ain't listening to you if you are not doing the right thing. Me, I can spot a walking red flag from miles away.
Can I ask you a question?
If you are, yes.
Is it possible that as a man of God, he feels like marriage is a distraction from the calling?
Abby, if marriage is a distraction.
So as a man of God, do you think that it's possible that God has told them that they should not marry and they should focus on the word of God? Is that a possibility?
Abby, now where me and the girl should be this. No God will tell you not to marry, but to be fornicating.
We don't know that Selman is fornicating. He has 8-year relationship.
Don't you just say he has girlfriend now? Abby, make una no provoke me. I don't dare hear the gentleman.
I have boyfriend and I'm not fornicating, so I don't understand.
Your boyfriend know they squeeze your bobby. You know they squeeze your yash. You know they kiss you. You know get boyfriend. You know get boyfriend. You don't get boyfriend. You just get somebody. We just they enjoy for somewhere, but you love what you represent, how maybe your success, your status, everything. That's it.
Uncle Ben, are you trying to say that my boyfriend is cheating on me?
I don't say anything. I just know say your boyfriend he no freezing in spam. I be in Bola, know they work. You don't check. Share the Bola they work. Have you tried to check if they work?
Okay, but tell Auntie Ikuza I could leave me alone. I don't know anything about it. I only saw it yesterday, and like I said, that video was very funny because the girl was going up to his upper thigh.
Where is the video? Send the video to me, make I watch.
And then people in the comment section were like,
you come now. You bring Selma come. I leave Selma alone. I say I respect her in message good, but the fact that he is old, not married, and then he has girlfriend, nothing where if he preach where I feel here. That is me. Make una no verse. Nothing he can preach. Whatever he's teaching is jargon.
It's his girlfriend. No, Sister Sue is asking, how do we know that they are dating? They are dating. Like the church members know the girl, know the lady. Okay. He surprised the lady at her birthday. Me, I didn't know because, like I said, I don't follow. I'm an Anglican.
Abby, please let me just leave him matter alone. Make I do show where I can do my go. I don't want to offend people. A lot of people like him. I know many people that like him. I listened to one of his messages. In fact, I might tell you guys the reason why I don't listen to him. No verse. There was one time he preached one message that really get to my wrong side. He was attending an event and he said nobody should give to the poor. I don't know if I can still find that video. You don't tell now.
Okay, Bench, can I upload the video?
If you have it, but I just wanted to focus on Doris. I don't even want to go into his matter. No, don't even upload it. I don't want it because I know how Nigerians can. I know how Nigerians can be when it comes to their pastor. So let me do my thing. Nigerians do their thing. He preached that message that time where he said, "Don't give to the poor" or something. That message came off to be like, "What are you saying? They shouldn't give to the poor." Say what happened, and since then, I just say, you know what, bros? I don't they hear message before you even know, say you go carry mic. Baba Adeboye dey there. Many great men of God, where they preach better messages. And I know a lot of other men of God when no get plenty names, self. But when you listen to them speaking, you know God is speaking. So I'm like, bros, they. I don't want to do anything about say myself. Make say my day in the. I don't want to offend Nigerians. You know, Nigerians like celebrity pastors. To me, it's more or less like a celebrity pastor. So Nigerians like it. And when Nigerians like somebody, even if the person get flaunt, if the person is doing what is completely wrong, so far the person can lace it with Christianity and say, I'm a pastor. Shit, nothing you can talk that Nigeria with. How can you be a pastor? You are not married. Make it make sense.
Maybe that's what
you are
God
a walking red flag.
Or maybe that's what God instructed them.
Abby, if God instructed you not to marry,
okay, but I'm trying to defend my apostle and it's not working.
Abby,
it's not working.
I'm here to talk about Doris.
Okay, let's talk about Doris.
Leave Sema alone. Who won defense Sema? Make defense Sema, not me. I ain't doing none of that. Docha say, Uncle Ben, I dated for years and no touching. Although Uncle Ben has a point because you never know if the man is doing things behind until the truth comes out one day. Look, my sister, don't let anybody deceive you. The man you can date that is not doing anything anywhere else for this long, you see that man is not pastor, a prophet. Because in case you don't know, there is a difference between a pastor and a prophet. You see that man is a prophet. The anointing in his life, the spirituality in his life is so strong and powerful that he won't dare not do it. Another set of man you can date for this long that doesn't touch you anything and no wahala, maybe that man is a virgin. Maybe I just did it maybe one time or twice before when he was younger. But any man that has ball, he's a baller. He don't rock life. He don't summer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't meet you, can't they date you now? And you can't say, no, we no go do, and the man agree. 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, no touching, no kissing. 1 year. Make I leave that one, man, no go there.
Uncle Ben, wait, before you move on to the next topic, on this thing you just said, can I ask you that if I call you now and say, Uncle Ben, I've decided that with all of my relationships that have ended and all of my experiences, which I've mentioned on here, I've decided that moving on, I want to be celibate and take things slow in that department until I'm absolutely sure that we're headed in the right direction, which is marriage, or we're engaged at the least. It's not something to be proud of that, okay? Because remember that one of the reasons I said that I've chosen that path is for clarity purposes. So what are you now advising? Are you advising that I don't do that for clarity?
See,
again, I'm coming from a place of experience and I've realized that for me, this is a better way
my
to
dear,
Are you advising that for me to keep that man, I need to actually sleep with him?
See, everybody with their own. If it works for you.
No, Uncle Ben, talk to me from your perspective. Leave my own decisions. From a man, based on everything that you said, are you saying that for me to fully have the man where I want him, to get to that point, are you saying that I have to involve sex? No, okay, let's remove me. Are you saying that a young woman has to involve sex?
Abby.
Because I think if I say myself, maybe there's
sentiment. This is what I would say. See, this is what I would say. There is nothing anybody cannot do. It all depends on mindset. If you say, oh, I don't want it, that is you that don't want it. And the person you are dealing with, if the person respects you, he wouldn't want to make you do what you don't want to do. But what you don't have control of is to now tell the person to be celibate too. I don't know if anybody following can understand what I'm saying.
Yes, so are you saying that in that case, that person has to be willing to, has to be in my own situation as well?
Wait, what you are saying, two things. People who decided to be celibate, that is their choice. Do you agree?
Yeah. So I told
Okay.
you that for me,
Now,
that's
it's
the choice.
one
And I
thing.
let him know from the start. And
Yes,
he wants
now.
to continue.
Yes, my dear. It's one thing for you to decide that I don't want to do this. I want to be celibate. Okay, that is your decision. Now, you have to share it with your partner that, hey, I love you, I like you, I love what we got going on, but I don't want to have this thing until after my wedding. Now, if you are now telling the person that I don't want to have this until after our wedding, and I also want you not to do it until after our wedding, that now becomes a different conversation. It now means that you are imposing your own will, your own expectation. You are imposing it on the partner. Now, if the partner truly loves you that much and say, you know what, this is a great idea. I think I like it. I'm going to stay too until we are married. And you both stay faithful. Excellent. It works for the both of you. But it's not everybody that will agree with that. I'll give you an example. Now, me, where they follow you talk like this, I swear to God, you cannot tell me you want to be celibate until our wedding night, and I agree to it. If I agree to it, I'm lying to you. I am cooling myself up elsewhere. I don't know if I'm making sense to you, Abby.
Yeah.
So it's an individual thing. If you tell the partner agree and say, okay, let's walk this journey together. Great for both of you. But I'm just saying, for a lot of men, we don't chop apple. There's a reason they say, may we stay away from that apple. A lot of men, once you tasted that apple, you can't stay away. You can't stay away. You will always look for alternative. And that is why, for me, I am not really a big fan of all this abstinence. Oh, let me stay, let me not do this, let me not do that. I'm not really a fan of that, because the truth of the matter is, whether you meet someone today and you truly love each other, and next week you guys do the do, so far you are both grown. If you love each other, you go ahead, you marry each other, you have kids. Excellent.
That's not my reason, Sha.
So, but if you say, oh, because of my relationship with God, I don't want to do this. So far your partner respects it. That's okay. That's all I can say, Abby. As far as your partner respects it, that's cool. Now, if your partner does not respect it, he is cooling off himself somewhere, and you find out, it now become wahala. It's a different ball game again. That's just all I can say, because a lot of ladies are actually choosing that option nowadays. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of ladies are choosing that option because of this type of pastor. We don't mess with their brain.
Oh, good bad. I'm going back to the pastor. Some of them are just normal guys. Anyway.
Yeah, many of them, because they have used. So sometimes ladies are just tired. I have a lot of matured friends, ladies, that talk to me. Well, sometimes when some of them describe how they felt when they've been with 4, 5, 6 men, not just within a short period, in this same dating scene, you meet this one, he promised you, I love you, I want to marry you, I'll be your king, I'll treat you right. Now you agree that, oh, this one may be it. 6 months later, you say, Nawiri. Then you say, no, I'm not doing it again. I'm going to take my time. Then you go to church. Then you see brother David. Brother David is very active in church. He's a believer. And then Brother David talks to you. And then you're like, okay, I met him in church. He's going to be a great guy. You start again. Before you know, you can't discover. I say, Brother David, don't fire almost 3-4 people as part of choir member. You drop that again, and then you move on. Sometimes when some of these sisters share their experiences, it's painful. I can see it in their eyes. It's so painful. A lady spoke to me one time, and then she told me, Ben, I feel dirty. That hits differently. Men don't show a shaggy. And then she said, Ben, I feel dirty. Do you know why she felt dirty? because the man she was dating, that she thought everything is perfect, the madman get wife and 2 children and concealed it from her.
Wow.
Yeah. Until the were bring his wife and 2 kids to America. And they've been dating for how long? I think according to what she told me, they've been dating for like maybe 3.5 years then. The guy concealed everything. She had no clue. Very beautiful sister. He go airport, go pick him wife and 2 children. They take picture, they do everything. She don't know. The wife is in US. That woman don't take US for like about 5 months. He was shuttling. She didn't know. When she found out, she was shattered. When she was sharing the story with me, she told me, Ben, men have really dealt with me. This one, he's nice. I still love him. That was even the where she began to break apart with that. I still love him. Of what the men I've been with, he's the one that really treat me right, respect me. He did everything right. How can he be married? Then he started showing me pictures. Then he said, when I finally get to see the wife and the children, I felt dirty, Ben. Dirty. So sometimes my gender, they don't show women shaggy. When you say some women go just say, you know what? I don't even want to see any man. Just go with him alone. Man, I just they carry on a madness, they go. Now my gender handwork with that. You know? So that's why I do tell people that as a woman, it's better you pitch your tent with a very honest man. If you can see traces that this person is honest, because being honest will give you peace of mind. There is nothing so disgusting as being in a relationship with a man that already have a whole different romantic affairs going elsewhere. I don't know how I take the door of women, because me, as I did like this, where I be mad, woman where I don't believe say na me be the odogu. I can't go discover and say auntie get another odogu somewhere. Hey.
It's actually crazy, but the reality of many women.
Well, it's crazy.
Uncle Ben, going by the comments, how many years do you recommend for courtship when they are not young adults? Because you know that, funny enough, that whole story about my ex and me laughing, we're laughing about me saying that somebody snatched him yesterday. The lady that snatched him in court is 10 years older than him and 13 years older than me. And this woman had met a man in her late 20s, and the man dated her for 8 years. And that's what's happening to a lot of women that you see. Uncle Ben, if you meet 10 women that are 35, maybe 37, and are not married, ask them, their last relationship a lot of times was so long term. And that's that thing, when you're dating in your late 20s, why are you dating a man for 8 years? Because look at me now, Uncle Ben, if I date somebody for 8 years, that's late 30s now. That's what, 30, 37. Do you understand? So what would you recommend, especially when you're not young and building? If you meet somebody at 22, you can say, okay, 3.5 years, which is what happened with me and my ex, where I dated him for 4 years and engaged. For someone like me now, anything more than 18 months, what do you think? What's the timeline you would say for you to be able to say, excuse me, sir, what's going on?
Okay. You want my sincere answer for all ladies who might be wondering about the same questions?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay. Here's the thing. Once you are made, what I mean by made is, as a young girl, once you've been to school, you do your master's, you have a good job, meaning you can actually take care of yourself. it automatically means you are ready for marriage. I'm an African man. Nobody should come for me for this. I'm just being honest. You've been to school, you have your master's, because this is the same standard I will set for my children. You have your master's, you came out, you have a good job, you already lay your foundation, you're following your career path, anything. You have no excuse to say, I am not ready to be married. So that automatically translates to the fact that you are ready. Now, the fact that you are ready does not mean you have to jump on any man that come and propose marriage. So now, as far as you know what type of a man you want, behavioral expectations you desire from this man, not all this spec. I'm not a fan of that. Once the man comes with that behavioral expectations, you will know that yes, this man fit into what I'm looking for. Now, on the part of the man, you also have to consider the fact that where is this man at the moment? Is he educated? Okay, he want to do masters. Has he done his master? If he has not done his master, okay, he only want to have like first degree. Okay, great. How about job? Did he have a good job? Is he comfortable? I'm not talking about wet or rich or anything, because you can always build anything if both of you sync together. But is he comfortable enough to take care of himself and take care of you? The way this man is set up, can this man provide for you and your kids? Maybe you now won't get 1 or 2 kids. If you see that this person is at that level, he can actually take care of this. As soon as the man talks to you, you are considering him. In less than 3 months, you guys should start talking about your wedding.
3 months.
I'm telling you, in 3 months. And I'm saying this for those who truly know what they are looking for, because whether ladies want to accept this or not, when they are ready to marry and they have certain behavioral expectations as well as status they want their woman to be, as soon as they find that woman that has that status and she has that behavioral expectation they are looking for, man don't already ready to marry you.
Uncle
That's
Ben,
the way it is with her, because the man don't want to like hang around until someone else snatch you from him. We don't roll like that. So that's why many times you hear matured and experienced sisters and brothers, they will tell you that men already know when they meet their wife. That is why we are like that. We already know, say, Amo, I ain't going nowhere again.
Okay, Uncle Ben, I agree with you. So the next aspect I want you to address, please, is how do women now get the clarity where we have to be careful, especially these days where things have changed a lot, right? How do women get the clarity that they need to be careful about things like love bombing, things like compatibility? Because I remember one of mine advising that you need to be able to figure out if you guys can resolve conflicts. And from where I'm standing, in every guy that I've dated, I've never fought with them or had any reason to resolve conflict in 3 months. That's honeymoon phase. So all of these things like conflict resolution, compatibility, etc. Do you really think that with the way things are right now for us, our Gen Z era, you can see these things in 3 months?
No. Let me explain, Abby. Maybe you do not get the 3 months.
That's to talk about where we're headed, not to
exactly,
be married.
not married.
Yeah.
What I mean is
that one in 2.5 months, if a man is not
by 3 months,
life, okay.
So you see what I'm saying? By
so
3
the
months,
timeline for engagement now, what would you say if you had to put a time to it?
Abby, are you listening to me? And other ladies, are you ladies listening to? It's simple. You already have your criteria made, not all this fancy. I don't believe in fantasy. When you have your realistic criteria set out, It's so freaking easy to see your husband when he come across you. Why a lot of ladies are always saying, I can't find the man, I don't see the man. It's because you have not sat down and really set realistic expectation. I hear people say, oh, I have my expectation. I know what I'm looking for. Now, lie, you are lying. Especially a lot of ladies these days. They really don't know what they are looking for. Because you know why? They are always hoping. Most ladies are hoping. And this is what I mean by hoping. It's easy for ladies to say, the guy, if I see a guy who he got a great job, you know, he's good, he has great family, he speaks well, okay, at least he must be comfortable, he must have certain amount of money, okay, I think I'm good. Those are not realistic expectations, because in between, the lady will still be saying, or something better. No. If you really, really want to know if you have met your husband and if you are ready, you will go and first of all, look at yourself. Can I take care of myself? Whatever I need right now as a woman, can I afford it myself? If you can check all the boxes that you can do all of these things for yourself, now you are in a place where you can have clarity to determine what kind of a man do I want. Then you will be honest with yourself. Who are in my circle? What kind of men do I see frequently? On daily basis, weekly basis, monthly basis. What area am I finding these men? That will give you a clue of the possibility of where your husband can come from. Then you come down and say, okay, now based on the way I am right now, do I really want to be married for love and happiness? Or do I want to be married for, what did you call it that day? Bigamy or something? Do I want to be married for status? Hypergamy, right? So you have to be honest with yourself. A lot of people want to be married for status. But as soon as you look at it like, I am fine. I can literally buy my own car. I can literally start my own building and complete it myself. I am good. Now I need love. Love and being respected, being cared for, being appreciated matters to me more than all this other thing. Now you are being realistic. Now you don't want to go and marry a guy who will be a liability to you. That's not what we are talking about. But you can really assess yourself and say, okay, at least the man I want to marry should match me. How is he matching you? Meaning that he must also be a guy who can take care of himself. He should be a guy who has a good job or great business going on. Don't put a face or height to it first. Just think about what should this guy come with. Now, it doesn't matter whether this guy come as a white guy, whether he come as an Igbo boy, whether he come as a Yoruba guy, whether it doesn't really matter first. Does it bring all this? So as soon as you meet that person and you begin to see that, oh, wow. Oh, he actually got his own house. Wow, that is a new one. This young guy already got his own house. Oh, no, he doesn't even have his own house. He's living in maybe 2-bedroom apartment in an upscale area. That tells you a lot. Okay, how about family? Oh, the dad. The dad is actually this person. The mom is actually that person. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now. So you can see that already there is stability around this person. And remember what I always said, when two people agree to work together, your asset, your status, everything automatically multiplies because you come with your own independence and your own achievement. He comes with his own independence and his own achievement. The moment you match together, if both of you carry better brain for head, it automatically lifts you guys to another level because your status will add to his status will add to yours. Now, when you guys want to make decision, okay, maybe you are living in 2-bedroom apartment or 1-bedroom apartment before, but you are doing okay. And now you guys want to get married, you start talking. Okay, if we're going to get married, what part do you think we should stay? What kind of house should we buy? You know, elevated status. Once you sort all this thing out, my dear, once you see the guy, you will know that I think this is my guy. Within 3 months, una conversation will change. But once you are with a guy who bring all of this, you are already dating, you'll be going out, different dating day. Maybe some people could say that they date, maybe una only see 2-3 times in 3 months. No be down at the talk. But you guys are seeing maybe at least 4, 5, 6 times in a month.
At least weekends.
You spend time together very well. By 3 months' time, the conversation should automatically change to something more serious. If the guy is not talking in a serious terms, in long term, about plans, about where you guys should be, if all the talk is all about, hey, Abby, I got these 2 tickets for US, in 3 months, I think we can go watch this game. Hey, Abby, can we just go to Dubai? And I don't date together 3 months already. The conversation is not already going ways like, Abby, I really don't want to lose you. I think you are my last bus stop. When can I even see Dad? Can you just let me see your dad? Let's just see how he will react. And you'll be like, hey, I met you 3 months. You want to see my dad? It's okay. You may not even allow him to see your dad, maybe 6 months later, maybe 7 months later.
But you know where his head is at. Yeah.
Now you get what I'm talking about, my dear. Now you know that, this is different. Okay, this guy comes around, you maybe come to your apartment and everything, and he starts saying, hey, Abby, I see you have a great place here. This is really nice, but I don't think we should live in small place like this, Abby. What do you think about where couples can even set to serve? The conversation will change. The conversation we have concrete, it will have value. It's not going to be conversation about, hey, Abby, did you know the last Burna Boy show, it was lit, and they said the video is coming. Girl, I'll get you a ticket. You're going to... Those are bullshitting, because remember what I told you, Abby? You already have the capacity to do many of these things yourself. I don't know if ladies are getting what I'm saying here.
We're getting you, sir.
I know it's crazy, but these are the conversation that should be interesting to you. It's not all this, the last time when we went to this thing, my boyfriend, he was wearing Adam's Gucci watch. Me, myself, I was wearing Tony Jalen Coco. Conversation. You don't know. Those are the conversations you want to be having when you don't have something concrete to worry about in the future. Don't get me wrong. It's not like maybe every day you people are talking about it, but you will know that
I get you.
Within the last 2 months, at least, we have 2 or 3 life-changing conversation. So when you have a boy or a girl that is engaging you in conversation like that, that automatically tells you who you are dealing with. Do you feel me now?
I feel you, sir. Absolutely.
There are some things, what comes out of the man's mouth will tell you where his head at. But as soon as you are measuring this man with some unrealistic shit, no. A man don't have to be with you for 1 year before he knows that he's taking this relationship to the next level. A lady shouldn't even be the one that want to be pushing for taking the relationship to the next level, because this is how it works. Your man should desire you more. If your man desires you more, what in his brain is, I don't want to lose this girl. And if a man says, I don't want to lose this girl, it means he wants to fight to hold you. So his brain will be wired all around, how do I hold this babe? How can I do it so that this babe will not leave me to go and marry somewhere? That is how we think as a man. Why do you think we get jealous when another boy talk to our girl? Why? Is it not because we want to be the only person in her life? That is how it is when it comes to settling down and marrying. If a man truly wants you and is serious with you, from the moment you accepted him, all his brain is thinking about it. How do I hold on to this girl? So sometimes you are not the one to push for, let's do this. You will even be the ones to be holding back. And you have the right to hold back too. If you still feel like, I don't think I really know this person like that, you know? And that's why I always emphasize this also, that look, once you are dealing with a guy that you see that you people really have argument, he's doing mostly what you wanted, that's when I think you got to be a little bit you got to be careful. That is a guy who is probably not independent. That is a guy who is chasing after something and he just don't want to like trigger you. But when you meet a real guy, the one that you can actually start something with and you will stay together for a very long time, those kind of guys, they know they pretend at times. So you tell them, say, we can go right, they go tell you, say, my mind is saying, we go left. Then una two go start argument. And I know many ladies don't want that. Many ladies don't like it at all. Say, I'm saying, that is why some lady will start saying, I'm a woman. You're supposed to do what I want. But let me tell you, a guy that truly loves you, that wants you for everything, he is not thinking of, oh, let me pretend. He's not pretending. He is coming clean. He is letting you see him for who he truly is. And then both of you will start that adjustment as earlier as possible. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
That adjustment will start so quick. And I also tell ladies, if you are with a man and you are trying to hide your true self, I won't advise you to marry that man. It won't work. Marry a man that even from the time you guys are dating, you don't have to hide your true self. You are always yourself round the clock.
Period.
Let him see what you are bringing. However, have it at the back of your mind that you cannot satisfy him 100%. So as soon as you come 100, he comes 100, all una wahala, all una discrepant, whatever things that is not compatible with between both of you, it will start showing, and then you start amending it straight off. That is how you end up seeing people who have this long-lasting relationship. You can ask older people who have been married forever, they will tell you it's because the wife knows, say, oh, call me, my husband, bro's head no dey correct for this area. And the husband knows, my wife, no even try this one with my wife, all go happen. But when you guys are, let me just manage, let me put up my good behavior, your good behavior may not give you the result you want. And I think Doris Ogala is a perfect example. Anyway, we've done 2 hours 43 minutes. I'm just so pleased with what this pastor did. I have this biblical verse that I was going to start with in the first place before the guy pissed me off. This verse in the Bible said, this is 1 Thessalonians 4:3. It says, for this is the will of God, your sanctification, that you abstain from sexual immorality. A pastor is reading this one every day and he's still messing with a woman.
Can't believe it.
Okay.
That text message was shocking.
It was shocking.
The text message where he says they said they are going to where they say they're going to Abuja.
I
Wow.
didn't see all of them. I see all of them. But still, not be people still they listen to when they preach. So. And you are expecting somebody like this to pray for you as a pastor, and you still say the prayer go work. I'm sorry.
Uncle Ben, you know I came into this show really late.
No,
Did you go in depth to the point of her involvement with other pastors besides him and leaving her husband for him? The reason I'm asking, because obviously I'm guessing, remember that this started yesterday with the whole question of if who's wrong, man or woman, because once I got more information between yesterday and now with her involvement with other pastors and just her randomness, pretty much, because how can a pastor instruct you to leave your husband? and then you left him. I'm sorry, but at this point, I no longer can blame this pastor. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's very mad. But what was she thinking? Especially because she's no longer is under the what's the word? The group of people that we'll call naive. Do you know what I mean? They're saying that she was involved with other pastors and all of that stuff. It's a bit funny. And Uncle Ben, we talk about character across the board and consistency. If you're with a man of God and his behavior is not consistent with the ways of God, why do you think you're safe? Example, Uncle Ben, is like you being friends with a fraudster and being shocked when he steals from you one day. I don't know what I'm saying. Like, why do you think you're special that this person that is known for defrauding people is your best friend? And then in 10 years, you're shocked that he decides to defraud you too. That's his behavior. So that's kind of what I think about this sort of relationship where a lot of the things that he does with his alleged fake miracles and all, which I even heard that she even helped him stage here and there, allegedly. Why do you think that he was going to be faithful to you if he has those sort of character traits? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, this lady, yeah, I know what you mean, my dear. This lady made a lot of mistake, and I think it's karma. Karma is just dancing a zonto with her. But like I said when I started this show, I don't want to even make it about her today. I just wanted to focus on the brothers today because there are some things that there are ways people shouldn't find you. Abby, let me give you an example. How would you feel if my video or picture is on social media that I was caught in a brothel with a woman? Will you be happy to see me in places like that? No, you understand what I'm saying? Based all the people here now, based on your association with me, how would you even feel? Say, oh, we catch him in a brothel. I'm a grown-ass man, right?
Yeah.
And I'm doing it with a grown-ass woman, right? But they say, oh, we saw him in a hotel with another woman. Will you even be proud of that? Will you even want to hear things like that? So that's why I'm focusing on the men today. Like, there are some things you shouldn't be involved with, especially when you claim to be pastors or when you have attained certain status. It doesn't speak well. The girl herself, she's a mess. The moment she said a man can talk her into coming out of a marriage, she lost me, my dear. I saw all those things. Toshi actually shared all of them with me, all those chat and everything, but it's all messy. I saw another person who actually said that they've had her fighting in a hotel with a pastor before. How about that?
Yeah, even her involvement with another pastor and the funny situation with a missing child, allegedly. It just seems like she has, I don't know, man. The woman is
no clean. As time goes
not a
on,
good person.
as time goes on, they will review whatever they do, and we will get to know more about what they got going on. But for me, it just don't make no sense. Now, for those who may not know, many of these your so-called Papa Daddy Gio, they are running escort services too. They are running services where ladies are being delivered to some of them. They call them high-class lady. Your senators, your reps, how do you think that they do their paro? They are all in, they are operating on another level. So they know what they are doing. The racket is ongoing. Abby, you now will be Gen Z supposed to know these things now, especially going on in Lagos, Nigeria. Yeah, so it's not new. It just paid me that how can we mention a pastor in the same sentence as all this mess that is ongoing?
We're dealing with red pill people. We're still dealing with pastors that are meant to be the voice of people. Are you seeing the problem? It's long now. It's long.
So I just wanted to speak to my brothers today. That's how I just do today's show. Say, let me just leave her alone for now because she's still releasing more video. I check our backstage now. I see one video where Mr. Sister to somebody share it where she's saying that video was made 3 years ago.
I'm not going to lie, Uncle Ben. I figured that out once I saw the video. That's why I didn't even comment. When Uncle Daya put that video, I'm like, I know internet people, this video is old. Knowing internet people, this video is old.
Was that supposed to even come out of the man's mouth? Does the reason me I'm going with whatever dude is saying is a mess?
Uncle Ben,
does he now have the morality to say those jack?
Yeah, well, Uncle Ben, you see when Sisi says pick me, Sha, this is what she's talking about. Because while he was doing that video, she was probably clapping for him. These are the issues. So when you're not clapping for a man and now you have suffered it, where do we go from here now?
She's probably saying, right on, daddy.
Exactly. Pastor,
daddy, preach, pastor.
Pastor, preach, pastor. And then not realizing that she'll be here 3 years later. These are the issues with the women are picking.
Anyway, let me play this video from Parana. Her interview with Parana, and then we will round up with that. Shout out to everybody who is part of today's show. I really appreciate you. We were supposed to have Sunday school today, but my Ogadem, where they in charge of Sunday school, they were busy, and me, I can't preach. I don't know where to start or where to end, so I could match you. That's why I'm like, okay, make I go do it in Asabi do Akroko. So make una no verse. And this is also a church anyway. I'll be preaching all day long. I not just talk, say people shout hallelujah. Abby, can somebody shout hallelujah?
Hallelujah.
Funny girl. All right, let's listen to this video. Parana interviewed this lady. I don't know what she said. I haven't seen it, but my ladies, they sent it to me, so I'm just going to play it, and we may round up with that, okay?
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey.
People, another they don't reach again for another strong one. I said this one, it go shake the full Nigeria. We wake up yesterday because see one of our sisters where they cry. I say, as I see the cry, I say, no, what did they happen? So this lady, they will today live. We also talk our mind. What did happen between her and the pastor? So, make gonna join me as I welcome Doris. Alpha, how you doing?
Fine. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How your body?
I'm fine.
Yesterday we see your video where you do, and at that thing I come make us come ask you, what did really they happen between you and Chris Okafor?
Bro, Chris and I met 2017.
2017.
When, yes, I was at first headquarter. Him too was at first headquarter. I was with Chioma Okoye.
Okay.
My colleague then. So, went for a matter in the first headquarter. So Chris was walking down on part of the road in that station. I was walking down. Then he now said hello to me, approached me. I didn't know who he was then. So as he approached me, I was talking to him. Then his bouncer now rushed to hold me. He now took me inside his car. Said, let's go inside the car. He now said, his name is Chris, but I should give him my number that he was going to call me. So I gave him my number, and that was it. So as soon as I left, me and Choma were talking. Choma said that she knows that guy, that the guy is a very big pastor. I said, me, I don't know him. So as we were talking, like 1 hour later, he now sent me a message and said, this is Chris. I said, who is? I didn't know it was him, but he said, hi, this is Chris. So as I looked at the message, I said, who is Chris? Someone said, I'm him. His name is Chris. So he now called. And I think he now called my number. Then he now said, how are you? When am I leaving Abuja? I told him. He said, okay, if I get to Lagos, I should call him so that we'll see. So When I got to Lagos, he was actually the one who called me and now gave me an address in Ojodubega.
Yes.
They said it was in the evening that he said I should come to the address. So when I took over, I got to that place. It happened that it was his church. He sent his pastor, Pastor Sylvester, to come and receive me. That was a night vigil. So when I got there, the vigil was already ending. It was around 12 midnight or 1, I don't think so. The Pastor Sylvester now took me to his office upstairs. The one was when we started talking. Then he now said he liked me. I said, okay. So that was when he also found out that I was an Hollywood actor. And now talked. He said, okay, that I was going to come to visit him. That he was going to the village.
Yes.
That me too, am I going? I said, yes. This was New Year. I think it was crossover night.
Okay.
So yeah, that was why around after 12:1, that was when that thing happened. Then I said, okay, that they are going to the village. I told him, okay, that means I'm coming to the east. He said, okay, that when I get to the village, he will invite me to the house so I can meet his mother.
Yes.
So that was when I got to my place. He now sent his he now sent me his address in their village. You will go from Okigwe. It's from Anambra, but you will go from Okigwe. His place is not far from Okigwe Road.
Okay.
So you pass through that Okigwe Road to his village. So he sent me the address. I now drove down to his village. There he introduced me to his mother, introduced me to his father. Then we all had food together in the house.
Yes.
Then when I stayed there for hours, we were just gisting, getting to know each other. And after that, he now sent his escort driver, his police escort,
Yes.
to carry me and drop me off, like to follow me behind for security and take me to Umaya. So I now left. Then during that period, I visited him like 3 times in that village. So it was that period that we kissed for the first time in his village. And after that,
When
came
I
back to
start
Lagos.
kissing from the village.
Yes, that was we didn't make love, but we kissed.
Okay.
So after that, he took me to he took me to okay, when he came back to Lagos after they finished the vacation, we were talking. He now gave me his house address, Unilage State. His house is in Unilage State, Ojodubega.
Lobaton.
So I went to his house. It was his sister's daughter that received me.
Sister not to why now? I've been trying to pretend not to see the comments. Sister not to why? Sister not to say introduce you to father and mother as what? As husband to be or pastor deliverance now, Sister not to come on. Oh God. Abby, are you hearing this?
As woman of interest.
Not really woman of interest. I'm just saying, has he sweet her body and sweet her body with introduction her to her mama and papa. Oh God.
Chizoba.
Jeez.
Chizoba was the one who received me.
Abby, I'm coming.
Yes, and then
Okay, sir.
I met his
Drink
daughter,
water.
Chinyere, and I think the first and second daughter. Then the other one that is Abino too. So that was what happened. Then we now went upstairs to his room. It was not there that we now had sex. So subsequently, if I'm coming, so I became very close with the children, the daughter,
Yes.
So Chizoba is the one who receives me and all that. So Chizoba used to call me too. So we became family.
Yes.
So in between that relationship, we dated that year passed. Throughout that, we were just dating. It was just I would say that we see sometimes he would dodge me at Marriott Hotel. He used to put me in Marriott Hotel. Most times, I would even invite me. I'll come to church. Even while in church, as he's preaching, if any usher come near me, he will use mic and even warn the usher. People should be careful with guests. Don't be going near. That's how jealous he is.
Okay.
He's that jealous. So we started dating. He said he doesn't have any other girlfriend. Because there was this girl they were accused. I saw online. Her name is Amaka. Even Choma
Amaka,
Okoye also told me about the Amaka saying that his girlfriend. So when I asked him, he said no, that nothing like that happened.
Say not the data.
So even when they did say nothing, say they are just giving false accusation. One time, sef, I came to that church, he raised money for that Amaka. He caused quarrel between me and him. I said, why are you giving her that special treatment? He said, because she's just a loyal church member. That nothing, like, cannot even sleep with her, that she fat like that. How can he sleep with her? With all the fat everywhere. I did not even rate him. That of all the people that he want to sleep with, is that one that is fat and old. That was what he said. So after that, then even Chinyere Winifred, we have also had issues with Chinyere Winifred because Chinyere Winifred's husband is the pastor in that church. So, so he has also told me that Chinyere Winifred is my colleague.
Yes.
So he told me that Chinyere used to throw herself at him, but he doesn't want. That Chinyere used to bring so many of my colleagues to him, that he rejects them. Yes, that he rejects them. So one time, one of my colleagues, this thing that
Mama, do you notice that this lady is throwing many of her colleagues under the bus too?
Of course, now, because she's at that point where she feels like she's losing. So she needs to go down with people need to go down with her.
Who is this Chioma she's making reference to? Is it that Chioma actress, the one everybody like?
No, can never be her. I'm guessing I don't know if it's Chioma won her, but I can check. Give me 2 minutes. I think it might be some lady called Chioma won her.
Okay, I think the video is almost ending anyway. Once it's finished, you can take over briefly. I just want to hear your take.
Happened between, that's all this gist was between that 2017, 2018. All these things were just what we were normally discussing.
Zeno, baby.
Oh, they said 2017, 2018.
Zeno said,
yes, so it was 2019 that
we perish.
The relationship paused when I wanted to get married, and I told him. Okay. So he told me a lot of things and all that. But at the end of the day, when I wanted to get married, I told him I wanted to get married. He now said, okay, that I should wait for him. I said, no, because my mom is putting pressure. And this guy, I knew him before I even met him, that this guy has been on my neck, that he wanted me to marry him. In fact, it was short. I think it was that 2017 that I met Chris, shortly after my father died.
Yes.
After I met Chris, my father died. So then when I wanted to get married, I told him, and I said, okay, no problem. But that I'm breaking his heart too. But I said, my mom is on my neck, I should marry the guy and all that, because the guy has been into my family. Then eventually, when I married the guy, Chris was not happy. So most times he will call me. I think one of the chats I was saying. That video that I sent you, that was the video I was sent you that I was touching my breast.
Yeah.
It was one who said I should touch myself. That was my husband's house. I was lying down. That's my husband's bed.
Hey? Yes. Wait. Hey, usually I will play these videos before we come live. I'm playing it for the first time. And Tosi did not even want me that he get to this. So, did you guys hear what she just said?
She's now sending it to another man again. This woman herself.
She's lying in her husband's bed, touching herself, and send the video to him. Abby, what is happening in this generation?
No, Uncle Ben, which generation is that? This man, she didn't know she's 50.
How old is she?
They said that. Did you not say that Doris is almost 50?
They are still doing this nonsense at that age.
When I low
Send the video in her husband matrimonial bed, and this dude is preaching on the altar, and women are still in that church saying, "Ride on, daddy." Are you kidding me? She's not even ashamed at this point anymore.
Yeah, she's late. They said she's late 40s from what I hear, but obviously, you know that they are always.
Hey, Misty. Oh.
But you know that they are always in Nollywood. They are always 20 years younger.
I'm gonna do a part 2 and even 3 of this show this week. All our sisters who are 38 and above, all of you will be my guests too. Make una come explain to me how una gender is moving like this at this age. Uncle Dayo, shout out to you, sir. Abby,
Do you still want me to play part 2, sir? Yeah.
you will play the part 2. I hear this thing. I won't check whether now only me the hear, and that's why I stop it. It's in her husband matrimonial bed, recording herself, touching herself, and sending it to a pastor. Is this lady normal? I thought Gen Zs are crazy, but it's like, and if she's Gen X, hey, my generation,
Because you know how with all of these Nollywood actresses, when their ages are not verifiable, similar to people like Peggy as well.
The thing, you know
will
what?
find out their colleagues that they started with now. You will know the age.
I don't even want to like go into her age. I don't want my sisters here to come after me because that's
no, you should go. No, Uncle Ben.
No, we're not going to. She's Gen Z.
You know, if it's Gen Z now, you will go into our age. Now you don't
at
go
this
into our
point.
Age.
At this point, she's displaying Gen Z behavior, so she's Gen Z at this point. Gen Zs are the one who are taking pictures, touching themselves, and sending it to men. I can't believe Gen X can do this rubbish.
Then the same pastors that get people's wives pregnant in their late 30s and 40s when they are searching for fruit of the womb. How is it shocking that people that sleep with their pastors because God ordained them to get them pregnant, and you are drawing the line as sending nudes?
This lady for my hand. I can't believe Gen X can do this rubbish. What is in Gen X? What did Gen X? What did it mean when Gen X won't send? Give me. What is wrong with this pastor?
Maybe it's still standing, Uncle Ben. Maybe it's still standing.
God damn it!
Or she'll use her hand to hold it up. So her brother will have this.
How I wish she Gen Z were lying. Now this lady don't give her mouth now. Zino must not see this video. Zino will come after me. Yeah, Mudaro. Gen X, they send Bobby picture.
She's fine like this.
Abby, this is your generation's fault. Your generation are the one that teach Gen X. Now corrupt Gen X to do this nonsense.
Well, the ones that are corrupting the older ones.
Yes, now.
Okay.
In our generation, there is no cell phone.
Is that not Agbaya behavior? The younger ones are the ones corrupting older ones. Is that not Agbaya behavior, Uncle Ben?
Don't you see how Regina Daniel corrupt that Egyptian Moroccan wife of Ned?
Okay, no problem.
There is something about Gen Z. They have this disease that they infect everybody with.
Okay.
This guy don't fall my hand.
Let me tell you what happened going on with the older ones.
When I married my husband,
I
told my husband before I married him that
trying to compete with the younger ones. That's what's going on.
I actually do not have feelings.
Misty
for him. That I love so.
She said she doesn't have feeling for her husband. You guys should join me here tomorrow. There will be only 30 minutes political roundtable. I never watched all this one before. Why did I miss this now? Which time this video come out? Why would I not send that to me on time? Did she just say I actually don't love my husband?
My crown, my love, my lord. Obi, my pride, my painkiller, my sugar daddy, the owner of my heart.
How do you no make mouth now?
Crack.
This lady don't give him the mouth now. No make mouth at all.
I love you. Uncle Ben, imagine after you finish telling a man my crown, my love, all these things, he will now only reply with I love you. No, we do with that.
Jeez. Misty said, Gen X did these things live and direct. They just didn't have phones to capture the moment. Then how did they do it live and direct, Misty? How did Gen X do snap your bobby, snap your bum bum and send? No. During our time, we don't have all those luxury. What I know that we did, I remember when I was like, I think around 10 years old. Yeah. At that age, we used to shower outside. So sometimes girls too, we shower outside, we too. So you can actually see from afar, but that's just all about it. Nothing like this in my generation. Now, this millennial, from them Sissy, them Shintika, them go down, then Sister Marriott. I think their generation is still better. So millennials are still way better. In fact, millennials, millennials are better now. Millennial now MySpace, now in the rain that time when then they start. No camera phone like this. But you see Gen Z. Anywhere when I was spoil this word, Rich, God will forgive you people. Make I still hear more of this.
Where is Regina Daniels?
my husband-
Regina doesn't prepare and fight for her auntie now. You know that she carried
insisted that
Regina's
he
mouth
wanted
on
to
her
marry.
head that year.
Really?
Okay.
Yes, no.
You
And-
explain to us, you not too like her like that. See, no, another person.
Yes,
Okay.
my husband insisted that he wanted to marry me. So he said, when in the marriage, love will come. When I got married to my husband, I was still in love with Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Lobaton.
my husband then was also not good to me.
Lobaton.
Most of
Okay, what do
my,
you
that
mean?
is
What do
why,
you mean by your husband then not still good to you? So that we will feel your way.
after I married my husband, when a man has chased you for a long time and eventually married you, my husband was obsessed with you even when he was chasing me. Eventually married me. He treated me in the night of our marriage. Because my husband bought a car for me before we got married. He bought a car for me. The night of our marriage, he beat me up. After our traditional marriage, he beat me up. So I left. I even left. I went to the hotel. That I would resolve it. I came back. The marriage was a toxic one. My husband used to beat me in their village, drag me on the ground. So it was in between up and on. One, I understand my husband because when I married him, can you hear me?
I hear you now. I hear you. Yes.
I understand my husband because when I married my husband, I never allowed him to touch me. When he wants to touch me, I didn't have feelings. And when he wants to touch me, sometimes he struggles. So I deprived him of sex most times.
Okay.
My mind was somewhere else.
Which is Chris.
So most times he forces to even make love to me. To make love to me, it's force. Sometimes he will rape me. I won't call it rape, but he forced himself to make love. So it was in that process, we're back and forth. Sometimes he will beat me because of it. That is the only thing that made him angry. He would beat me because of it. So it became very toxic. And I couldn't force it because I didn't have feelings for him. And I told him.
Okay.
So being that back and forth, my husband now started, he was already a womanizer before I even married him. But that was a part of the reason why I lost feelings for him, even prior before the marriage or before I even met Chris. I knew him before that, but I lost feelings. So he now started carrying women. 2 months into the relationship, started bringing women. If I go to film, he will bring women into the house. Long story short, eventually got one pregnant.
Okay.
And that time we had issues. I traveled. When I came back, in fact, I didn't even come back. It was one that called me that someone is pregnant for him. He didn't want to marry the girl. He was begging I should come back. I told Chris, see what's going on, that I want to go back to my husband. Chris didn't like it, but I eventually went back. When I got there, Chris called me and was crying. There was a chat I sent you where he said he was not okay. He didn't expect me to do that. That was that chat. Then he started crying that I shouldn't have gone back to my house. Maybe he told me to wait. That when I got married to the man, that he felt so bad. When he saw that I left, that he was happy. Now I've gone back again. So when I got back, I thought that my husband was going to change. No, my husband, even when I got back, I met the lady with the child and her mother inside the house with a
Yes.
newborn baby. I told them to leave the house. My husband sent them away. But that was not okay because he continued beating me. In fact, the beating became worse. That was January. I came back December 2021. Then January 2022, he started beating me. So it was that time that he was beating me that me and Chris was not talking on the phone. So
Okay.
the last
Now that time,
beating
and I
was
wanted to play love
yeah,
online.
yes. So that was that time he now beat me. The last beating he gave me, blood gushed out of my nose. Chris said I should carry my bag and leave the house, that he was going to marry me. So
And
that
so
was
Chris
when
can
I
tell
now
you.
left. Yes. So I
Chris can tell
can't
you, "Make you
carry
come
the
up for your marriage." Say,
say
okay.
make I not even carry anything. Say make I just come out that he will marry me. Because that day I showed him the blood. So I
Yes.
came, I went straight to his house. We now made love.
That day.
And no, that I traveled, flew to Lagos. My
Mm.
arrival in Lagos, I went straight to his house. We made love.
Apiaraka.
And that was it. So he said I should tell my people to go and return my bride price.
Yes.
So my people now, I told my mom I wasn't going to marry again and everybody. So my people now called my husband to return the bride price. My husband refused. But eventually they dropped the bride price with the lady that has baby for him. So that was it. So that's how me and Chris now started again. Before I now got pregnant, I sent it to him. The day
Okay,
I
come get
sent it
belay
to
for
him,
Chris.
yes,
Okay. Which year be this one now?
I
Which
sent
year?
it 2022.
Okay, 2022.
That 2022, that love making that we did, I was pregnant. So
Okay.
I told Chris. In 20, I think that was the 2021. No, 2022. That thing is that 20. This thing happened that 2021 ending
Now
of
2022.
2022. But I know that
Okay.
in between that time, that was when I that was when I left my marriage. So either 2021 ending or 2022. That was when I left my marriage. So when I got pregnant, I sent him the pregnancy test. I didn't say anything. Then between around 1 month, 2 months of that pregnancy, I miscarried it.
Okay.
So it was when I miscarried it that when I went for evacuation, it was my friend that videoed. Even that video, I can show you. I will send you the original video when with my friend's voice where she said, "This one is for Oga." Because my friend knew I was going out with Chris. So when they were
Yes.
doing evacuation, when you miscarry, they will take you to hospital. They will evacuate the remains of the miscarriage.
But
So
yeah,
when
yeah.
she videoed it, yeah, and I sent it to Chris. Now the reason why, okay, now we'll get to that part. So this is just a summary of how we met. So it was in
Yes.
between that 2022 that this Chris now approached me. Prophet started calling Chris out.
Prof
Chris
S.
now approached Prophet from South Africa.
Yeah.
So Chris now said I should follow Prophet out to find out why he was calling him out.
Okay.
Everything was okay between me and Chris. We're still loving. We're still very much in love. So when I now went to profess, I told him my name is Chioma Johnson. I called him with an American number. I said I'm calling him from the US, that I saw he called Pastor Chris out. What is the issue? So Profess told me, and I found out that Profess didn't have much on Chris Okafor.
Yes.
So I came back, I told him that I didn't have much on you. Said okay. Then 1 week later, Professor started calling Jeremiah out over the missing child. Yeah. Baby testimony.
Baby testimony. Yeah.
Yes. Then Chris now said, I think Chris and Jeremiah now approached me.
Okay.
Chris called me on 3-way call. Since I have established relationship with Professor, I should go back to him and know why he's doing that to Jeremiah, whether he wanted money.
Yeah, my people, another they don't reach again for another strong one. I said this one.
It is well known. Let me get back to. Oh, I need to finish.
I said, what is the whole reason of calling Jeremiah out? So I followed. Initially, I told Chris, I won't do it. Me, I don't know your friend, and me, I don't like this thing. He said no. If I love him, I should. I quote him directly. What he used? Say, if you love me, Didi, do it for my friend. He's my brother.
Yes.
That was when, uh, that was when I now went to Profess, and then they gave me a plan. They say I should seduce Profess.
So you seduce him
And make him fall in love with me. Yes,
okay.
ma, I should seduce Profess and make him fall in love with me. I should make him all the promises in this world. So, which was what I did. I engaged Profess. We started talking. While we were talking, I've made him all the promise in this heaven and earth. Profess now fell and now trusted me more.
Yeah.
So while Profess was talking with me, the case of baby testimony came. Ruth Matthew, they said Jeremiah arrested Ruth Matthew. So Professor now said, can I help to release Ruth Matthew? That they took her to Abuja, that the case that came and all that. That was when I said, okay. Now I now told them that Professor said I should go and release Ruth Matthew. So that was why I went to Abuja during that case. Went to the police station and saw Ruth Matthew. So when I saw that he was a cripple, I came back to Chris and Jeremiah and I said, sorry, I will not be able to hurt this woman. If your issue is to arrest Chris, by arrest Profess, let's deal with Profess. This woman is a cripple. Don't arrest her again. So that was when they now said, okay, that they are not after, but I should just find out what is the connection between the lady and Profess.
Okay.
So, which is the case of Ruth is something I would tell you some other time, but I'm just summarizing it.
More just summarize how they go first.
Yeah. So in summary, they used me to set Profess up. First money they sent to Profess was $3,000. They said I should lure him to Nigeria.
Yes.
So, and it was Chris that sent that money. I sent you the screenshot where he forwarded me the receipt with his number.
Yes.
So it was Chris that sent that money.
$3,000.
And yes, at that time, me and Prophet was agreeing that we will come to Nigeria.
Yes.
So eventually, while we were also doing that, Prophet now sent me to Apostle Johnson Suleiman.
Yes.
To also tell him that Otobo wants to come and do interview on his page, that I should give him bill if he doesn't want Otobo to come. I should give Suleiman bill 30 million naira. So it was when he sent me to Suleiman that I
Prophet say
called.
make you go meet Suleiman, say Steffi Tobo won't go do live for a
Yeah,
page. So if
yes,
Suleiman no want make Steffi Tobo do am, make Suleiman
uh,
pay 30 meter.
30 million.
And
Yes.
people the hammer for this one now, I don't know. I hear you.
So I went to Suleiman, but when I reached out to Suleiman. I told him, sir, this is who I am, and I am not really working for Prophet. I am here in defense of your colleagues, Prophet Jeremiah and Chris. Now,
Yeah.
Prophet has sent me to come and blackmail you and collect money. I want you to insult me and Prophet. I will record it and send to him.
Yeah.
Embarrass us, which Suleiman did. He now told
Yes.
me that it's not even about pretending that he's going to arrest Prophet. He now sent me a court documents where he has restricted or some YouTubers, and also show me the Prophet's name, sent it to me. So I went back to Prophet. I said, the man know about you, that the man is angry. The man said he will arrest you, he will sue you. So that was how that one. When I sent Prophet that court case, he just did not talk about Suleiman again. Then we continue the baby testimony matter. So it
Yes.
was that thing I told Suleiman. Suleiman now told Cassie.
Yes.
Cassie now went and exposed me because
To
to
profess.
to profess that I am not who I think I am, or that they are using me to lure him. So that was why Profess did not come to Nigeria.
Okay.
Though he did not believe them 100%, but he did not come to Nigeria. So later, Profess now said he has personal vendetta between Iginla, Idahosa, Chris, Suleiman, and Jeremiah,
5 of them.
that they plan to arrest him with J. Israel. But
Yes.
that arrest, him and J. Israel formulated it. And J. Israel told him to disable his page to pretend like he has been arrested so that they can collect the money, which J. Israel collected money. That
Hmm.
was his
Elekwe.
own personal vendetta. Yeah. So that was his own personal vendetta with these pastors. He said I should arrange a three-way call so that for now, profess now, me and him, he calls it street. Me and him, we are now running street. He said he's training me on the business we should be doing. I'll be the one to be going forefront to be collecting money from pastors. That was profess for him now. We are a couple. We're already
Yeah.
in love. So he trusts me. So he now said I should arrange a meeting between all these pastors so that they could discuss what's into them. If they want him to stop, that they will pay him money. So that I went back to Chris, and Chris made that three-way call. The people in that call was Bishop Idahosa, Chris' friend,
Yes.
and Chris Okafor with prophets. Prophet now narrated why did they arrest him and all that and all that. So at the end of the day, they now the host now told Prophet, because the host was afraid. He now told Prophet how they planned their arrest, how many of them who put money and all that. They now started pleading with prophets. After that three-way call, they apologized to him, that they left the call. Then prophets now said I should approach them to pay him. They should pay him $200,000
Eh?
before he would $200,000 before
Yes.
he would leave them.
Okay.
So when I now told, in fact, before this whole thing started, I told Chris that I won't do this thing if my lawyer is not involved, because I thought the way the whole world was on that matter, and it has to do with a missing child. So I told them I will not continue this if my lawyer is not involved, if the police is
Oh
not
boy.
involved and all that. So they involved their own lawyer, involved EFCC, which I personally
Listen
went to
out to you, don't
EFCC
pass
in Benin and
through
wrote statement. They also
overcast.
involved Interpol. Chris
Apala?
lawyer, Chris lawyer Obani
Yes.
was the one who sent one of his lawyers from his chambers who took me to
Oh
Interpol in
boy.
Lagos, where I also made statements. So I had those cover before I continued in my disc
With the professor.
Auntie
When you continue
Oyin,
with professor.
this one shocked me. Oh,
So why Professor demanded why Professor demanded that money, they they now said okay, they know what to do. Them and what the Interpol guy now discussed it. I don't know how they got money,
Gilba, how
but there
you want
was
me to answer
a
this
video they
question now?
sent me with empty video with dollars showing on a bed. So when they showed me that, I will send the video to you. So when they sent me that video,
But they play for them. Yeah.
when they sent me that video, it was the Interpol guy that sent me that video. When they sent me that video, then I now put it on reel. They did it and I inserted my voice. I said, Professor, the money is here. I'm in the room. That's why you can only hear my voice in that video. You can't see me. I acted like I was in the room then. I was one videoing it. So when I sent him the Professor the video, Professor believed it. Then he now said, okay, how will he get the money? I said he has to come down to Nigeria. I said he can't come to Nigeria. These people will be looking for him. So we agreed that he will come to Ghana. So it was that coming to Ghana that Suleiman now also came and told him. Not Suleiman, actually. I think Cassie.
Cassie, yeah.
Not Suleiman. But I think Suleiman told Cassie who I was. It was Cassie that now told Prophet that they want to arrest him. They want to set him up, arrest him. So it was like that process that Prophet, because Prophet believed I had that money, that me and Chris want to chop that money. Prophet started calling me and Chris out.
Yes.
Trying to expose me and Chris, telling Jeremiah that the money did not get to him, that me and Chris held on to that money. So that was why Prophet started calling Choma Johnson out, burying me and Chris' picture. It was because of that money. So why Prophet started calling me and say Choma Johnson is Choma Johnson, Doris Ogala. Why he was not trying to do that, me and I came out and now told people that I'm Doris Ogala. Then I now exposed. Before I came out,
Yes.
that was when Prophet Jeremiah now promised me that money, that car. Sorry, because our agreement when I started doing this thing is that I'm not going to show my face. That I was going to only tender the evidence in court and probably come and defend as a witness. That was why I used Choma Johnson. But because Prophet was calling me out, even all of us were panicking. I was so angry. I was like, I don't like this. That was when the man said, don't worry, I will buy you any car of your choice. Choose. That
Okay,
was
what
when
promise is he will buy you any car of your choice?
Yes. So make us just go out. So it's time for me to come out now and expose prophets. Because that time the heat was on his church. And it would have taken only me to stop that heat by exposing prophets. So they wanted me to come out with my face. They even promised to buy me house, not only
Yeah.
car. They promised to buy me house, yes. So when I now came out, I came out on I first of all told Dada. Dada did not believe me. Then I came out I went to Dr. Chidi and I told Dr. Chidi everything. Look at what is there, look at what is happening, look at. But I did not tell Dr. Chidi that I was going out with Chris. I did not tell Dr. Chidi the full truth. I just told Dr. Chidi that Prophet is blackmailing these people. He's sending me to go and blackmail. But I still maintain that I was in love with Prophet.
Okay.
Because that was the act, so that Dr. Chidi can also counter Prophet, because I was still working with these people now. Okay. So it was not then that Dr. Chidi now gave me his platform when I was saying I'm still in love with Prophet. He used to send me to go and collect money. So I said half truth, not all the truth, because I was protecting Jeremiah then. So that was when I came out. I played my conversation with Prophet, the voice recording where he was sending me to go and collect money from pastors, how much you have paid him, all those things. So that was when I brought it out. So it was now that thing that, scattered the case. And it was through those my confrontation with prophets, all the things he did in that case, I had it recorded from the beginning, and police had it. Jeremiah them have it, so they used it in court and they won their case.
Oh
So the
boy.
car Jeremiah promised me, he said he was going to. Chris now told him to. The first car I sent them was Lexus. Then they said that one is too expensive. Then I now got this Mercedes, which was 45 million. Then I said, okay, that they were going to buy it. Then Chris now told Jeremiah that they should send the money to his account. He should send me the money for the car to his account. So when we left the three-way call, I asked Chris, why would you say made in Sedan? I asked him, actually, I did ask him. He said, no, he doesn't want me to put the money. He doesn't want Jeremiah to have my number because
I'm joke.
Jeremiah has come to his church before
what do you want
and impregnated somebody. And they used 10 million naira to cover it. Yes, that's what Chris told me. Okay. That's what Chris told.
Oh boy.
So Jeremiah come in church called to program from inside.
So that they used 10 million naira to cover the gap.
Yeah.
Oh
so
boy.
It was there that and I said, okay, now I understand. So Chris was one who now sent his account to Jeremiah. So Chris now started sending me the money, 3 million. You will see where I even sent 3 million. I showed you the receipt. Then he said he will send 3 million. I sent you the chat where he said he sent 3 million.
I will put inside.
He started sending me the money, 3 million, 2 and send me 3 million.
Can
you hear
me? I hear you. Go on. Yes,
so
yes.
He sent me he sent the money 3 million, 2 million, 1 million. So he was to the tune of 10 million
now. Church money.
So he started badmouthing Jeremiah, saying that
you
Jeremiah
pause it first? Pause it.
That Jeremiah does not want to pay the money. I should just forget.
Let the talk say copyright.
Pause.
Hey,
long story.
The actual
Abby.
Uncle Ben, this is what they are using church money to do. Uncle Dayo is saying, Abby, can you see? Uncle Dayo, it's not me that called them pastor. It's not me.
Hey,
Uncle Ben, you see this life, man. What we're talking about social media as well. So all these are because again, Uncle Ben, I've noticed something. I wanted to say this yesterday. Please, Uncle Ben, I don't know anybody in the chat. Me, if you know me, you will know that I love Nollywood. I love Nollywood. Whether it's Asabawood, whether it's Netflix, whatever, I watch a lot of Nollywood films. I have never seen Doris Ogala on my screen. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I say this to say that a lot of people just put they can say I'm an actress, I'm a model. They've never done that before, and this is how they get their money.
Okay, Abby, I'm glad you mentioned that. I shared the link. We just maybe want 2 or 3 people to just say 1 or 2 things because this matter long, and I think we're going to continue this tomorrow. But so far, so good, Abby.
Sorry, the only reason I know her, Sister Biba, the only reason I know her is because she used to be one of DF's regular panelists.
That's lady?
The reason I know her. Yes, Doris Ogala and DF are friends. If you watch DF's show yesterday, was saying, I don't know if her number is too correct. I want to invite her to the live. They used to come a lot on DF's show as a commentator a long time ago when DF was not as mad as... Never mind. So she used to, that's how I know her. But me, I watch Nollywood a lot. I don't know Doris Ogala. If me, I'm telling you that I'm a proper Nollywood fan. So this is how they are making money. And now you're asking how many films have they acted? Of course, how many films have they acted when they've never acted any films or they've acted 1 or 2? Is that sustainable? No, this is kind of nonsense deals that they do.
Thank you. See, Sister Onyi just said one thing I love and I've been preaching. She said, that is why I resolved to strictly me, myself, and God. I do attend church, but I now do it with wisdom. You know, when I started this show, I actually, I think I mentioned it that I told my wife, like, hey, babe, I think we have to go back to Nigerian churches. I gave her some reasons why we have to go back. And my wife was like, babe, what is wrong with the church we are attending? I want my peace. I don't want this drama. We go to church, we praise, we dance, we do our offering, we listen to sermon, we come back, everything is fine. Nigerian church is drama, they plenty. I don't want anything messy with my faith. My hand fall because I know she is right. However, it's not all Nigerian churches that are like this. So, in fact, there are so many fantastic Nigerian churches here in the US. So I can't vouch for those in Nigeria. Make I no lie. But you see here in the US, I know a lot of Nigerian churches that when you see the pastor, you will know truly that this man got his life going. Everything is set for him. It's just his desire to worship God that brought him to ministry. In fact, even the church, I told my wife, I said, babe, I said, we need to switch to this church now. Now, me personally come up for that church myself. I remember my wife fought me. They say, babe, you won't become Satan. You know, we'll go church. I say, babe, this pastor where did this church right now, and all these over-sabi auntie and uncles for church, their spirit no align with mine. I know they go. My madam no send me every Sunday. He go pack my children, they go. Me too, I go another church. We come back. How your church, how my church, we laugh, we play. Until one day, my madam come back too. And like I've told you guys, my madam, she's not a woman that talks a lot. She's like, babe, I ain't going. I don't find another church where we're going to go. And then we started attending this white church. Amazing. When we got to the church, the Nigerians that have met at our church, I don't know, say we plenty like that. But you come church. If you see our pastor, you go waka pass and for road, you're not going to see a pastor. And this man is blessed. When he preach, he go preach. You too, you go enjoy, say, you come church. His church is I think his church is the biggest in Austin. He got two. Now in church, now you can Google it, Shoreline. The man will preach pure gospel, pure salvation, pure love. He will speak, you go hear him. You will know that this is a man who dedicated his life to Christ. But where I'm going is this. You see, these shenanigans that is going on in Nigerian churches, they make me fear. We will get to a place where Nigerians will realize that more than half of the people that call themselves pastors in Nigeria, they are fake. And that is where I am even more afraid, because once Nigerians get to that point where we say they begin to select church when they won't go, based on the pureness of the pastor, our head go begin correct then. You see all the things this lady have said now. Back to old cases. He mentioned this one pastor. There is this pastor that very dark man. You know when they say weapon fashion against somebody, I think very dark man is the weapon fashion against that pastor. You see the way the pastor's name showed up again now in this Doris story.
Again.
And the other one, when they first accused of sexual inadequacies, where they sue. You see how his name came up now. These people, they act like cabals.
Consistent.
They are not better than you and I. And I will continue to say it. If God truly called you, you have no business with the things of the world. Make una no verse. We are not fools. I read my Bible. I may not be good at quoting, but I read my Bible and I understand what my Bible says. I don't want to brag. When I listen to people, if you are a true man of God, I know. If you fake, I know. I no go call you out, but I no go carry my head come under your anointing again. Make your anointing no go contaminate my own anointing. Imagine your pastor. You see the way this guy don't open everybody yash now. This is why they said, heaven hath no fury like a woman's scorn. When women verse, I said today, now me and my brother, tomorrow I'm still going in on my brotherhood. Make una fight me, I don't care. I go leave women out of this one.
Uncle Ben, you know that is his hell. Hell has no fury like a woman.
Whatever have
Heaven.
no fury,
Heaven is
all
peaceful.
all I know is that when women verse, when you push woman reach one stage where she won't fight back, bro, fear this gender, they no send your papa. Oh. When women verse, hey, I am telling men all the time, worship women like say they be juju. Yes, because when you push them, their head touch. Thereby, no matter how strong, how I'm this powerful you be. When women want to pull you down, they no send your father. You see this guy, they confess now. I know some of you may not know about Wish's confession, but those people that come from my side of Nigeria, we know much about how Wish they confess. When Wish won't confess, everything when I do for darkness, they go bring her come outside. Though. This
Uncle,
lady
you know we watch Nollywood.
This one don't pass Nollywood.
We've seen witch confession in Nollywood. That's what I'm saying. We've seen
Okay. Sister Rose and Uncle Dayo. I think Uncle Dayo said, oh, he left.
Sorry, before Sister Rose goes, petition for Uncle Dayo to change his profile picture. This
Why?
picture, Uncle, he's looking at me like he's warning me.
Abby, it has nothing to do with you, except you have something to hide.
You are warning me with your eyes, Uncle Dayo. I don't like it.
Anyways, I just have to come into the studio to come and say one or two things. Number one, I've always said that Christianity has been invaded by the devil in so many ways, that there's so many so-called pastors that people are worshiping, that people are running to their churches. They are agents of Satan, and they're busy doing their father's business, which is the work of the devil. That's why what this lady is saying is not new. Some of us knows about all these shenanigans that is happening in the so-called churches that people are frolicking to. Any church that you see that the attraction is just miracles, signs and wonders or prosperity, please run away from that church. I'm telling you without any apology, any church which attraction is just prosperity, miracles, signs and wonders, run away from that church. Any church that you see that they are preaching holiness, salvation, and Jesus Christ is the center of their message, that's a church that you should attend. But people will not listen. Poverty is so high in the country. People want money. They want to be rich. Now, what do you call them? All these soothsayers, motivational speakers are the ones that are now calling themselves pastors now. And then we have Babalawos too. Babalawo too now have changed their name. They've changed it to pastors. They've changed their name into the prophets. You see, and prophets also. They were Babalawos before, but now Babalawo is no longer paying. So they now realize that the modern day Babalawo are the prophets. So they've now converted themselves into prophet and just put a signboard, become a church. You see them all over the place. They are all Babalawos. We know them. But when we're telling people, you'll be like, no, you people are just jealous or you are just envious of them, blah, blah. But no, by their fruit we shall know them. If you place these people on a pedestal of Christ himself, they win nothing. They know nothing. There's no way, if you are a child of God, see, there's something about God. Every child of God has a spirit within you.
God bless you, sir.
That's why if you want to go to any church, you don't even need to do anything. Within you, the spirit will confirm to you that this is a good church or a bad church, except you are not sensitive to that spirit within you. You will know as child of God. You don't have to even struggle about it. So I'm not surprised when Uncle Beno says that there are sometimes when you just listen to the man of God under 5-10 minutes, say no. It is because as a seed of God, every seed of God that's listening to me now, they understand what I'm saying now. as a seed of God, there's a knowing in you that God has put there that you'll be able to identify, except you are not sensitive in the spirit. You'll be able to identify who is a child of. Okay, something happened. For instance, let me just use it as an example. A lady in the north, an alpha lady, she was talking concerning this recent bang of this terrorist, blah, 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 blah. And then as she was talking, I was watching the clip. Then at the end of the day, the lady just busted out speaking in tongues. Immediately, she started speaking in tongues. My spirit connected with her. And what came out of my mouth that, oh, that's my sister. When I said that my sister, I mean, this is my eternal sister. Both of us are going to live with Christ forever. Do you know why? Because the deep call it unto the deep. The deep call it unto. If you are a Christian, you will know who is Christian. The spirit in you, the spirit of God is one. If you see another Christian, you will that connect. Anybody that calls himself a pastor, except you yourself, you are not a Christian, or you are not a child of God, you will never be able to connect with them. But the one that says that there is no Christian like you will connect automatically. But these days now, Christianity has returned to so many things. People are now going to church for miracles. They are going to church for signs and for wonders. They are going to church to make money. Nobody is going to church because they want to go to heaven. Nobody is going to church because they want salvation. Nobody is going to church because they want to serve God. The devil can easily manipulate and use them. This particular case that's going on now, I pray the lady is safe because I pray they don't fire because she has mentioned about 5 pastors now. If not more than 5 pastors. And these pastors are highly feared among their circle. I'm afraid for her now. If she has not done this video, whatever is happening to her may be like overlooked. But now that she has, and the next thing is that people start asking questions. Many of these people they know some of these things, and they can easily relate with what she's saying. But nobody will dare come out and say it openly. But now that she has said it, they now start putting 2 and 2 together. She has no reason to lie. She's venting. So she's not lying. Everything she says, I can tell you is 85% or 90% true because she has no reason to. She doesn't even care anymore. Someone that is saying that she's going to send her own private videos to the blogger just to prove a point. She's got nothing to worry about again. She's like she doesn't care. She's at the level of all of us go 4 at this level. So we have to be very, 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 very careful. Sometimes when we see things like this, we may laugh over it, we may blame her, we may condemn her, we may do things, but many like her are still out there doing the same thing. They are still doing it as we speak. They're still using people like her to manipulate, to target, to set up
business
and do all these things that they are doing, and they call them church.
Business.
Do you think it is easy for the way the kind of use money and then display prosperity now? I know. Do you think it's just another church thing that they are doing? It goes beyond that too. I can give you some revelations of some pastors in the past that came out openly to confess about how they have a court that they all belong to, and they even said that they mentioned some big pastors' name, but all these things are there. That's not where I'm going. But what I'm trying to say is that anybody that wants to serve God these days, you must be sure that you're serving God. If you don't know God yet, don't go to any church. Know God one-on-one first and foremost. If you know God one-on-one and you are not by God and you know God yourself, then it will be easier for you to identify which church to go and fellowship. And if you cannot do that, stay on your own and worshiping God. God himself will reach out to you. That's what I'm going. So that's just it, sir. Thank you.
Period, Uncle Dio. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Ben, I want to give you. Do you know that one of the pastors she's mentioning? I don't think there's any point calling his name. You all know that Auntie Adoni, she talks about pastors a lot. Do you know that she followed this case and that pastor reached out to her to threaten her life?
Really?
Yeah, that pastor reached out to Auntie Adoni to tell her if she didn't stop, he was going to come after her life.
See, Ogunpayam. May they contracting me like that first. May they say I go take put them for blast.
He even came on one of her live. This was like last year. This was a while back. He came on one of her live streams to say, "I told you to stop. If you don't stop, pretty much, yeah." True story.
This is crazy. Sister Rose, what's up, sis?
Hey, hello. Good evening.
Are you here to deliver me from my evil spirit?
I kind of fell asleep. I listened and then I fell asleep and then I just came in like I woke up like maybe 35 minutes ago. And I wanted to respond to what Abby was saying about that actress Doris Ogala. I think I've seen her because I've been looking at her and looking at her and I feel like I know
Yes,
this girl.
Sister Rose, I've seen her as you know all these village films when they are princesses. I've seen her as one of the maids that follows the princess with calabash. Yeah, right.
I think but I think she even has. I've seen her in some other roles because she struck my eye because me personally, I thought she had a beauty that was kind of unique. I liked her, and I think her brother is a director. I think if I'm thinking it's the same, if it's the same girl, there's this director called Tichidi Chikere.
No, it's not. No, that's not her brother. Yeah, I know Chidi. No.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Because when I was like when researching her, like because the older movie actresses, I was just looking and I was under the impression that at the time that was her brother. That there was some kind of relationship, but I don't know. I guess you know better than me. But her face looks familiar, and I've been trying to see who research her, but she was in the older movies. I haven't really seen her in anything modern, but more in the older movies, like during what's her Rita Dominique's time, during that time with Omotola's time, those type of actresses. So that's what I wanted to say. I think it's the same person. I'm gonna try and see because I've been looking all day and see if I can see some movies and just.
Yeah, actually, while I said what I said, I actually searched and I found her films. I'm like, oh, okay, she was in this and that. But I think ultimately, what I'm even trying to say is that a lot of them claim to be actresses. She was an actress during the time when they were doing all of those village films. That was the whatever, if that makes sense. Now you have Range Rovers, and look at how she said she bought a Benz and all. And you're thinking, you tag yourself as an actress, you don't know any businesses that you're into. Ultimately, what I've been saying now is that this is how they make their money. And then we get confused about how they have all of this wealth when we also know that they don't pay Nollywood actors well.
It's
So
all
these are
it's
all
all
the nonsense
fronting.
that they get involved in.
It's all fronting. It's all fronting. Everybody got to be. Nigeria is a very complex society. So, Ben, are you trying to say something?
No, I'm just laughing because I was going to ask you a question once you are finished.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I think the problem is it's a lot of Nigeria is a really peculiar place that takes over you. Let me tell you why. When I'm here, when it comes to dressing up, I'm kind of lax. But the moment I'm ready to travel to Nigeria, that same attitude of I don't care, it changes. I get my nails done, new glasses, a whole new wardrobe. That whole I don't care. I don't get it. I don't know why.
You must show them that you've arrived, sis.
But you see, here's the funny thing about that, Abby. I'm not really that type of girl, though. I'm like, I don't care. I don't give a damn. I'm my own person. I'm a free thinking woman. But I don't know, man. The hold Nigeria has over you, it just changes because, like I said, I get a brand new wardrobe, dress well, and my mother's very vain. Do not come in front of her not well dressed. She said, I taught you well, I taught you to be clean. So what I'm saying is that's not a society that if you don't show up and show out, you will be treated so cruelly. And this is why you see it. I'm not justifying it, but this is the reason why you see them doing that. Because if you don't dress this way, you don't look that way, the nasty way people will treat you. And then, Ben, you say you were going to ask me a question.
Yeah, I know we have Sister Natu in the building, but I just quickly want to ask you, why do women go this all out to scatter everything once they are mad with my brotherhood after treating them bad? Why?
Ben, you don't think that that's justified? And don't men do the same thing?
No,
If it's the other way? No.
my gender don't go all out like this to say, let me pull everything down. Women are fond of doing that. As soon as a man treat them really bad and they are pained and they want to fight back, they won't give an F. They just want to
Uncle Ben, your gender does.
in every
Your
way and blow everything.
Man, you don't see where these men, especially
Your
the
gender
ones
does.
over, especially the ones here. I don't know if it's that their Igbo that they smoke that they now mix with every kind of narcotic. Now, you don't see how they are ready to unalive the woman. But on a serious note, I just think it's because women are very intense and very genuine, and she invested a lot of time, a stupid amount of time though, but she invested that time, and that's why she went berserk. And the last thing I want to answer is just real quickly is that the whole thing about the church is like you're saying, people eventually will get to a point where people will, I don't know if you said something of like leave the church. They should have known that a lot of the churches are fake anyway. You should clearly see that, because most of the time they're not even when they're not talking about salvation, they're not talking about the lust of the eye, which is liking everything that you see. Meaning, when I say lust of the eye, I'm talking about even material things. Churches, what we have is motivational speakers, not churches. And most of these people are churchgoers. And I'll give you an example why the Nigerian population knows. Never underestimate them. I tell my brother, when you're dealing with the Nigerian, even the granite seller, don't look at the granite seller and think it's a mumu. They are sharp. Unbelievable. I was talking to this young guy about church, and I was talking about the deceit and trickery, and I said, why are they doing this? Don't they say? He said, because they know they all they're coming there is for, let them get the fruit of the womb, let them be rich. And I said, but don't they see that he's no good? Aren't these things visible? I don't have all the details. You know what he said that shocked me? He said, because even the congregation are no good themselves. He was young, he seemed like an agbero, but sharp as a whip. Many of them know this. These people are not showing that. They're not going there in the really good spirit. So if you're not going there with genuity, it's self-serving. You don't read your Bible. Okay, you know why that man can get up there and preach again? If someone did don't they say ye shall not fornicate? Everybody's acting like that's not a thing. So how can this man do this? He said this visibly and people are still in his church. The churches should have been empty. Nobody should have been coming. But if you can behave like that and no one does anything to you and everybody still follows you, well, I'll continue.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, Sister Rose. Sister Natu, with all this drama, can you explain to me why your gender like to scatter everywhere? Because they are angry?
We're learning from your gender. One person is Donald Trump. Second person is 50.
My gender know they throw grenades, scatter everywhere.
Second person is 50 Cent. Third person is Breno Mockery. Your gender, they apply to you. Uncle Ben, don't start. But you know why I came in? This thing is crazy. And let me tell you why this thing is crazy. There's something that my pastor used to say all the time. And I think I've shared it with you guys. He said, know God for yourself. So that even when you come to this particular church that we are, and they are saying something that does not align with you, you'll be free to go or you'll be free to counter it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Because you're already doing your own self-Bible study. He used to tell us, They don't only do Bible studies on Tuesday when we do Bible study. Take time and do Bible study. There's this Bible in 1 year audio one. He used to send it and tell people, you people, if you don't want to read it, listen to it, meditate on it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
Yes.
that's why for me, anybody, because of the relationship I have with God, anything that anybody will come and tell me that God said, I must have heard it before you come. So if you come to tell me, it's a confirmation. So anything that anybody will come and tell me that God has not revealed it to me is two things. It's either I've been carried away was an oversight, or God is not the one speaking to the person. Because
Mhm.
if that person tells me and I go to pray about it, and with time it has not dropped. That was why all the time people were praying for me, say, "Oh, next year you have a child." You know why? Because God has told me that number one, the first time I prayed, He said it's not time. Second time, He said you're not ready. Third time, what the Spirit asks me is, if I give you a child, will you keep the child in the place of prayer? So all the people that are saying by this time next year, I was just looking at them. Which time next year? When me and Papa God don't converse already. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I know the idea I'm taking to look at the person. But my pastor, every time if we talk, he will say at the right time. That's when it clicked to me that okay, God has not given this man go ahead to tell me this time next year. No. But I know that sometimes last time my pastor preached for me, prayed for me, dropped me a voice note. He said, I know and I'm convinced in my heart that so and so is going to happen at so and so time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why, but a lot of our people are lazy. A lot of people are gullible. They want to go to where they'll have miracle alerts. They don't want to work. They just want to get alerts in their phone. That's why these pastors get them and use them. After that thing of Halima excuse me, and Suleiman, you, you're going to think that his church is empty. His church is more fuller than it was before.
Hmm.
Because our people don't want to do the work. The reason why we have people doing all of this nonsense thing in church and not living with all the story, that's the reason, same reason why we have Yahoo boys. It's the same reason. People don't want to do anything for themselves. They just want to preach. God does not work like that. If you're a woman, you're
Can
trusting
I?
God for a child, and you're not having sex, and you want to go and get pregnant. How do you want to get pregnant? We call it your conception. Or let's say you cannot even get pregnant naturally, you have to go to the hospital, do tests or do IVF, and you're not going to the hospital. How do you want it to happen? Do you understand what I'm saying? Or
Yeah.
maybe you go, you're having sex with somebody and you're saying that unprotected, but you know the person very well. Two things that gonna happen to you if you're making love to somebody unprotected is either you get STD or the person gets pregnant.
Yeah.
I tell all my younger cousins and nephews that I tell them, if you don't know how to use condom, go and buy. Stop deceiving yourself. And even with condom, there are some STDs that you can still catch. Be playing with yourself. So that's the problem. This lady, as long as I want to fault the guy, I want to fault her too. I want to fault her because she was enjoying the money she was getting, number one. Like Abby said, she portrayed herself like an actor and you don't get paid like that. I have a cousin that used to do extra shoes that they used to pay them 1,000, 2,000, but he's always carrying actor's glide card and be telling people he's an actor.
Mhm.
The one movie that he did, we just saw him, he just passed. That was the only role that he played. But he tell you he's an actor. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's the point I'm making. So she's not saying, oh, after all of this, you had chances to leave. You had chances to leave. He has shown you many things that you have seen. You have known that he's a womanizer. You have known that this, you have known that that. There are signs that some men will show us that we, okay, you know, the people are stupid. You have your marriage for this man. They tell you not to go back, that
Yeah.
you marry you, and you came. And now you want to call yourself. Yesterday it was Doris, today it was Pella. Tomorrow we don't know who is going to come. So it's just ridiculous that in the whole thing that she's saying, she's not taking accountability for anything. Just trying to put the blame on the man. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So listen, we have to, when we don't play our role and everything get messed up, we stop pushing it on people.
It's
That's what we
crazy.
have
Thank you,
to
Sister
do.
Nacho. Thank you.
Ben, can I say
Uh,
one quick thing in regards
yes,
to
ma'am.
something Brother Dio said, which is true. Many years ago, I heard one of these pastors saying that Christianity, it's said that Christianity and religion is the panacea, some kind of medicine for the opioid. It's an opioid for the poor.
Yeah.
Now, whether we believe that or not, that's debatable. I won't even get into that. But in the defense of the Nigerian population, this is one of the problems, is that because of the poverty, there's so much poverty, number one. Number two, Nigeria, unfortunately, is not a breeding ground for success. It's not a breeding ground for creativity. So when there's so much frustration, lack of money, because there are people who are really trying. It's not that they're not trying, they're really trying, but they get frustrated. And that's why when we had the last conversation, I said, it's going to get worse. Because if Nigerians don't stand up and do something, I'm not trying to change the topic, but if Nigerians don't stand up and do something, and now you have these two monsters coming with the tax issue, so now you're going to take more money. People run to church because they are desperate. I think some of them deep down inside know that a lot of rubbish is going on. But the thing about people who don't have any resources, any other alternatives, they are desperate to believe in something. And I think in their desperation to believe in something, to have some type of hope, they keep going back to these garbage places. Whereas if they were in a working society where they have decent jobs, where they know that they're going to get a salary, where their basic amenities, very basic amenities are there, I don't think too many people will be falling for this nonsense. So as much as it's annoying to see what they fall for, in their defense, this is what happens in a depleted society.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. All right. As we're approaching the final laps of this show, we've done 4 hours already. I have Sister Yinkus Pepe in the building. Sister Yinkus, before you even go, make I put one quick break here, I beg.
Yeah.
All right, Sister Yinkus. Before
Yes,
you
sir.
go, let me help me make all of this make sense. Just round up, because I know you are a master of summarizing all these Nigerian buzz in less than 8 minutes. All this madness from Doris to this with a pastor, with all this nonsensical thing they got going on, to the pastor convincing Doris to leave her marriage, to Doris accusing, because I was listening when Aparara was interviewing her, she started accusing her husband of DV. And I think somebody dropped a comment I love so much. I think it was, is this Sister Onyi or Misty? Somebody said the husband probably discovered that this lady was cheating. The husband found out
it was Misty.
And that is when the gospel started. I love that comment because I like when sisters are being honest. I call shit out. It's common these days to have women say, my husband is abusive. He's beating me all the time. What have you done, sis? Did he marry
Wait
you?
a minute.
And
Wait
out
a
of the
minute.
blue,
Ben,
he
I
started
can't
beating
believe
you?
you said that. Ben, I
No,
can't
no,
believe you said
no,
that. You said, what did she do?
Uncle Ben, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Sister
What did
Rose.
you do?
Ben,
We're
I
not
can't
doing that.
believe that one. I usually don't
Sister
jump
Rose,
in. I
calm
usually
down. Sister
wait
Rose,
my
calm
turn.
down.
Wait.
Sister Rose,
Let me
calm down.
explain it. That's why I said I want Sister Yinka to run this thing up for me. We got to be honest here. I am here speaking to you right now. In my life, I swear by my mommy's grave, I have never even finger say in anger. I push my wife, say, see your head. I have never. Now, if all of a sudden I became a man that is giving a gas, boss, bah, go. Is there something? Did something not broken? Let's be honest now. What are we saying? You heard her say it herself. She said even before she married her husband, she
That's
was
not an excuse. That's not an excuse. Stop it.
We're coming
Stop
back
it.
tomorrow. We go review him tomorrow again. She said it that she has always been in love with Chris, even before she married her husband. And even when she was in her husband, did she not say it now? That she was lying in her husband's bed and she was touching herself, recording a video, and said it to the pastor. What are we saying? Now the guy found out and the guy was kind of mad. And he now said he was beating me, Where is that anger coming from? There are just few men, may we not lie, only few men can restrain themselves from putting hands on their wives when infidelity is involved. Uncle Tayo, please be honest here.
And you're not putting the place where she said that he's a womanizer. You're not putting that place that she said that he's a womanizer.
Even she herself.
Okay?
That the husband is a womanizer. Sister Rose, this lady is a walking disaster. Let's be honest.
She herself confirmed. She herself confirmed. She herself confirmed that she purposely denied the husband sex in the house.
Come on.
She herself confirmed it. And she even told the husband that she does not have feeling for the husband. So all these things, which man can take that?
But DV is not something that we should talk about in this.
No. I'm not justifying
DV.
Nobody's justifying DV.
We cannot put that information out there.
Be way too. In as much as we are preaching to men not to ever go that route, like we also have to let women know that there are some things women do at times that it takes men with credibility, men who have been trained on how to manage their anger, to walk away when women do certain things. We have to say it now. Men women have learned from that. Come on, Abby. We are not preaching DV, but she open her mouth now. They talk, they confess like wish. Anyway, Auntie Yinka,
yes,
over
sir.
to you, ma.
Yes, good evening, everybody. It's been a wonderful show today, from all the different perspectives. I just wanted to say personally for Doris, it's unfortunate that she's not in a good mental state right now, but that is what our Nigerian society has turned religion and Christianity into, not the one that our Lord Jesus Christ has taught us, but the ones that they choose to do themselves. Now, let me just go back real quick to this talk about DV because we're not going to talk about stuff like that on here. That's not what the channel is for. And I know that Uncle Ben does not support DV in any way, shape, or form. But one thing I notice as far as us women, because I like to, even on my channel, I try to address when I'm talking about something going on in a marriage, I always try to look at it from the point of a man and from the point of the woman. And a lot of the times for us women, we don't like to take accountability for the things that we do wrong, but we expect that the men do a lot of the times. So, but in this case right here, Doris really, really blew it from the jump. She really blew it. Why she even got married to this man, to her first husband, to her husband, the guy that she left in the first place, it just didn't make any sense to me. But that's the kind of society that we live in, where, of course, um, every woman of a certain age is expected to be married to someone, regardless of if you want to or you don't want to. Well, she got married to the guy, and then she ended up leaving him anyway, for this pastor guy that never ever got married to her. Doris is not in a good mental state right now. We can all see that. But let me just say that this is where, at the end of the day, we all have roles to play in this life. And as much as we want to blame Doris, I will put the majority of the blame on the pastor because he's the pastor. He's supposed to know better. He's supposed to do better. And this is not the way that the Lord planted people that are supposed to be anointed to derail people and to derail a whole congregation. So I watched that video today of the pastor where he was preaching in the church, and he was pretty much just giving a clap back to Doris. And as much as I was upset with the pastor, I was highly irritated and disgusted by the women that I could hear their voices in the background in that church. The fact that you're still even sitting there while this pastor is spewing nonsense, this is the time that you guys should be carrying your bag and be walking away from the church. But no, this is Nigeria, where the women will sit down, the men will clap back, they will sit down there, and they will take seeing full front and center that this pastor has done wrong, but they will still side with the pastor. Why? Because he's not a man of God, he's the God of man, pretty much. So, as much as we want to blame Doris here, we don't, some people say they don't believe in voodoo. They say they don't believe in juju, right? But I know that if you are born of Christ, and you know that you already know that this world that we live in is spiritual, things happen. You people act out of character because of things that people do to them, right? I'm not excusing Doris here at all, because people move mad too, where they see something and that thing that they want is what is in their eye, regardless of what the Lord has put in their place. But I'm just saying this from the point of view of us as people in general. When you see things like this, the way that that woman is moving, you can already tell that she will end up in Aru. Who knows Aru? I mean, I'm saying it in Yoruba, but that's the mental institution. That's where Doris belongs right now, because she's not sane anymore. We can clearly see that. But what pushed her there? Let's go back to the pastor who's supposed to be a pastor. I don't even like to use that word, but that's what he claims he is. Um, so people are hanging around. Why do we even have pastors? Why are people so believe? Why do people hold pastors in such high esteem? I'm sorry, but my Bible tells me that when that curtain opened up, we all had the same access to God as the people, as the priest did. I'm just going to say this. In my home, there's been times that I've ended up on the floor sick for no reason, where I felt like I was losing my life. But I had the faith in me that because my husband is the head of this home, he's the priest in our house. I told my husband, lay your hands on me and pray. I know that God is going to do something. And I'm not saying this because I just feel like talking about it. And let me tell you, he prayed, because I believe that when he lays his hands on me, he will pray. My husband is not a pastor. We just go to church and we praise God. Well, he's a minister, but he doesn't preach that kind of way. So, but I believe that as the head of the home, he can lay his hands on me, he can lay his hands on his children and pray, and things will happen for us. We don't need a pastor or somebody outside of our home who knows nothing about how our home works to lay their hands on us, on myself or my husband or our children. But we open ourselves up to all of these people that we don't even know what they do. We don't know when they come outside and they say they are God of them. You say the God of this person. God, I don't like to name names of pastor, but they claim, oh, the God of this person will do it for me. The God of this person will do it for me. Do you know the God that they serve? Now, let's go back there. Do you know the God that they serve? Because at this point, with the world that we live in, the only God that you should know for yourself and you should be able to claim for yourself is the God that you serve. Because that is where we're going right now. We're seeing Nigeria in somewhere right now. I mean, with the way Nigerians pray in Nigeria, I'm telling you, if that is the way God moves and everything is good, that country should be the first country in the entire world when we talk about the levels that countries are in. But where are we in Nigeria right now? Where are we right in Nigeria right now? But guess what? With everything that we're seeing and with everything that is happening, it will continue to happen because people have decided that pastors are their gods. They no longer worship God, who they should be worshiping. They worship the pastors. Because how is it that a woman, you're already in your husband's house, but here you are sending videos of yourself doing this nonsense and sending it to another pastor? The fact that you're even sending it to a pastor, are you even in your right mind? You say this person is a pastor, but you're doing this. But then on Sunday, you carry your bag, you go to church, you pray in the same church, and you expect your prayers to be answered. Like, make it make sense. I don't know. I don't know how the world will not continue to derail. And I'm just see, as much as Doris' issue is heartbreaking with everything that she's going through, huh? That is the consequences of the action, because therefore everything that you do, there's always a consequence. You always have a consequence for whatever it is that you do. So she's reaping the fruits of her labor. But I believe that these pastors, these so-called pastors that put people under their feet and make them do things that they should not be doing, because these ones do not have eyes, they do not have the spiritual mind to see these things, the punishment that will come on them will come for generations and generations. And it's so unfortunate because these people will have children, these pastors will have children, and these children will come into the world sinless and blameless. But because of the curses that people have placed upon their fathers and their mothers, they will continue to reap the benefits, and they don't know why their lives are that way, except because of what daddy and mommy they've done in the past. So I'm saying this, regardless of whatever we say about this live stream of everything that is going on, let's take this as a lesson. I believe that at this point, we all should be able to, even if it is teaching our parents, even if it is talking to our siblings, talking to our parents, please do not keep carrying these pastors like they are gods. They are not your gods. They are not your gods. The way that the world is moving now is mad. I learned something in COVID. in COVID, our church closed down. We were not going to church for months, almost a year. We didn't see the four walls of a church. But we were in our home. We held our hands together as a family. We prayed when we could. We trusted God for everything. And guess what? I can tell you that the 21 years of my married life, I know so many marriages that broke down within that time because a lot of people, husband and wife, could not get along because they were always seeing each other 24/7. I know a lot of marriages that broke down. But I felt like for my family, it was like a connection that God put there for us, like almost a year of just bonding. And we are many in my home. But the way that the God worked out things that time, it was almost like the bond that we may never have again. It came upon us during that time. What is going on in the world right now? That was God showing us you can do without these people. People are leaving their businesses and packing their bags and going to church at 8 a.m. in the morning when you should be in your office. What are you doing there? And then you say the world is not progressing. You say your country is not progressing. You say you're having problems. How are you going to the church and you're worshiping the pastors when you should be in your own work, in your own business, opening your shop at the time and praying there and letting God bless the works of your hands? But then you put your faith and your belief in pastors and then you call their names and say, yeah, praise, and the God of this pastor will do this for me. The God of this. Do you know what they serve when the church closes? When they go into their own homes and they go into their offices and they go into their shrines, do you know what they do? Well, I'm just going to keep saying what I'm saying because at the end of the day, this is life. This is the life that God has given to us. And for everybody, see, we're not babies. The only people that will not be held accountable are the babies that do not know right from wrong. But as long as you know right from wrong, you can see it. A pastor will tell you to eat grass. Are you a goat? That you will bend down and start eating grass. You leave your husband. You divorce your husband. You leave your husband for a pastor. The pastor is telling you to leave your home, Instead of helping you build your home, they're telling you to leave your home, but you leave your home and you're waiting for the pastor. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, you're there. Now the man has left you and he's saying he's going with somebody else. And now you're crying wolf. I don't know. I'm sorry. For me, sometimes people say that I'm so on that I feel like it looks like I have no empathy for people. It's not like I have no empathy for people. I'm just tired of the nonsense. Because I mean, you cannot tell me that you have sense or I know that you have a brain that God has placed in you because you work, you go to work, you make decisions, you make business decisions. But when it comes to the things of the spiritual, when it comes to pastors, it's like our mind is just so twisted that it's like we don't even know what we're doing anymore. What is going on? At the end of the day, I will say it again. Sorry for Doris for what she's going through. I pray that she gets some healing, the healing that she needs. And for Pastor Chris, I pray that whatever it is that the Lord has in mind for you, it will happen to you. That's all I can say. And for all those women in that church today, see, I don't even have issues with the guys because that's their own wala. But those women that sat down there in that service when that pastor was spewing that nonsense, and I could hear their voices in the recording, and they were kind of like hailing the pastor. Your punishment is coming, because I know that probably most of you are probably sleeping with the pastor anyway. So it doesn't even matter. It's like the fittest of the women wins the prize, right? Becomes the pastor missus of the church.
Sister
But we
Inka,
shall see. Yes, sir.
see,
Uncle
I just want
Dayo,
to say something briefly. No,
Uncle
wait,
Dayo.
Abby. Sorry, please.
Sorry,
Yeah.
before you go, can you add this to your submission as we're coming to the end of the show?
Okay.
I wonder if you can add the angle of, is there a possibility with everything that's going on that these pastors also use any sort of spiritual influence on these people? Because
That's exactly where I'm going.
Absolutely.
That's exactly where I'm going.
Remember,
you struggle with full-blown adults, especially people that are in the public eye, have a lot of exposure, falling for this. So I would like for us to explore that angle of spiritual manipulation from their own.
Okay, Abby.
Remember
let me quickly respond to that. See, there are two things there. Number one, I want to correct something. First off, I said something earlier on. I said Babalawos have now changed their address. They have now called their shrine a church. They only changed their name change their attire, and they're
Them.
dressed up as a church. And they're the one people are frolicking to. But we know them by their fruits.
Yes.
So this man that you are calling pastor, please stop calling him pastor. He said
Correct.
you are desecrating the name of pastor.
Hmm.
Please, he's not a pastor. It is obvious. I can understand when we don't know it
Hmm.
that this is the type of person that he is. But now that it has blown, I will know the kind of person that he is. I can never call him a pastor again.
Hmm. May
That
I?
is me for you.
Yeah.
Because you want to ask me
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, no, I hadn't finished what I wanted to say, and that was what Abby was talking about, because I had mentioned it in the beginning when I was talking about spirituality and what these pastors do. I believe that before juju can work on you, it goes to men too, right? Where they say that these women, they use jazz on them, and then all of a sudden they're acting out of character. Before that jazz can work on you, you yourself would have taken the step, right? So let's say, for example, now the jazz does not just work on you ordinarily. You yourself you've already planted yourself under this pastor. See, me, even the church I attend right now, I have been in that church before I got married. My husband actually introduced me to that church. We were going there. We were attending the church before we got married. Anytime we go to that church and they bring outside ministers or pastors to come and preach, and they're doing anointing service where they are laying hands on people, you will never see me, my husband, and my children allow a pastor that is external, that comes from outside, into that church to lay their hands on us and anoint us. It has never happened. And even when my pastor, our senior pastor, noticed, I had to explain to him that I am sorry, sir. My husband and I explained to him that us being here is because we accept that you are the one that we are under shepherding us. But we don't know those people out there. And we believe that if anything goes wrong with us, because we have trusted, we are listening to God by putting ourselves here. If anything happens to us and it comes from you, He will be the one to answer to God, right? But those people out there, we don't know where they come from. So you invite guests to come to the church to come and do anointing service, and all of a sudden they are laying hands on the congregation. Where do they come from? Just like Uncle Dio said, yes, these pastors, a lot of them, they are babalawos in suits. They just don't have all the shigidi and all of that in the church. But they are somewhere, either in the foundation of the church, behind closed doors somewhere. But you don't know what it is. But before all of those things can happen, you yourself would have had to put yourself under them, opening yourself up to be manipulated by them. It will not just happen like that. And that is what a lot of our people do, because they cannot sit down in their own home and get on their knees and pray. If one pastor has not told you that you need to stay home for 5 days and do this prayer and come and do this bath, you do not believe that it will work. Because you do not believe that you going on your knees and opening your mouth and praying to God that has created you is enough for Him to answer you. You do not believe that you have the same power that pastor that you're looking at has, even though that power he doesn't even have the power. The power that they have does not come from where you think they come from. That's the problem. So now, look at Doris right now. If you look at that woman, you already know something else is happening with her. She's not a normal human being. She's not. And this is happening to a lot of our women that even their marriages are crumbling. Everything is crumbling because instead of them focusing
Auntie
on the
Coach,
issues. Yes.
did you hear about Halima Abubakar that year?
You remember, I think you posted it in the group. Somebody did. And I was about to ask, who has heard about Halima Abubakar since the last video that she
I don't
posted?
know. We
We don't
don't
know
know.
what's
But
going on
you
with
know,
her.
you're privy to that gist anyway, right?
Yes. Yes. And look at everything that happened to that woman. And even right now, we don't even know what's going on with her. We don't know. And nobody's held accountable for it. With everything that woman put out there, it came out but the church is still filled up. It's even more full than it was then. It's fuller. And these people are progressing, but that's the life that we live in.
Sister
We didn't have
Inka,
Sunday. Yes, sir.
let me quickly chip in something here. You
Yes,
were
sir.
asking questions, I want to be answering you, okay? Maybe it's because you don't really have a kind of in-depth knowledge about how these people work. It's a network. Let me explain. All these people that they know themselves that they are not called by God. Let's get that one clear. I'm still coming to the aspect of the people, but I want to start from from this aspect of the so-called men of God that call themselves men of God. They know themselves that they were not called. So what do? They use supernatural powers, no power of God. You know, everything that God did, Satan can fake it.
Absolutely.
If there's
Yeah.
if there's no genuine, there will never be, there will never be, there will never be fake. Satan can do counterfeit of everything, every miracle that God. The only thing that Satan cannot do is that Satan cannot produce life. He cannot give life. But everything that God can do, Satan can do a counterfeit of it. Why am I saying this? These people have supernatural powers that when a man of God says, "Son, be still," and son stood still, Satan too, his minister can say the same thing and the same thing will still happen. The gullible people will be fooled. First Timothy chapter 4, verse 1 to 3. It says something which I want us to quickly read. I will read it out now. First Timothy chapter 4, verse 1 to 3 makes it clear. And the Bible says, "Now the Spirit speaketh expressly that in the latter times some shall depart from the faith, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils." This is what's happening now. Those people that are talking that they put themselves under them, they don't know any better. Now, some of them, actually they don't like the truth. Book of Romans chapter 1 says that God gave them over to seducing spirits because they refuse to hear the truth of the word of God. They find the word of God to be meaningless. They do not cherish it. They want something that will like straighten their spirit, that will make them feel okay. They want somebody that will tell them that don't worry, you don't need to.
Have we lost Uncle Dio?
Oh man.
Oh my God. Hey, whoa. Uncle Ben, are you here? I can hear your mic.
I'm Kukuma here. I'm
Can you hear me, please?
listening.
Okay, we can hear you, Uncle Daya. I think he's back.
Now,
Yes.
thank you. I think it's my network. I was saying that those people, they will tell them, don't worry, so far you can pay your tithe and bring your offering, God will accept you. They will never tell them because they themselves they are not going to heaven. So they can never show you the way to heaven. That is the bitter truth. But these people themselves, they are the cause of it. The people that are going to these churches, they know where their new churches are, but they call those churches modern churches, olden days churches. They call them boring churches because church whereby they will tell you the truth, church that you go to. And by the time you come out of that church, you will begin to think about your ways. You begin to think about how you are going to change your life for the better. You begin to repent. They don't want that. They want to church. They want to church where they go and then they feel good. Nobody's condemning them. Nobody's telling them the truth. Nobody is saying, "Oh, what are doing is wrong." That's what they want. And this is what these people are serving them. This is what they're serving them. That's why they never preach about salvation. They never preach about repentance. They always tell them what they want to hear. And that's what the Bible has already prophesied. That's what's happening now. So it's not a surprise at all. But if you want to really classify it, this case that is happening now, they have their own network. All of them, they know themselves. They know where they meet in their coven. See, you cannot take anything away from Satan. Satan is very, very organized. Because in his kingdom, if you make a mistake, there will be consequences. They will deal with you. And they don't forgive. So they are always careful. Whatever they do, they work in a network. All of them, they know themselves. Now, this lady has brought it out now. Openly, you may not see them interacting, but back doors, they are connected because they know where they meet. And that's what this lady. Now, those first pastors that she mentioned now, I rarely see them all together, but they are interacting. This goes to show how they're plotting. Anybody that's not in their circles, they will plot against you, they will bring you down. They are not Christians. They are not Christians. So let us not mix it up at all. But out there, the genuine Christians, if you see a church, okay, now let me even come back home. This Baba Dakomo that was pushing about these people that were being quiet in the north and all. This reverend. Do you
Yeah,
know
the
that?
Reverend.
Yes. Do you know that how many Nigerian churches has even gone to meetings. They destroy your church. Let us, as brothers, let us help you build your church. They won't do that because it's not in their clique. You will see, you will know them separately. People that are serving God, you will know them. People that are serving Mammon, you will know them. People that are serving the devil, you will know them. They are in different courts like that. So don't mix it up, man. Now, lastly, if we are going to go by what is happening in Christendom today, you will only just be blaming people for nothing. Some of them, I'll be asking a question that how are they manipulating the people? They are using mystical powers. They are using, I will say that one with my full chest. Some of them are using mystical powers to be able to draw people to their church and to be able to do all those signs and miracles that you see them doing. That is why the one that the power cannot carry, they will fake it. Any church that you see the pastor faking miracle, definitely is not from God. You can never help God. A genuine man of God would never fake a miracle. What God are you serving? They use their mystical power to do all those shenanigans that they're doing. They will touch you, you fall down. They will do that, everybody will fall down. They will do
Dyer,
that,
can I,
everybody will
Brother Dyer, can I push back a little bit? If that was the case, if it's this mystical power, and you said a lot of great things. I like a lot of the things that you're saying, but the reason I have a tendency to disagree with you is that if it's this mystical, this power, this great power that can take over people and easily deceive them, why? Because power is power. We are mortals. We can't even defeat demonic powers. We can only defeat of ourselves. We can't defeat demonic powers. We need God. So if that was the case, how come you haven't fallen prey to it? How come other people haven't fallen? I don't think that it's mystical powers. I think it's gullibility. I think it's vulnerability in certain circumstances. Like, let me give you an example. They were telling me that all these Yahoo boys use jazz to get all these women that they get to deceive. Okay, no problem. But why is it a specific demographic of women that they get? They don't get Black American women. I don't see Black American women falling for those games. There's a lot of women who don't.
They get Black American women. The only problem is the Black American women are not rich enough to continue the charade. Why the white
Also,
women
Uncle Ben, I think Black women also have more shame to bring certain things publicly. We're gonna hide it.
All right.
Let me quickly answer Sister Rose.
Yeah,
What
let's
did you
finish our thought, please.
Yeah, so I don't I do brother, I do want to hear your response, but I really think that it's more gullibility, because it's like I've talked with my friend, my cousin, when I say, oh, people put in Nigeria we used to say, they did him medicine, meaning they did something to him to make him misfortune. So I said, I am very certain that someone hates me. I'm very certain someone didn't like me. I'm sure there's somebody who said, I can't stand her. But how come none of that worked on me? So I think it's gullibility and vulnerability, because there are a lot of people who that's not going to work on. That I don't think it's jazz. I think it's game. You people are coming with game and trickery, and you don't fall for it. I don't think it's superpowers. Otherwise, so many people would have fallen prey.
Okay, Uncle Dio, please answer so that we can just bring all of this home. Hello, Uncle Dio. Nigeria network.
Sister Rose, did you hear when Auntie Yinku spoke about what I like to call religious promiscuity? Sometimes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay,
yeah, we can hear you now.
Now, what happened is that the book of Romans chapter 1 from verse 18 down to 23 or so says something. Just because of our time, I will not read. I will just try to carry up. I will just paraphrase it. He says that men refuse. They know God for who God is, but they refuse to see Him as God. Rather, they became vain in their own minds. They went after their own lust. So even though they know everything from what God has created, the invisible nature of God, they know it, but they still refuse to accept Him as God. They refuse God's laid down procedure for them to come back to Him. They went after their own pernicious way. So God now gave them up.
Mistake.
God gave them up by Himself to be doing whatever they want to do. These are the people that fall victim for these people. Everyone that fall their victim, they know they have abandoned the ways of God. The reason why you don't fall is because you know God. You accepted His way. Are you getting me? But these people, they know the right way, but because they don't want to acknowledge God for who He is, and they don't want to accept God's standard, they went for something else. That's why they are falling for these people. So when you're talking about this gullibility, yes, but it is not because they were stupid. It was because it was a deliberate thing. They know the truth, but they rejected the truth and they went after the lie. So that's why they are now victims of those people. But let me tell you something, man. In Nigeria today, not only Nigeria, all over the world, we now have Church of Satan. In fact, it's in US there where you people are. They have their branches and they have it all. In Nigeria too, they have branches, but they do not name it as of Satan. They name it to be something else, and they are still controlling so many churches. I don't want to talk about other courts that are there also because we are on life. The thing is that God knows all these things, and it's in the Bible. The Bible has already predicted. If you don't accept God, you will take the devil. There's no in between. It's either you are with God or you are with the devil. Those of us that are claiming to know God, you better stick with Him. If not, you're already serving the devil. That's the truth. There's no in between God and devil. It's either you belong to God or you belong to the devil. So these people are being deceived. They are being deceived because they want to be deceived, because they refuse to hear the truth. Bible says that they are having itchy ears, so they in for themselves teachers having itchy ears so that they can tell them what they want to hear, not what God wants them to hear. So the onus is on them, it's on the people. The same set of
That
people,
makes sense.
the same thing that me and you are hearing. You can accept it, I may reject it. I may say, no, they're speaking rubbish. I'll go somewhere else. But you may say, this is the word of God, and you take it. If you take it, you will remain with it. But me, I know that this is the word of God, but that's not what I want to hear. I want something that can satisfy my flesh, that can satisfy my lust. So I go after it. These are the reason why they're falling victim of all these pastors. I mean, of all these so-called men of God. They are not men of God and they are not pastors. They are the one that the Bible calls wolf in sheep's clothing. They came into the kingdom to come and snatch the sheep of God and then to come and deceive, to come and kill them. Are you getting me? To come and
No,
snatch the people and
what you're
destroy them.
saying, the when you put it the way you're putting it, it makes a lot of sense. I kind of see what you're saying.
All right.
Uncle
Okay.
Ben, sorry, can I make it a little bit more relatable?
Okay, but we are
2
on
minutes.
time now. We've done 4 hours 47
I'm only
minutes.
going to be 2 minutes based off of what Sister
I
Rose
was gonna beat your record, Abby. I wanted to do
now.
1 hour show.
Beat my record by going over it times 3. Uncle Ben,
You
get
can never
one.
beat that record,
Somebody
Uncle
last
You
Ben.
can
week.
never beat my
You
record.
can
Why
never
Never
beat that
in your
record.
Abby,
life.
you guys
Never.
don't trust me. I was gonna do 1 hour.
Yeah,
You
right.
cannot do 1 hour, Uncle Ben.
If Uncle Ben is doing 1 hour, he's going to look for me to hold down the studio.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Abby,
Sister Rose, I
why
wanted
you
to
leaking my
say that
secret, Abby?
I'm
This
going
is
to
why
tell you.
we don't trust last born at Jay-Z with anything. You don't leak my secret now.
It's not your secret, but that's everybody knows that. You will start saying, "Where's Abby? Is Abby here?" Everybody already knows that. It's not a secret. Anyway, Sister Rose, you know how you said vulnerability and what's the other word you used? And
Gullible.
gullible, yes, right?
Hmm.
I think that it's just like
Sister
scam.
O'Shea also mentioning too. Sister
Yes,
O'Shea
it's just
said
like
gullible
scams, right?
vulnerability.
Yeah, it's
Hmm.
just like scams. Now, if someone tells you, "Give me $100, you get 200K." When
Hmm.
you're not a thief, would you think that? Do you understand? It's only a thief that will fall for it. Sarah, do you understand what I'm saying? So it's the
Uh-huh.
same thing here as well, where some people will fall for it because of again what they are looking for, and
Hmm.
just like Uncle Daya explained. So it's the same thing. It can be related to so many things that if you're desperate for love and you're 50 and one young boy comes now starts asking you for money, you think it's love. Are you seeing the issue? Again, is that the only reason why you're the candidate is because there's certain things you're going through at that time. Earlier on, Auntie Yinku spoke about religious promiscuity. Now, I'm not someone that jumps from church to church, even when it comes to church programs and all. I've been invited for stuff like that. I would just go at the end to support my friend or whatever. Even the other Sunday that I couldn't come from Sunday school, is because I cooked for my friend's child dedication. But I did not go for the service. There was no need. I went to the end of the church, whatever, because it's a church that I don't really like. I went to the end when I knew it was the child dedication, and I went to present the food to them that I volunteered to cook. So for me, these things are very, very easy. When you're also religiously promiscuous, you're going to end up falling in this. See how many pastors she called, only her. Of course, you fall into this category. That's
It's
what
a racket.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. I
I think we
see.
have someone in a studio, Uncle Ben.
Yeah, deep rise. I thought Auntie Yinka will wrap up the whole thing, but this real fam. Una know they let show end when it's supposed to end, and at the end of the day, everybody will blame me for it. Okay. Deep rise, you came, and I know this probably hit a chord. Can you please unmute and give us your take, please?
Hello, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Oh, wow.
Yes, we can hear you.
I was trying to remember who Deep Prize is. I can't remember, but I've come here before.
Voice. The regular deep voice. Welcome, my brother. How are you doing, sir?
I'm all right. How are you and everyone?
This is Uncle Phil, no?
Yes, this is Phil.
Don't say Uncle Ben. Don't say the one that got it. Uncle Ben, don't come and act
I suspected it first, Abby. I suspected
I don't remember if it was Uncle Phil or that other man. You know, the man that has a wife that has a YouTube channel. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, the financial. I forgot.
Yes, that has the channel with his wife. I was trying to figure out who he was. Yeah.
Mr. Phil, welcome, sir.
Thank
Please,
you, sir.
Your take on this boss matter with these pastors and these ladies matter, then please.
My people, I think the reason why this matter has all the glitters it has is because of the title. Everything my colleagues and everyone they have been talking about has been in the society in some shape or form. It just happens to be that these people are so-called, let me use the word, in the limelight. The spotlight is on them. They're just one person, one individual that carries a lot of people, like congregations and all that. For instance, why is Puff Daddy's case all over the place? Are you saying people there are no ordinary people in the world that are doing even worse than he is doing right now? There are. But now, coming to the topic, what we are talking about now is just that the pedestal where these people find themselves, right? The pedestal they find themselves, they are seen as the holies of holies. But I mean, it's as simple. You said it is finished, and that curtain demarcating you from having access to the temple as it is at the time and even till date, it was split into two. So you now have a direct channel with God, right? You are first priest over yourself. Nobody should say, okay, kneel down there, let me pray for you. You are the priest over your life, right? Even starting from your home, your altar should be in your home. If you're married, you have your husband, you have your wife, that's your church already. You don't have to say, yes, pastor. Some people cannot even serve their husband a well put together meal. But let the pastor knock the door. They will be jumping from pillar to post. They go to the market, borrow money to buy goat and kill it right there and there, make pepper soup. While their husband in the house cannot, enjoy such, if I can use the word enjoy. Some of these things is just foolishness, stupidity of the highest order, to any degree, even more than PhD. I can't just, and we on this part of the world, Nigeria is a case study. Africa, so sad. That thing is in our DNA. It's in our DNA. How will a pastor tell you to meet me in a hotel and whatever? How is that even godly? The Bible is written in English and some other language, let's say Yoruba. I mean, if you don't understand English, you understand what Yoruba is. Or whatever other interpretation they gave to it. It's just foolishness. Like, I was just listening to the video you were playing at the time. I was listening to everything. And she was, oh no, I deny my husband. And you light a match and you are crying that there's smoke in the house. How does that even make sense?
Imagine, sir. God bless you, sir.
How does that even make sense? You see, I see that thing all the time. And one of my sister put it right, that you need to learn to see things from the lens of a man, because we are totally different beings, to be honest. And from all these things happening, and from the testimonies I've been hearing, I see people to my age, we are totally different beings. How can you light a match? That's the only way I can say. And you cry, you are saying you are the same person crying that there's smoke here. But then you've forgotten that you lit a match just few seconds away. So it's so sad. It's so sad. See, I won't even blame these men of God. The only person I would blame here are the victims. They are the victims. Because, and I won't even use the word victims. I don't even know what to use, how to qualify or how to categorize them. We are in a country that we don't even ask questions. Someone lay hands on someone, is jumping from one. I'm not saying miracles cannot happen. I'm not saying genuine miracles cannot happen. Right? You see them going to church, going there to sleep all night, this thing, drink this, fall over this, eat grass, do this, do that. You are living in penury. You can't even send your children to school. Even some of those missions, let me use the word, they will have what the organizations that up to university level, even the church member cannot afford to send their children to the place where they are dropping their tithe and offering every Sunday. They cannot afford to send their children to that school because of the cost. Even if you are going to church, if my church has a school or whatever, or university or whatever, should there not be a form of bursary for even a member of that church, where you go and drop your title? You see, all of these things, they are just too crazy. And sometimes I think about it, I can't understand. Like, you come to this part of this world, like you say, even what are we saying? Even Nigerians in this part of this world, they are running away from Nigerian church. Let me even throw that out there. I know some people who can testify to what I'm saying now, because of this type of behavior. That's not only the thing. Let a Nigerian be your boss at work, even in this part of the world. Now, how they go collect your wife? Now they go to pursue. It's like a feather to their cap. How they go scatter your home? That's what is so appalling, both on the men's side and on the women's side. Let's even leave singles alone. The married people that are into fellowship, you said forsaking all others. You can go to work, your boss will tell you, no, you have to wear this skirt, you have to wear this type of shoe, your hair should have to be in this type of way, because that's the person paying your bill. You can say yes sir to that thing. But when you get home, your husband cannot tell you and say, that place is, because it is only thief that knows how to trace the leg of the footprint of a thief on a rock. That's the truth. Some of these people are falling prey of this thing. They have watered down the level of safety that men provide in their home. How can a married woman go with another man and is telling you to pull something up and you are pulling it up? And with that same mouth you are using to share that story, you are saying, I've been denying my husband. How does that even make sense? I don't understand. See, my brother also mentioned one important point. I'm just trying to pick one of these things. You see, it is a stupid person that wants to remain stupid, that a jazz that someone went to one corner to go and make someone stupid. It is that stupid person that is already stupid already, that jazz that is supposed to make someone stupid that will catch, that will make that person stupid. You must already be in that realm for that jazz to work and make you look stupid. But then it's still not the jazz working. It is just being stupid. Look at when Jesus, was fasting and the devil came to, okay, you know what? He looked at Jesus and said, this man must have been fasting. How can I catch this man? He used something that is relative. He knows he's hungry. Okay, turn this stone into bread now. Two things. I'm hungry. Second thing, this man doesn't know I have power. You don't know I can. Go. If Jesus want to toe the line of some of this story we are hearing, before he even finished that statement, turn stone to bread, you would have turned it to pepper soup. That is the truth. I'm telling you, that is the truth. And we see all these things. Let's even forget all these big men of God, because it is, I will not use the word ordinary. It is anybody here can be a prophet. All you just need is to arrange and structure things the way these people structure it, and begin to wear one white suit and one white shoe and have one red halter with a red carpet and all that. Then you are all there. That is all there is. There's nothing more. There's nothing more. Nigerians should learn Africans should learn to ask questions. They should learn to query things. And our culture also has made these things so complicated. You say one thing, say you are talking to your pastor like that. How can I talk? Pastor is just a title. Anybody can be a pastor. Pastor will be wrong. You cannot look him in the face and tell you are wrong, sir. I say I will call something fire. We go, what? What fire will you call? Right? So these things, they are sad, but they are in the fabric of people with no name. It is because of the pedestal that these people are standing. It's because of the pedestal. That's why it is so all over the place. Go and look into the workplace. Go and look at employer of labor using ladies in there. And this so late, the reason why it is concerning in conclusion is that all of us too, we are growing up and we are raising kids. And our kids are going to this type of, into a society where we have people like this. You see how concerning it is? It is sad.
Wow.
I conclude though. God help them.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, sir. And seeing, because I didn't know the ad libs were you.
Man, it was just hitting left, right, and center.
Where is Uncle Ben? Uncle Ben, where are you, sir? Are you here? Okay, I'm not sure Uncle Ben is here. So let's start to conclude, I guess. Uncle Dio is not here anymore.
I'm here. Carry on. I'm here.
Okay, so Uncle Dio has left. I don't know why. Anyway, Sister Rose, what are your closing words on this matter?
Unfortunately, I came very late, so it's like I don't know if I can do a good summary based on where I came in, but what I would say is people have to know God for themselves. You have to read the Bible for yourself. I don't know if if they don't read the Bible for themselves, because if they read the Bible for themselves, okay, the pastor was talking. He was saying that he was saying that Doris was arrogant. When he was displaying arrogance, he was displaying sin. He used the words
I'm a crazy person. Or in other words, don't challenge me. I don't take nonsense. Those are not behaviors of somebody who follows God. You'll see God in people's character. They say, "By your fruits you shall know them." Know God for yourself. Know God for yourself. And I do feel sorry for Doris. I normally wouldn't. I really normally wouldn't. I would have just kept on scrolling. But looking at her in distress, she really looks pathetic. But unfortunately, she's the cause of her own demise. You went into something that was sinful. It was clearly sinful. You left a marriage. Sin number one. Okay? You were committing the act of fornication. Nobody even talks about it. So-called Christians, nobody even talks about it. It's like it's normal. That's what put her in that position. And in common sense, why would you be with someone for 7 years? For 7 years. And Ben does have a point. He does. I do. Domestic violence is not. You can't condone that. But why would you do things that you know can provoke? Don't do things to think of your safety. Don't do things that will provoke someone, because men have testosterone, so they have a way of reacting. It's a reflexive action. Don't do anything that will put yourself in harm's way. So have some self-esteem. So 7 years. You're saying to me in 7 years you didn't know something was wrong. So she put herself in that situation. But I really do empathize with her. And that so-called pastor is no pastor. That's just in Nigeria, churches, as far as I'm concerned, are so-called biblical business institutions. There's nothing about God in them. It's just pay your tithes, pay for their jets and the gas and their cars, and wait for these miracles that maybe they happen and maybe they don't. Read
Sister
the
Rose,
Bible for yourself.
bulletproof cars, bulletproof cars.
I'm sorry?
I said bulletproof cars.
Exactly. That's what people are paying for. Oh, and then I just remembered something this man said. This is how we talk about deductive reasoning. You are paying tithes. These people are building schools. They're building schools, but you can't go to those schools. But your money built those schools, but you can't go to those schools. Where is your brain? But again, when a society is so impoverished and messed up, these are the kind of nonsense that will happen. So they're not victims and they are victims. But read the Bible for yourself. Use your brain. That's why God gave it to you. He said, choose. There's a place where God was saying, choose. So the fact that He said, choose, in order for you to choose, you have to use your brain. You have a right to use your brain. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sister Rose. Have a good week.
Thank you.
All right, good night, sis. Uncle Dio, your closing words, please. And can you add this angle that Zeno just brought up? There's a woman he is currently engaged to. Wow, crazy. We forgot about that. Go ahead, Uncle Dio.
Thank you very much, Abby. The thing is this: let everybody have a personal relationship with God. Study your Bible. Learn to serve God the way God has provided for Him to be served, not the way you want to serve Him. That's why people always get it wrong. They want to serve God their own way. They don't want to follow His own provided way that has already given in the Bible. It's a God of organization. He has already given the way for you through which you and I can serve Him. But many of us abandon that way. We want to serve Him our own way. And if you serve God in any other way, it's not acceptable to Him. That's why many of them serve God and it's like they're serving God in vain, simply because they're not serving in the way He has provided for us to serve Him. Read your Bible, learn how God wants you to serve Him. Then you will now understand how to really flow with God. That's number one. Number two, the angle that brought in. Can you please remind me again?
He's saying that how about the woman that he's currently engaged to, the one that has made Doris spiral out?
Now, I want to believe that whatever happens between him and that woman, May that woman be lucky enough to be able to get married to him. If not, the same thing that happened to Doris may still happen to that same woman. Let me tell you something. Let us just call a spade a spade. This man never approached Doris as a pastor. He approached Doris as a normal man. Of course, he's a pastor, according to him. But he did not approach her as a man of God. He approached her as a man approaching a woman for relationship. Because how can this be that the very first time you are going to invite her to come, you invited her to come to a crossover service late in the night, and then the next time you invited her to an hotel, and then before that you invited her to your home, and then you start having all those rubbish that are doing with her. Their relationship has never been spiritual. Their relationship has been carnal from day one. Both of them know what they are getting into. She never sees him as a pastor, as a man of God that she must reference. She sees him as my boyfriend, that we are doing stuff together. Everything that she does for the man demanded for it. The man demanded for the nude picture, the man demanded for all those things that she was doing. And she was giving it to him because to her, she's not a man of God. She's just my boyfriend or my husband to be. So there's nothing spiritual in their relationship. And I must commend the man for that. He did not pretend. He he showed he showed his true color to her. That's why it is easy for him to use her to be able to manipulate people. Because she already know that this is if you ask stories now, if she's asked that do you think this man is a man of God, she will tell you no. She know that she's not a man of God. She will tell you because you know who a man of God is. And Chris never deceived her. Chris never lied to her. Chris Chris was raw. Chris let her know who he really is. It is only to people outside, people in his church, that may not really know him for who he is. They may still be seeing him in that kind of a cloud, say, oh, this man is a man of God. But Doris knows him to be who he is. A woman knows the husband very well. So these are the issues. But I want everybody listening to this podcast or listen to this live to please have a relationship with your God. There is no in between. You either belong to God or you belong to the devil. If you are not serving God, if you ask yourself that if I die today, am I going to heaven or I'm going to hell? I don't want you to answer it. If you know within yourself, say, if you're crying now hell will go straight. That means you're already serving the devil.
Mhm.
But it's never too late. So far you are still breathing. You can still change. Today is the day. Don't wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's not guaranteed. Turn over to God. Serve Him the way you want you to serve Him. Have a relationship with Him. He's always willing to accept you. Don't let the cares of this world, don't let all the things that people are saying, don't let all the things that is happening around you to draw you away from God. Eternal life is eternity. It's not 100 years, it's not 10,000 years old. It's ever. Imagine you spending it in hell. God forbid. So please, I want us to have that personal relationship with God so that we know that God is up there waiting for you and I. Your own rapture can come when Christ comes, or it can come when you die. If you die, that means that's the end of that's your own rapture. So please, nobody is guaranteed of any days. No more time. Let us think about this. All these things that is happening is a way of God showing us, say, this is what this world has turned into, and that everything the Bible has said, prophesying about this world, is not being manifested in our own very eye. We are seeing it. I read some scriptures just to show you that all these things have been said in the Bible, and they are not coming to light in our own time. There was something that I saw. A member impregnated a prophetess in our own church, and she's married. Which one are we not going to hear? Which one are we not going to hear? It's happening all around us. We are seeing it. Which proof do you need again that Christ will come anytime from now? Please, let us all think about this thing and go back to God. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Before you go, I just have one question and I want you to address it very briefly. Um, do you think that it is fair that when you are an accomplice to a man's evil, the man can look at you and realize that he doesn't want an evil he doesn't want an evil woman like you. even if he's evil too. Because I have a feeling that that's kind of what happened in this situation. Why do you want him to marry you with all of these things that you've told us that you did? You sent him nudes from your husband's bed. Do you think that this man is not thinking you can do the same thing to him? I don't know, but I feel like regardless of the pastor's stupidity, outside of him being a pastor in quotes, right? I feel like it's well deserved in a sense, right? Uncle Dara, what do you think about that quickly, please? Is Uncle Dara here?
Oh, Amir, I'm asking you, you mean is it well deserved for the woman or for the man?
For the woman, for him to be like, this one no get sense. Like this one is not okay. Because look at all the things she's confessing to that the pastor himself was aware of. You're sending this pastor pictures, inappropriate pictures and videos from your husband's house. I mean, is that not enough for a man to not take you seriously and marry you
How do
eventually?
you see? Before we blame her in that area, you know, the man talk about pick me. Some men, I've had a sister, a fellow sister in my church, that once came to me. You know, she happens to get a brother I think in Italy, in Europe, that they met online, and he's a Christian also, and they want to, and she was saying that she wants to get married to him, and then as they are continuing in their courtship, the guy now asking to send. I mean, the guy now asked her to send him a nude picture, and this lady was shocked, and she came to meet me and said, brother Dayo, see, this my fiancé that I told you about, see what he's asking me to do. I said, well, that's important to you that is not your husband. Cut
All
off that
right.
relationship. Because any man that will marry you will never ask you to send nude pictures to him. And she took my advice, and that was the end of it. Some men actually go all out to demand for these things from a woman. To me, that is a red flag. Any man that demands that from you and you give it, that man can never trust you. That man can never marry you. She's supposed to have known from that time, not until everything got so messy like this, that this man would not marry me. But she was so gullible. She was so foolish. She didn't see it at all. She thought that all what she has to do is just to keep pleasing the man. This pick me character, this pick me attitude. That was all what she was manifesting. From the time the man asked you, send me your pictures, and you send it to her, to him, that's the end of it. No more marriage for you. And that's why some men out there are doing it. Up to date, they are still doing it. They are still asking for it. I don't know what you want to do with it anyway. So that's just it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. I'll see you tomorrow, sir. Hopefully, you will be available for political roundtable, and then when we review a full video of this Doris confession, I hope you.
I will be available, sir. I will be available.
We didn't even get to part 3. I don't even think.
We will review the whole thing. I usually watch many of these videos before I bring them on the show. I was shocked. I did not watch this one. I've started the show when I saw that Tosi share it in the operation group. So tomorrow we can dive into that. We're just going to have like maybe 45 minutes political roundtable because there is so much to cover tomorrow. Now that it seems Tinubu have finally decided it's time to hand Nigeria over to France, I think we need a political roundtable there. You say
yes, sir.
A lot of people don't follow what's going on in Nigeria. That's why we are doing PRTO.
Hey, Jesus.
You don't know what's happening in your country.
Uncle Dayo, I'm just tired. I'm just tired.
People have decided to hand over the country to France because I
Uncle
don't
Beno,
get it.
You know why? I believe France is his second home. He has, I'm sure, he has citizenship of France. Of course, it will be coded allegedly, because if not, why will you want a foreign power to come and hand you back?
We will dive into it tomorrow, sir. So for those who might join us tomorrow on Political Roundtable, we have to decide tomorrow whether we have finally sold Nigeria or whether we still have Nigeria, because we preach sovereignty, sovereignty. I think the show we have tomorrow, we get to understand if we still have a country, true. Because I do not understand how you will have a country when you allow another country access to identity data. In case people don't know, what Tinubu is doing with France, he's like allowing France to have access to identity data. Here in America, that is one thing they don't joke with. But join us tomorrow for Political Roundtable. I don't want to distract you because we're ending right now. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a very good night, sir. Thank you. All right. We're rounding up right now. Uncle Phil, any final words, sir? I know you've already, at least you help us summarize everything. But before you want to drop any final words, sir?
Yeah, it's not any different from everything we have been saying. Let us know our God, or where the God we serve by ourselves. We don't need an interpreter. We don't need a middleman.
Okay.
That's just all we need to do in anything we are doing. Let's use our common sense. Unfortunately, that's not common anymore. That's very scarce now.
Absolutely.
But let us use our common sense and check it. Then our innermost desire, right? We have to channel it in a very sensible way. You want to get married, you are eyeing another man's husband, or you are eyeing another man's wife, or you are hearing the man has another girlfriend, you are allegedly you are someone like with one issue or the other, and you are still there. You are being, the man invited you, invite you to one church service, taking you to hotel, all those kind of places. Like, how does that even add up? The pastor has seen you like that, Name. He has seen you like that. The deep calleth to the deep. He has seen you like that. So, I mean, poverty all over the place, by design. You see someone's, what hotel did she go? Maybe, I don't know if she has even, lodging you in the hotel and doing all this kind of thing. Going to his family house to eat and with his parents. You're not even asking questions. You're just going like an adult. And if they kidnap them now, they will be asking for ransom on top of their head. They will say millions, and they don't even want it. Their sense did not even want. It did not want the value of what they are trying to drop. This one now, we grow now. We raise children, and you expect that children to have common sense. God help us. These things they always pay me when I hear it. They expect their children to have common sense when the adult doesn't even know what they are doing.
Common sense is not common.
It's not common. So God help us all. And tomorrow now they will say they are senators. They say they are House of Rep. They say they want to be governor. Can you see? You see what is breeding, what is leading people in our society.
Absolutely.
So that's just my own thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming in to help us wrap it up, sir. We really appreciate it. Say hello to sister for us. So, don't run this far away from us, sir. I know say our bass boast too much, but we need voice of wisdom like yours. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Have a good night and a good week ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good night, everyone. Thank you very much.
Sir.
Yeah, good night, sir. All right.
Uncle Ben, please, 1 second. I have to address Auntie Yinkus because she has some questions to answer while she's wrapping it up. So that she can add it to her last words.
Okay.
Please, ma, the current woman that is engaged to, please add that to your last words. And how, personally, if I hear this kind of thing about a man, shouldn't you be aborting mission because you think you're going to be different? One. Secondly, can we also add what I asked Uncle Dio, which is when you are an accomplice to a man's evil and he knows all of these terrible things about you and you have cheated with him, right? Cheated on your husband with him. Is it not fair for him to abort mission and not marry you? Thank you, ma. That's all.
All right. So I don't know how you got in my head because my closing is actually not even directed to the men at all. I'm addressing my sisters here, the women, because at this point, see, I mean, I think you know me by now. I don't like beating around the bush. I just like to, say what I need to say and get out the door because that's
Yeah.
where we're at right now. So, what I'm going to say right now is going to apply to that person as well. The ex, I mean, the new one, because if she has sense, she will leave. But it's Nigeria now, and she's probably want to be mommy Gio. So hey, let's see how that plays out. And of course, what kind of man would want if he's evil and then you want a wife? You're not going to look for someone that's just as evil as you. You guys need to have children, right?
Mother
What
of
kind
a
of children? I mean, what kind of woman would be the one to bore your own seeds? Yeah, he's still going to look for the good one, which he's going to talk to that new one that he has right now, to let her know you're the one because you're the one that's going to be the mommy of my babies, to carry my seeds, not that evil one. So yeah. So now let me go back to my women, my sisters. Now let me speak to you directly because accountability does not belong to men alone. If you leave your husband for a pastor or for another man, that is not spiritual confusion. That is a decision that you've made. If you send your nude pictures to a pastor, that is not manipulation alone. That is participation.
Absolutely.
And we need to stop pretending otherwise. So I'm going to call it the way it is. A pastor did not steal your phone. A pastor did not force your fingers to type. A pastor did not hypnotize you into crossing boundaries you already knew were wrong. Yes, there are fake pastors, plenty of them. And yes, there are predators as well on the pulpits that we see every day. But wait, let's be honest. Thieves don't steal from locked houses. When you abandon discernment, discipline, and dignity, you make yourself available to destruction. And that is what is happening right now to Doris. Fake pastors exist. We already knew that. But so do personal responsibility. We are responsible for our own actions. These men may be wolves in suits, but too many women are opening the gates themselves to let the wolves in. You don't leave a marriage because a man prayed for you. You don't break your vows because someone quoted scripture. And you don't hand over your body, your mind, and your privacy to a man just because he owns a microphone and a title. That is not faith. That is recklessness dressed up as spirituality. So, somewhere along the line, we have taught women that being wrong equals being weak, admitting fault equals being foolish, and accountability equals self hate. But that is a lie because real strength is saying, I made a terrible choice. I ignored the red flags. I crossed the lines I had no business crossing, and so here I am. But we've not heard that from Doris. So instead, she's shouting for man and she wants to marry Pastor Okafor. So you cannot blame manipulation when you yourself ignored counsel. You cannot cry victim when you volunteered your secrets. And you cannot shout spiritual abuse when you yourself willingly entered emotional and sexual territory you knew was forbidden. So two things can be true at the same time. A man can be wrong and a woman can be irresponsible. And so she is irresponsible. So my final word here is just to say if we truly want fake pastors exposed, then women must stop pretending and stop acting foolish and stupid and making stupid decisions with emotional language. Guard your marriages, guard your bodies, and guard your own dignity because accountability is not punishment, oh, it is protection. And until women learn to own their choices, they will keep falling prey to men who promise heaven while stealing their peace. Just as Doris' peace has been stolen right now, I wish her well. And for every woman that may be going through whatever it is um, that she's going through right now, I wish you well. And I pray that you are able to pull yourself from the pit that you put yourself into. Have a blessed day, everybody. Thank you.
now wow. Uncle Ben, you will not bring that clapping, that clapping something.
Sister Yinkus, oh yeah,
Then why is
reach,
the
loud,
volume
reach,
that
happy.
low?
That clapping goes for everybody who contributed. That clapping goes for everybody who contributed to today's show. It's an amazing show. When I started, I was really angry at the para. I won't lie. because this pastor pissed me off. And I know this Doris of a lady, what is catching up with her right now is karma. I saw a video. I will find my WhatsApp. Maybe I'll play that video tomorrow. I saw a video of a Black American lady who is in her 40. I think she just hit 40 and she's edging closer to like 41. And she dropped that video. In that video, she was crying and she was lamenting. She said she suddenly realized that she is now 40 years old and she has not achieved anything in life. And she was crying so bad, like she was asking herself, how did I do it? How did I went through life? And now I'm just 40 and there is nothing to show for it. I have no husband. I have no children. I don't even have nothing. Life just went by. I listened to her video and I can relate. I can understand where she's coming from. And I say that to say that Doris seems to have wasted her life. I pray for her. I know she's coming from a place of pain, but it's like the reality suddenly dawned on her that she has wasted her life and now edging closer to 50, if she's not 50 already, there is nothing to show for it. I'm saying this to advise our ladies. You have biological time. I will leave this particular biological time topic to TSC sisters. Hopefully, maybe after when we get to the new year, our sisters will come together and they start giving us all these powerful talks on their show again. You see, that biological time they are talking about. For me, when I see women go on social media and they were like, I don't care, I don't mind, I got my life, I don't care, men are dog, men are this, I'm just gonna do me, I will do me. The hard truth is, some of us, we hear you, but we are sorry for you. And the reason we are sorry for you is because you seems to have wasted your productive years. And it pains me when they post all this rubbish on TikTok and other social media, and young ladies in their 20s are listening. And these young ladies now believe that, oh yes, she's old, she's saying it, I don't need a man, I don't have to move this way, I don't have to move that way, I got myself, I got me. And they start moving like, Abby, why are you laughing, Abby? You see it all the time. But you know what's funny? Those of us who knew that you are going to regret it, we know you will regret it. Those of us who knew that, even those who are in their 50 plus now, that they still come to this social media, I'm doing fine, I don't really need this, I don't really need that. We know they cry themselves to sleep at night, but we won't say it so that they won't come and call us name. So we just be like, oh yeah, you can do it, you're living your life. I'm saying this to say that, you see, all this Doris drama we are witnessing since yesterday, all this going crazy, going cuckoo banana Doris is doing since yesterday, that right there is a woman who looked back and realized that she just wasted her life. She knew it. She knew she just wasted her life. And nothing is more painful than to waste your life with a man who doesn't want jack. There are women who are married to some men that the relationship didn't work out, they divorce and they have their children, and years later they will still look back and see how that man is progressing, and they will say to themselves that even though this man is a stupid man, but I'm proud he's the father of my baby. But you see, when you as a woman, you get to a point whereby you cannot be proud of your ex because he's a stupid man who is a wretched man. That in itself is painful. Abby, why are you laughing?
The insult is too much. He's stupid and wretched.
It's reality. You don't see, Abby. You see, this type of talk is hard to hear, but we have to say it so that people will caution themselves when they want to make some stupid, dumb-ass decision. Look, there are men who will divorce their woman with kids, and the woman will go ahead and she will be doing great. I know a lot of beautiful sisters who have been in crazy marriages that they have to leave those men. And when you see these sisters, oh my God, their skin is glowing. They are looking fresh. They are living their best life. What do you think is going on in the mind of the Mugo Pack that lost them? The Mugo Pack will still turn around and say, oh, wow, have you seen my ex? That's why you see some of them going crazy on social media, that they can't leave their ex alone. E.g., Yole Doche. Did you see how all of a sudden his wife became a superstar? When she walked away? All of a sudden, this woman that used to be in the background behind the scene, just because the woman said, you know what, I'm not going to do with this your BS. She detached herself from him. Then she reactivated her inner qualities. What happened? Is men not shining now? What do you think is happening to Were Judy now? What's his name? Yo. I saw a picture recently. He took a picture recently with his family members, even with Sister Rita. I am just telling you to say that even if you are divorced, if your ex is doing great in life, somehow it still becomes part of your pride. It still becomes something you are proud of.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, but what I'm just saying to women right now is this. You have biological time, my sister. Don't listen to social media. Social media is deceiving a lot of ladies. You have a biological time. Everybody knows it. You see that in the called menopause. That shit, it kick in faster than you expected now. By age, some women now, age 40, 42, they don't get them already. Wahala don't buzz be that. Once that thing kick in, forget. You done for. So please, make haste while the sun shine. Don't listen to men who are going to deceive you. Stop looking at a six-pack. I still say something. Which day? My wife and I, we were cracking joke. I'm like, hey, babe, I'm a tall guy. I'm 5'9". And I'm always proud of myself for being 5'9". So I usually tell my wife that, babe, forget to, I'm 5'9". 5'9" approximately is 6 feet. And she'll be like, which 5'9"? You are a short man. And then we'll bounce off each other like that. Then at the point I will tell my wife that, hey, babe, did you know that these people that are tall, they know they get brain? Did you know that? Most tall guys, they know they get brain. Quote me anywhere.
Uncle Ben, if you want to call, you can call my name directly because my husband is going to be 6'1".
Don't care. Let your husband be 6'4". But pray, say he never tall past where brain go enter in head.
No problem. No
okay,
problem.
Many of these tall guys, you see that tallness, especially since American system has infiltrated our own society, that everybody is now copying America. American women are the one who are usually crazy about height. He got to be 6 feet. He got to be tall. He got to have muscle. He got to It's American bullshit. Now that our society is copying it, let me tell you now, many of these tall guys, their brain no they correct. Now, only few of them, they get brain. Majority of them, they are rubbish. And they tell you. And you know what's worst? Many of these tall guys, Many
That's
of these
the
tall
thing.
guys, it now enter their brains that, oh, I'm tall. Women desire me. When I walk in the room, they can feel my height. They can see me walking. Therefore, they are walking like mumu. They are a walking disaster. I am telling you.
Uncle Ben, this sounds like slander because you're mad at their height. What's going on?
No. I am not mad at their height. I am mad at what they represent and how they turn out. Are you not getting what I'm saying? Do these statistics. Many of these so-called tall guy, because women automatically think that because they are tall, oh, they carry 12 inches between their legs, which is a lie. So a lot of them, my guy must be tall. They must see, say, hey, I carry it. Like, my sister, when these so-called guys serve you breakfast, even the short men you are running for, they won't want you again. No. That is why Doris is crying like a baby now. That is why Doris is going to interview with Parana, talking for over 1 hour, revealing all secrets, even all the things she did that normal a woman will not reveal. She's sharing everything now because it hit her. She suddenly realizes that even those guys, when she thinks they're not tall, rich, they don't want her anymore. I pray this will not be your portion in Jesus' name. All the sisters hearing me now, this will not be your portion in Jesus' name. So please remember, you have a biological clock. You are not like men. Men in their 60s can still get married to a woman in her 40s and they will still be balling. So please, my sisters, once you are getting to 30, take your time. Any man you end up choosing, try to make it work with that man. And stop running from one pastor's house to another pastor's house. You are all seeing it now. Say, na lie, na plenty pass. Many of the so-called men of God, there is something is wrong with African women, especially Nigerian women with pastors. Once he's a pastor, automatically, oh my God. That is why I say I don't want us to talk about what's this pastor you brought earlier.
Selman. Apostle Selman.
Oh, that is why I say I don't want us to talk about it, because Apostle Selman fits the narrative of what a lot of women desire. He is tall, well-spoken, he's a pastor, he commands authority, he speaks authoritatively, it's what every woman desires. So besides the message he's passing, women naturally, not all of them, but some women, they are already falling in love with him. So when you talk about that, you defend why I'll be that. And that is why he himself cannot be married. He's looking for the perfect woman. If I want verse, make una verse, I will say it. That's why he can't be married. He has probably came across great women before, but because he's this tall, handsome, lanky man, he just like, oh, this one, no, something better will come. That is what is affecting a lot of these your tall guys. That's what is worrying many of them. You think say you find a guy who is 6 feet plus. Oh, I'm the best woman for her. The guy in his mind is thinking, no, she's beautiful. Yeah, she looks good, but I think I can get something better than her. You know, I'm tall, I'm well built, I can get something better. So why you ladies, you are falling in love with him? He is falling in love with a fantasy in his brain because he believes his height, his appearance, his command of the English language, we get him a woman that's better than you. So please listen, sister, when it comes to settling down, go on your knees and pray. And just tell God, please, Father, send me my own man. The man that will cherish me, love me in my youth, and even as I'm growing older, he's still dying over me. Give me that man.
And he's also 6 foot tall. I know.
Abby.
You can pray for everything. Anything can exist. I don't understand. Why must you remove that one?
Abby, is anything wrong if it's even 7 foot tall? I think 7 foot
will be is too much because I'm only
no, Abby, let's do it 7.4 feet.
I don't want 7. Is it your occupation? Is it your own height? I don't want.
I'm helping you choosing the best. Now you are not this Gen Z. You are this Gen Z. I'm praying 7 feet plus for you guys.
I don't want that one.
Auntie Yinka, thank you very much, Jari, my lovely sister. You You bring it home perfectly well. Abby, we're gonna round it up here. Tomorrow, please, ladies and gentlemen, I can't do this no more today. So tomorrow, I'm gonna quickly highlight this boy's situation. Abby, I don't know if you are following, but tomorrow,
I put it on the backstage as it was happening live.
yeah, we're gonna analyze this boy's situation. I really don't like talking about some of these Nigerian content creators. So people like Pella, people like Gege, there are many of them like that I really don't like talking about them because they are not really serious as far as I'm concerned. And
no, but this Pella situation is actually more serious in my opinion. Gege is not an issue.
I'm just saying the reason
because they are Uncle Ben.
The reason I don't talk about them is because I don't have that extra time to be wasting my saliva over them.
But you're Uncle Ben now. You need to talk to the young boys.
I know. In the case of Pella and Jarvis, I don't want to talk to them. I want to talk to their parents.
God, though.
No, Abby.
I'm agreeing with you. I
would rather talk to their parents than talking to them themselves. That is why
I think I'm going to do Recap Central on it.
You can do it, my dear. That is why I'm saying Pella and Jarvis love disaster in the making. Whatever Pella did today, it could be skit. That boy don't have any limit. Him and Jarvis, they have no limit.
Contrary to what you're saying, which is why I think I want to do Recap Central, I think it's manipulation.
Is what?
Is manipulation.
Who is manipulating?
Pella is manipulating Jarvis. But I would do Recap Central on it. A lot of people, that's why you see people that say, oh, I'm going to buy myself. That's what Pella just did today. But
Abby, I want you to do the Recap Central. But with this Pella and Jarvis, if I'm gonna talk about their show at all, if I'm gonna do anything about them at all, I just want to talk to parents.
Okay, so I'll talk
Pella
to
and Jarvis, honestly speaking, I'm not trying to brag. Both of them doesn't worth my time. Please, they don't worth my time. But rather, I will speak to parents because what is happening to Pella and Jarvis is as a result of parental failure. And why I'm speaking to parents is because our children that we're having now, many of them are going to become millionaires before they hit 20. Before age 25, majority of our children will become millionaires in Jesus' name. Amen. And I'm not saying that from spiritual point of view. I'm saying that from what I'm seeing. Right now, with the opportunity available to these young folks, with AI, with tech skills and everything, these children are bound to become millionaires before you can say Jack Robinson. And the reason I want to talk to parents is because what do you do when you discover your son, your daughter has talent, and that talent is beginning to fetch money? What is your role as a parent? Whatever Jarvis and Pella got going is as a result of parental failure. Because in the first place, you remember one time when we spoke about them and I said...
You said this before, actually. Yes,
I said Pella and Jarvis, they are not supposed to be together. The only reason they should be together is for content creation. But this lovey thing, it never works. Why? Jarvis is more matured than Pella. Jarvis is grown more than Pella. You feel me? Usually, when you bring a 20-year-old boy and a 20-year-old girl together,
she's also a year older. She's a year older, and
Pella, right?
Women are naturally more mature as well.
Okay. So now, when you bring 20-year-old boy and 20-year-old girls together, that girl has the tendency to be more mature than the boy. That's the way it usually is. The girl will be more mature than the boy. Now, when it comes to the dating scene, a 20-year-old boy chances of dating a woman of 30, 35 years old is very, very small, tiny, compared to a 20-year-old girl dating a man of 30 or 35 years old. That is why Pella and Jarvis is a moving disaster. That is what Jarvis, as it is right now, if Jarvis kick Pella off, Jarvis will be super, super richer than Pella. There are so many rich men in Nigeria that will pay anything to get Jarvis. We said it on this show now. Some people, I tell you people said it now. There are people in Nigeria that can literally buy you houses just to see your pants. So when I see these two folks together, I know this is a disaster. Pella himself intellectually he's not up there to start a relation with somebody like Jarvis. Look, when children are dating, if both of them are not celebrities, it's a different ball game. But when they are dating as celebrity, it's a different ball game. That is what is happening to these two. And you see this fella now, Imumu, man no verse. Imumu na fetch money. But again, the boy, Jarvis is smarter. Academically, Jarvis is vibrant. Jarvis is everything better than Pella. That's why I always look at it that what is really going on. I always waited that I need somebody to come and tell me that, oh, they are just working together new. It's not love. But as soon as they say, oh, they are in love, I just look at it, two children in love. Which love? With money in the mix? With fame? With all this massive followership? Which love? How are they going to control it?
I'm going to address all these things on Recap Central because I think it's very deep. But let's talk about.
Are you doing Recap Central tomorrow?
Tomorrow is on Monday.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, I'll just
my last day working for the year is Wednesday. So I have a lot of time.
I know. So they hold your butt down with that work. That's why you cannot do nothing. And I'm happy for it. At least may they keep you busy. So that once you are busy, you are not stressing anybody anyway.
Wow.
So anyway, everybody join me. Tomorrow we'll do PRT a little bit. We'll do political roundtable. We'll play the rest of the video of Doris, and then I will just touch up on Pella and Jarvis. I won't go into Pella and Jarvis, but I just want to advise parents, if you happen to discover that your children have talent and the talent is bringing them fame and it's also bringing money, what can you do as a mom? This thing is not easy. You see Burna Boy, as big as huge as he is, you see the way he's still moving like a boy that they are still giving feeding bottle. It's not easy. You got to learn how to manage your children. And even when you are managing your children, the way you manage a girl who is a celebrity is different from how you manage a boy who is a celebrity. Absolutely. In the case of Burna Boy, we spoke about that, right? In the case of Burna Boy, the mother overmanaged him.
And look at David Boy.
You say what?
Look at Davido that did not have his mother in his life.
So
can we say that all the promiscuity and things that Davido was doing is because his mom wasn't there?
No. That's a different ball game.
No, it is the same, Uncle Ben.
It's a different ball game.
Overmanaged, hence bloated, what's it called, ego, and then undermanaged because of lack of mother.
No, I agree with you to some extent as far as Davido case is concerned. In Davido's case, boys are always glued and attracted to their mom. Most time, boys learn how to love from their mom. If mom passes and the boy is young, if the boy is growing without the mom, the boy will first of all will be looking for love. Everything that has element of affection, the boy will misinterpret it as love. Is different. Whereas if the father is the one that died and the mom is alive, what the boy will be looking for is masculinity. So it's different. Okay. But in the case of Burna Boy, I think his mom overmanaged him, and now it's too late for bro. Too late gone. So
his boys as well.
Yeah, it's too late. It's almost as if you are going to marry him, Burna Boy, you will have to go and take permission from his mom. Okay? If the mom doesn't approve you, you can't be the wife. Abby, thank you very much. Sister Yinka, thank you for being here. Have a good night, man.
Good night. Bye.
Yinka, don't hear me rant.
Have a good week, Real Fam. See you later. Bye.
All right. Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, my Abby. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Sister Natu, I know say you still want to come fight me. I no get energy to fight again. Thank God you know this studio. Chucky, my brother. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please, if you haven't like. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody.
see it.